Good morning, everyone.
Welcome to the Aloha Freight So Stoked Boogie Series Women Day 3. We're in round one right now. Currently we have Valentina Diaz Langdon in red, Carol Phillips in yellow, Sally June French in white, and Jade Reeves in blue.
I believe Jay didn't show up, so we got
Oh, so
three
it's
girls
three
in the water.
women.
Yes, it
Okay.
is.
So let's see what we got out there. I did a free surf this morning. It's a lot different than yesterday and the day before, but there's still waves, so that's good. We've had a pretty interesting winter, wouldn't you say, Ayaka?
I agree. It was a bit rainy this morning, and now it's starting to clear up, so that's good, right?
Yeah. So currently we have 14 minutes in. Sorry for the late start. What did we miss? We have Valentina Diaz Langdon in first with a 6.67. Let's check on how many waves she has. The viewers can't see that. She has two waves, one
Yep.
4.17 and a 2.5.
Mm-hmm.
Next, we have Carol Phillips in second with a 1.33 and a 1.67. And then we have Sally June French in third with the 1. So I know this is Sally's first competition at Pipe. So she's definitely getting some experience out here today, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you talk a little bit about Carol?
Well, Carol's been, wow,
She did good
and the
last
body
year,
work.
but
Yeah,
she
she
made
did. I think something's coming. Maybe she's looking at
Carol
it.
made it into the, I believe, quarterfinals last year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she did
Yeah,
pretty well.
she
Spin to
did.
win time, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then Valentina, of course, Valentina made it into the
Finals,
Yeah.
yes.
So
She-
it's going to be an interesting heat.
Mm-hmm.
So what's it like surfing out here, Ayako? I know you're a regular out here this year.
Yeah, we had a pretty good early season. It gets, and how about like I haven't even like the past couple of weeks it's been raining and everything, but it's just like cleared up. I think for a lot of girls, this contest is like the first. I mean, I don't think they got much time to practice.
Right.
Yeah,
Just
so-
after the men's heat. The
Pretty
past 2
much.
days,
Yeah. So,
and then before, if you're an early riser.
mm-hmm.
So we got 12 minutes left.
Would you say it's come down from yesterday quite a bit, or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Last evening was epic. I went out for a free surf. It was super fun.
True.
So I think it should be fun conditions today. Not as big, but still holding some size.
So second place, third place is holding 3 points each. So they got a good chance of.
We must have missed Sally's wave.
Yeah.
Sally caught a wave. All right, I'm gonna pay attention to the monitor instead of the beach. That's.
It's really hard to
distracting
see.
right there. I know. Okay, that looks like Carol might be paddling. Or Valentina, checking it out. Nobody wants it.
Yeah, wave selection is gonna be pretty much the key today.
Yeah.
I see lots of rights, backdoor waves, as well.
And today has a lot of west in the swell, so there should be some good lefts too.
Mm-hmm.
But hopefully it's just morning sickness and waking up right now. We've got a beautiful day out here. It's sunny right now. We're supposed to have some spotty showers come in. I know it rained this morning at my house.
It
Did
rained
up?
it rained really hard, and it's starting to clear up. And we must thank our sponsors.
Yeah.
Way, well, second year in a row.
Yeah, and
Freight- Aloha
is the
Freight.
main sponsor. We also have, I think, a full list of people. So I don't know if we have those that we flash during like the low time.
Mm-hmm.
But we got a whole bunch of people that helped us out. Thank you so much, sponsors, and thank you So Stoked Movie Series for putting this on. We are so appreciative of the fact that we get hyped to ourselves. I know the free surf this morning was hectic, so hard to catch waves, wouldn't you say?
I would say there's a lot of junior boys practicing.
Even the men that out there, and the surfers too. I mean, pipes hard.
It's competitive. We're all here to surf it with just a few girls today. So
Why don't you name off some of those sponsors you recognize right
okay,
there?
sounds good. Boogie Land, Waikai, Gyro Leash, K Now One, Empire Bodyboards, IA,
Hey, if you don't know it, don't even try and say it. Huh?
Science.
Looks like we got
Viper,
Tomega's
MS,
GT boards on
Try
there.
that.
Yeah.
Try it. Bomber, Boog Fan,
Defend Hawaii.
B-board, TB, Malama, Kaikeha, Route 99 Hawaii. It's kind of cool. Ballistic.
All right.
Boards.
What's going on here? We got the other ladies.
I haven't seen much sets.
Lining
Hawaii
up.
Boogie Club. So Kauai boys were.
Looks
doing
like there's
really good
another red paddling out already. So red, hello. Look,
Oh,
red should move down. So she's not in the
9
contest.
minutes. She's already paddling out. Heat 1 Women's Pro happening right now.
Kind of slow out there,
Yeah.
I would say, yeah. So Ayako, while it's slow, why don't you tell me a little bit about what it takes to surf when it's big out here? I mean, today we wouldn't consider a big day,
Yeah.
but I've seen you out on some really big days, like
I know.
probably 10 to 15 foot face.
That's the true pipe kind of days,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, that's what the men were hoping for, but man, they still scored it. And we're
Yeah.
going to score too. It's just a little slow right now.
Yeah. At
So-
least we have waves out here. It's way different, right? When it's big.
So how do you train for that?
I do a lot of swimming, paddling, like to work out. But out here, it's not like other spots. So
And you
know,
surf
you gotta come out
sandies
here.
and
Oh, I love
keikis.
sandies.
You take off on
I
those
love
big,
keikis,
heavy shore breaks.
But
So
out
that-
here, it's a whole different
Do
animal.
you think that trains you a little bit?
Maybe. Yeah,
Maybe
a little
with the-
bit.
the
Scooping,
fear factor?
Fear factor.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Pipeline is definitely something else. I mean, Tracy, you pretty much only surf here, pretty much.
I surf some other places too, but yeah,
I mean,
if
you
Pipe's
know what
ready,
it
here we
takes.
go. Carol, on a wave.
All right, Carol.
Let's see what she's going to pull off. She's looking for it. Is she going to try and do a spin? Is she going to, nope,
She bailed
ducked
out.
out. I don't think that's going to improve her score. Let's see what her scores are right now.
She has 3 points.
I'm going to look at both her waves on here. Okay, so Carol currently has a 1.33 and a 1.67.
Yeah, the standing still hasn't changed.
Now, those were
Valentina's.
2 waves that we saw before we got aired live. So I don't think it's... Oh, it did improve her score. That was a 2.83.
wow.
So those are the conditions today, folks.
Okay.
2.83. So where's Carol's in second now
Was
with
that
a
her
4.5.
second? Was that her second?
That was her third wave. She
Oh,
got rid of her
third,
1.3.
okay.
Paddle by White.
All right.
Now, see, White was in second priority, so she might have lost her priority by paddling for that wave. I'm not sure. We'll see. Looks like Red's looking
There's
at this
Valentina
wave.
going. Okay.
She's going to look for that
did a
roll. Got it.
Landed.
Yeah, Valentina. Okay, let's see. She's not giving up on this wave. Let's see if she's going to
She's coming all
pull
the way
back.
inside.
looking for
White,
another roll.
White behind. Took off on the
Landed
wave.
the second roll. Good job. White's on a wave.
Okay, White's still on the wave. Gonna do something.
She's looking to lengthen out that wave, get a bigger score.
Ooh.
That was a nice wave by Valentina.
Yeah.
That's why she made it into the finals last year, making something happen.
Making something happen out of the conditions that we have.
Yeah. I mean, I told you there's waves, so that's good for our season this year. And I think that's what's been happening is when the contests run,
Mm-hmm.
those are the best days that we have out here. So that gives you a snapshot of how the North Shore has been this past year.
Yeah, we pretty much waited. I mean, we started on the 20th or so, or 20th, the contest.
It looks like
period.
Carol's looking at something. Maybe she's
And
just
then we pretty
paddling
much
out.
waited till the very end.
Yeah.
2.27 for that.
Sally and Carol are
Really
really
close.
close. What's she going to need? Let's see.
2.24. So
White needs a 2.24 to advance and beat Carol. Now, as you can tell by Carol's previous wave where she scored a 2.83, that means she just needs to pretty much ride a wave for a long distance of good shape. Valentina
okay.
got a 6.0 on that last double roll.
Yeah, rolls are giving points. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely giving you a step up in the advancement if you're doing a roll and landing it out here.
Yeah.
Okay, White.
Okay, there goes White.
Yes, go Sally.
Sally.
Look at her. First comp. She just started surfing out here this first year. I saw
really?
her first session at Pipe. It was a bigger day.
Nice.
She was out at the peak. I kind of pulled her over. I was like, Sally, might want to sit on the inside and just. But she charged it. She did fine.
Awesome.
So now she's out here. So good.
You
Props
know.
to the girls that entered the contest who really took advantage of this opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
You never know what you're going to get. We could have had Sunday. Sunday looked great. It's just a flip of the coin, right? And what
Yeah.
Mother Nature gives us.
Yeah, it's always good to see a new face too in the competition. We do need to grow our sport.
Yeah, definitely growing.
Yeah.
And events like this make it happen. Like the Aloha Freight competition
Mm-hmm.
and the sponsors that make that happen, they make this sport grow. Because without the live webcast and broadcasting all over the world, it would be difficult to showcase how much skill it takes to surf this wave.
I know.
It's not an easy
Thank you
wave.
so much for our sponsors.
So this is the final day. We had the men's finals yesterday. We're running today. All of the women's all the way to the final. And then
the juniors.
Yep, we have the juniors after round one. So after round one of the women, we're running heat eights. Then we'll have the junior pro men coming in. And then at that point, they're starting at the quarterfinal. So right after their quarterfinal, we'll jump back into the women's quarterfinal.
That's right.
And it looks like we've got White paddling for a wave.
Okay, there's Sally.
Talk us through
Staying
her
on
wave.
top of the wave.
Oh, did a little cutback action. I wonder what that got her. These scores are interesting right now. So all
She
you women
paddles
that think you
back
can't
up.
come out here and compete at Pipe, look at this, man.
Yeah,
You can do
We
it.
got a lot of competitors from around the world for the girls division as
Oh,
well.
yeah. Let's see. We've got
a bunch from
Hawaii,
Japan as usual.
Japan, Brazil, Chile, USA, Canada, France, Costa Rica, Peru,
Yep.
Argentina. Oh, here's White replay. Here's her little cutback. Now I'm wondering if that even got a score for that. Let's see. 2.27. It was a 1.33, I believe. No, I'm not sure if the judges have scored that just yet.
We got competitors from Tahiti as well, Costa Rica.
Yeah.
Wow, nice.
And West Australia.
Mm-hmm. It's nice to see girls that come back every year for this contest.
1 minute
Train
left.
The winter season here.
Yeah. I know. I love seeing the return girls too because they're learning it more and more every year. Just one competition teaches you so much. So thank you to the women. Thank you to the sponsors of the women for helping them come to Hawaii and paying for them to compete.
Yeah, without them, we wouldn't even be here.
No, not at all.
Yes. So it's
I
really
mean,
good.
and that's the cool thing about bodyboarding, right? And we only have 40 seconds left, so I don't know if I really want to get into how counterculture it is.
We're such a tight community, don't you think? Like,
But you pretty
we're
much have
just
to
so
sponsor yourself. So when you
Yeah.
get a sponsor and they help you, it's just, it's game changing.
And I believe the owner of Aloha Freight is also a bodyboarder. So, like, we stay tight, right?
That's amazing, yeah.
Yeah.
14 seconds left.
Bodyboarders sponsoring bodyboarder events.
Anything on the horizon?
looks like something's coming.
5 seconds
See?
left.
Oh, there's Valentina going for
Red at buzzer
That's
beater.
it.
Let's see what she can do. A little cutback.
Yeah,
She's not worried
just,
about
yeah,
it.
She's just coming
She's
in.
just she'll take advantage of it if
That's a
she
good
can.
practice.
Another cutback. Perfect.
Hi, Carla.
All right, and we got Carla Costa, our
right.
next. Thank you so much, Ayako, for
that's
sitting with us.
fun. Good luck today.
Oh my gosh, and to you too. So it looks like the winner of our event was Valentina, not of the whole event, but of the heat was Valentina Diaz. Second place was Carol Phillips. So Carol will be advancing into the quarterfinal. So our next guest announcer is Carla Costa Taylor. We're going to get her mic'd up and she's going to step on in. Carla, come cruise in. We're going to be announcing round 1, heat 2. Talking about the 4 women, we've got Mayumi Kondo in red, Kanessa Duncan Seraphin in white, Veronica Correa in yellow, and Kanani Bustamante in blue. How you doing, Carla?
Hello.
Here's your mic.
Oh, God.
I know. It's fancy. Just you and me, girl.
Oh, hi, guys. How are you doing? Nice to see everyone.
Yeah, and yesterday I noticed if you don't hold the mic up here, it's going to, yep, there you go. Put it right in your,
Hi, everyone.
just eat it.
I'm kind of short. So.
So yeah, welcome again to the Aloha Freight Pipeline Bodyboarding Challenge
Oh,
by So Stoked Boogie Series.
hi, everyone. Nice to see everyone. Not that I see anyone.
This is Carla Costa
Aloha.
Taylor. I'm Tracy Effinger, and you're watching the Aloha Freight So Stoked 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Invitational. So, like I said, we've got some competitors out there right now. What do you think of the conditions?
I just got to the beach.
Oh, White's up and riding. Sorry to.
Oh,
White is Kanessa. She's from Kauai.
okay. Kanessa getting
Yeah, Kanessa doing
going
a little
all
bit
the
of
way, trying to just connect that wave all the way.
Ooh! 360 made it around.
Oh, it's easier when you look at this one. I'm looking at that, but it's kind of hard.
I know.
to
Look
see,
at the
yeah?
screen. I got
The
confused
screen.
the first one too. Okay, talk us
Okay.
through yellow.
So going back door, nice choice, but
got a split peak
it's
here.
not really doing anything for her. But she's gonna try to go all the way since she's already in the wave and hitting a roll. Yeah, hitting a roll, but not coming back.
And
But,
that was Veronica Correa.
yeah.
Looks like there's a wave on the horizon. Who's out in the spot? Nobody. Wow. Okay, so there's some waves out there right now.
There's some waves. I think it's kind of like what we call morning sickness.
Yeah,
right
let's
now.
hope,
I'm
huh?
sure it's gonna clean up soon.
And now we're going to go straight to our heat leader of Heat 1, Valentina Diaz, winning that heat in first place.
Well done, Valentina.
And congratulations,
Awesome.
engaged with a fiance. Wonderful. She just had a birthday too.
Oh, she did?
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
that's
having a
awesome.
great year. Birthday.
Yeah.
Let's see if she can top it with a finals at Pipe.
Yes. So you asked me about the conditions. The conditions are pretty good because, like I think a lot of people don't know that we had some bad weather and floods going on last week or so. So we thought we.
Let's talk about Blue.
Okay, Blue's on the wave now.
It's Kanani Bustamante.
Nice line.
Nice tuck
Pulling
in.
in, she got out. She did a spin.
Finishes with the spin. Okay, she's still
Connecting all
looking.
the way,
Nice
too.
wave.
That was definitely one of her scoring waves. It's gonna put her in
Here
the
come the
game
waves.
with
Look
her
at
first
these.
wave. Oh, there's another left going.
Canessa taking off.
Canessa
Yes,
going-
Canessa. Look at that. That was a good sized wave for her. Let's see if she can get around it. But yeah, that morning sickness is going to start getting better.
I think
Look
they're
at
pulling-
Canessa
the
go.
inside, yeah.
Nice job.
Closing
That's going to be a
out
scoring
there.
wave for her too.
Yes. So it's shifting a bit, but I think that's they're believing it on the connecting it all the way, which is good. So hopefully there will be more sets coming our way. But
Yeah.
yeah, so surprisingly we did good. I mean, the
The
contest.
conditions,
Oh
yeah.
my God, we got so lucky.
We
and
got
the
so lucky.
bodyboarders.
Here's
scored.
Renegade. Oh my gosh, Mayumi Kondo. Mayumi Kondo
Oh,
putting on a
yes.
show. Come out.
Oh,
Oh,
I got pitched in the end.
almost.
Mayumi is known here, like she comes every winter.
Talk about her.
She puts her hours in Pipeline, and she's an awesome rider. Good job.
So speaking of awesome riders, Carla,
Yeah.
you made it to the finals last year.
Yes.
You got a strategy this year on what you're gonna do, or
I just want to surf as much as I can.
Yeah.
Pipe, because it's so hard wave to practice. So I hope, you never know what's going to be on those 20 minutes, but I just want to do my best and whatever I get, with whatever waves I get.
that's what they say about luck, right? It's when practice and opportunity come together.
Yeah.
So I mean, you're well practiced. So now if you get an opportunity, I mean, that is luck, right? It just
Yes.
depends. Okay, look at this replay, Canessa.
Okay, Canessa.
Now, how did she score on that? Let's see. Mayumi's in third. She has a 1.33 and a 1.83. Kanani got a 5.0 on that ride she did. And Canessa, because of the size of that wave and her follow through and commitment on it, she got 2.67. So she has a 3.50, 2.67. She's taking the lead with first place. And then Kanani, who had, she pushed through.
Yeah.
She got covered up.
Yes, and so she's in first, yeah?
Kanani's in second, but she only has one wave with a 5.0.
Yeah, so good job. I care.
So she could be, all she needs is a small score to take the lead. So yeah, that 5.0 up there is just an empty one score, and she's holding second place with that. Mayumi
Yeah.
Kondo has two, a 1.33 and a 1.83, two waves for her, and Veronica Correa has one wave with a 1.27.
Yeah, as far as we still have half of the half heat to go.
Yeah.
It's anybody's game right now. I think it will dictate the next half, who's gonna get the waves and all that. They're all good riders. They are well trained, and they're ready to.
And you said Mayumi Kondo, she comes here and has been competing here at Pipeline for a long time.
Yes.
Yeah?
Mayumi, I know her from the tour, and she's always here competing and practicing at Pipe. And all the other girls, of course.
Here's
they come
yellow,
here,
Veronica
that's-
Correa.
Oh, that's a nice lined up wave. Unfortunately, I don't know if she's
Just
going
shut
to get
down,
that.
yeah.
It shut
Couldn't
down
get
on
around
her.
it.
Yeah, it's just a little bit shifty right now. It's hard to connect all the way.
So we got blue paddling. Kanani again.
Okay,
Now
Kanani again. Nice wave. Let's hope. I
she's
think
looking
she's
for that
looking
roll.
at the lip.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah, that was a good scoring wave for
And
her.
a spin.
Yeah, that's probably her best score so far. She's gonna. I don't know. I'm
And
not
Kanani-
a judge, but it's probably gonna put her in first. But
Oh, yeah, for sure. She's
yeah.
taking the lead with that.
yeah.
And Kanani's no stranger to pipe. I mean, she's been coming to pipe, and I've seen her in the free sessions for years. So
Yeah.
she's a young girl still.
Yes, young and upcoming Hawaiian girl. Yeah,
Yep,
like
local girl.
Local girl, doing a lot of contests, a lot of.
Here's
good
a replay
results.
of the yellow.
Then
And
a
what she's
replay.
doing right now,
Yeah, best
6.67
wave of the heat, I think.
with
yeah,
that.
so far best wave of the heat. Yeah.
Yeah. 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Wait,
Yeah.
no, there's 9 minutes, it says up there. I think
many?
my ears are going bad as I age. I heard the announcer. I thought he said
I'm not
5
gonna say
minutes.
anything about that
I
because
know, girl. Hey, at least we're still out there. Let's
she
go.
wants me to look at the webcast. I forget it. I have used glasses. I'm like,
Oh,
I'm not gonna look at any. But thank you so much for
Helping.
helping.
Yep, and we've got this.
communicating with us, and Tracy's being awesome with the, letting us know of everything, conditions, checking,
And thank you to our sponsors, the main
Sponsors.
sponsor, Aloha
Thank
Freight.
you. Thank you.
We've
Aloha
got a bunch
Freight.
of other sponsors contributing, but Aloha Freight is really stepping it up.
Yeah, we must say thank you for believing in our sport. You really, the bodyboarders, we love what we do. It doesn't matter where the contest is and what
White
we're always
paddling.
going to put
This
100%.
is Kanessa. Kanessa has been doing really good this contest. She's looking for something to top off.
Unfortunately,
But if she can hold on to that, it
tried
might.
to do a little cover up, but the wave catch her.
Yeah, difficult for
unfortunately.
her.
Yeah, it was hard to get out of that.
So Kanessa actually has a strong position, and I believe open water paddleboard racing.
Oh, that's
Did you know
awesome.
she was like the state? It might even be. She holds a title in that. Like she's a big time paddler as far as I believe it's paddleboarding. I'll have to double
That's
check on that.
awesome.
Yeah.
A lot of bodyboarders, they do other sports just to keep maybe practice and do training as well.
Yeah.
To add to the sport, which is awesome. So we are a water woman, right? And that's awesome. If she does that, that's very difficult to do, and awesome job for her. Congratulations, Kanessa.
Yeah, Kanessa holding it down for the women in the water sports. Like I said, I think she's a stand-up paddleboarder who's won medals, and she's from Kauai and comes over for the event all the time. So it's really, really awesome to see her, and it's awesome to see her doing so well. We still have 7 minutes left, but her and Kanani are doing great holding down this heat. We're still looking to see something out of Mayumi and Veronica that could position them in a better spot. So let's take a look at what they need. So Veronica Correa currently needs a 4.84 to advance. Mayumi Kondo needs a 4.34 to advance. Now, if Kanessa wants to take the lead, she's going to need an 8.17. That's how far apart Kanani has put herself from the other riders.
Yeah.
So that's what we're looking
think
at
that-
out here. If you want to score high in these heats, you're definitely going to need some rolls or barrels.
Yeah, I mean, she did have a good second wave, and then her first scoring wave wasn't that, was a good one as well. Believe it was 5 something, so it put her in a good position. So it's hard to get 2 nice scoring waves, so that's why it put her ahead. But I'm sure there's enough time for them to catch up and see what they can do. So I'm the best.
I forgot about the mic too. I was talking and it was down. So many things to concentrate on when you're so excited out here. And Carla and I still have to compete. So that is a little nerve-wracking. We got to just put that on the side and focus on the competition. It looks like there's some sets coming in.
Seth's
Red
coming in.
has first priority. Is she now? You know better than I do because you're a contest queen. Did she lose priority or did she just look on that? What do you think?
Look in paddling is different.
Okay.
I didn't see her paddling.
Yeah, I
see
didn't
her
either.
Looking, but I don't know exactly the priority situation right now.
It's right
Can you
there.
see that she
CP1. So she's
yeah,
got
so
first priority.
If she looked and didn't paddle or didn't, touch the water, I think it's all right.
Okay, perfect.
As long if she commits to it, that's when they lose priority.
We've got our Hawaiian Water Patrol out there with the jet ski. You might see them as the other competitors paddle out. Thank you to our Hawaiian Water Patrol. Thank you to the Hawaii Police Department for being here. They had White on a wave. Canessa's not done.
Bit, on the side there, trying to connect or do something, see what the wave, I think she's
She
gonna
got in
catch
front of it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
It's very hard.
She's going for it,
shifting
though.
conditions, and then the connecting part is hard, yeah?
So let's talk a little bit. I know we talked about Kanani being from here, Canessa living in Kauai, Mayumi Kondo's,
Japanese.
and Veronica Correa, I believe she is Panama.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Love to see those countries.
Don't recall, but maybe her first time competing.
Oh,
Veronica, I'm not
at
sure.
Pipeline,
but yeah,
definitely
I
in the
believe
So Stoked series.
That's awesome.
You would know
Good
better than
job.
me. You've been doing contests for
Yeah. Oh, there's a set on the horizon. Who is
Red.
it? Red. Oh, yeah.
Here's Mayumi's chance with that priority. Come on, Mayumi.
Hit it.
Yeah! Oh,
No,
she
got
went
back.
for
I think
it.
she got stuck on the lip, but even though she got stuck, that was the biggest wave so far. Hopefully they'll reward her for her trying. I'm not sure.
I mean, I think we saw earlier a 2-point something for just riding a wave. So if you're going to... you're white.
Yeah, it was a big
Blue.
section, and she committed to it. Oh,
Kanani
blue
again.
going right. Let's
Looking
check.
to punch through
Nice
that with that roll.
nice
Yeah.
bottom turn.
Those are
roll,
difficult.
Reverse. Good
Oh,
wave. Another good
look
one
at
for
that.
Kanani.
Double
Yeah.
spin, forward and
Another good one
reverse.
for Kanani. Just probably now in a solid position in first. That's what I would say, but I'm not a judge, of course.
I'm really intrigued to see what Mayumi got on that wave. Let's look it up. .83. So Mayumi has a 1.83 and
Yeah,
another
you were saying about
1.83.
2 points. Yeah, almost
Yeah,
2.
almost 2.
Oh, that was a nice combo backdoor wave for Kanani. Mayumi not quite enough to put her in second, but maybe moved her a little bit closer.
Yeah, I mean, with 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining at this point, Veronica Correa needs a 4.84. She's out of Panama. And we also have Mayumi Kondo from Japan. She needs a 4.34. And for Canessa to advance and takes first, she needs a 8.17. So we're definitely going to need to see, based on the waves that we've seen already ridden, we're going to need to see some tricks by Mayumi and Veronica in order for them to advance into second.
Set lining up. I think I see
Veronica Correa.
Veronica.
This is her
nice.
chance.
Stalling a little bit, trying to get that.
Get in front of it. There she goes. She's almost
in front of her.
Oh, there you go.
Okay,
She put a
there you
spin
go.
in.
Let's put a spin. If
There-
she does a roll, that's going to be a good one. Unfortunately, didn't set up for her, but that was a good scoring wave for her. Good job, Veronica.
Now we have blue. Kanani again.
Nani went back again.
I guess. She's really
She's
taking
on fire.
advantage of this 4 women heat, right? 4 women at pipe.
And that's the thing, too. You have to understand pipe is such a hard wave to practice.
Yes.
That when you're in a competition, you just want to get every wave you can.
Yeah,
So you
exactly.
can practice and, get to know the peak.
Yeah.
And that's good, but that's also bad because you lose a lot of energy doing that. But
Exactly. Okay, here's yellow. On that wave where she was trying to get in front of it most of the wave, but then she managed to pull off a spin. So that's we're going to need to know. Kanani just took off on Gum's wave.
Yeah,
but it's
I guess
so,
she saw there was not enough time to go back out, and that was good. She just went for it.
All right, so finish. Oh, we still have 20 seconds? Okay. Yeah, that Gum section, because the waves are so west today, it's definitely breaking over there. So that's an opportunity for girls to take advantage of as well.
Yeah.
So Veronica Correa,
Good job, girls.
not advancing, but getting a higher score and getting close enough. We've got our heat winner, Kanani Bustamante, and second place, Kanessa Duncan Seraphin. Third place was Veronica Correa. Coming in fourth was Mayumi Kondo. Giving it a go. Good job, girls.
Well done. Now this is a good heat coming up. Who we got?
This is the one I need you
Jessica.
speaking to the Portuguese, to all the Brazilians out there watching.
Oi, galera do Brasil. Beijo para todo mundo, beijo para a família, para todos os que estão assistindo. Obrigado por estarem aqui no live webcast.
Also, Andrea Carvalho Diaz is also Brazilian, but she's been living here for many, many years. We've got Nanami Seita. She is from Japan. Aoi actually has been training with her and working with her. And Hannah Saavedra. So Hannah Saavedra is from Peru. And she competed in the juniors division last year. I believe, let me just double check. Nanami is also competing in the juniors. So she's competing in both the open women's and the juniors, which will happen later today.
Yeah, I think it's her last year in the juniors this year. She was telling me about it. Jéssica em vermelho. Jéssica mora aqui no Havaí. Não preciso nem introduzir que ela é uma atleta excelente, de alto nível, várias vezes vice-campeã mundial já. E em Pipeline é uma das melhores.
Jessica Becker on the wave. Take us through it, Carla.
Okay,
she's
connecting
still on it.
all the way. She's gonna hit that. Oh yeah. Boa, Jessica.
She went for it
she
though.
Got stuck on the white water. Mas foi uma boa onda. Infelizmente ela não conseguiu completar a manobra, mas foi uma boa tentativa de rolo.
Blue, Hannah Saavedra
Hannah
from
indo
Peru, attempting the roll, not making, but they're still warming up. I mean, I don't think either of them free surfed this morning, so they're just getting a little taste of what it's like out there.
Yeah, feeling out the ocean, yeah?
Getting out the jitters.
Yeah.
So yeah, Hannah Saavedra and Nanami are both in the juniors, so they're competing today in the open and the juniors. So these are some young girls. Look at that.
Awesome.
Looks like we got something coming on the horizon. Is anyone in position? It looks like yellow might be going. Is that
Oh yeah, yellow.
Nanami
Nanami, good line. Did a spin.
going for
gonna-
the roll? Oh, Nanami attempting
Did
a
she?
big roll there.
Notice they're getting stuck right there on that section. I don't know. Probably, the white water is just pushing it. Them hard to connect over there. That's what I noticed so far. There's some west sets coming through. Let's see if anybody is in the position.
Okay, looks like Nanami is taking the lead with that 3.83 total. Jessica Becker's in second with second priority at 2.33. Hannah Saavedra's in third with 1.17, and Andrea is still waiting to catch a wave, but she's got first priority. So let's see the totals that we have right now. So looks like...
Olha lá, a onda da Jéssica, ela estava tudo certo para voltar, mas eu acho que a onda ali segurou ela um pouquinho na espuma, infelizmente. E essa onda foi a da japonesa, ela mandou um 360 legal. E um rolo também ficou ali presa um pouquinho na espuma. Acho que se tivesse mandado antes ia conseguir voltar. Olha! Brasileira, né?
We've got our cameraman, Nuno, from Portugal. And
Obrigada,
he
Nuno.
loves hearing the Portuguese.
É,
They're high-fiving
claro.
over here.
Brasil,
So shout out
né?
to everybody who's made this happen, including our videographers. We've got Honolulu putting on this So Stoked Boogie Series event.
Stoked
Our
Boogie
main
series. They're awesome.
B-Board TV. We've got a bunch of
B-Board
different
TV.
sponsors. We've got Triad, Malama, Sandy's All Day, Viper, Gyral, Jetty, and mainly the Aloha Freight. They're really, really putting in an effort with a big sponsor as the main title for this event. So it's the Aloha Freight So Stoked Series
Thank you so
bodyboarding
much,
event.
Aloha Freight, So Stoked series.
Day 3, Open Women's Pro, Round 1, Heat 3. Here we go.
A little bit professional here on me. I feel bad because, you know, this is my first webcast probably.
You're doing so good. I
No,
wish you could
no,
just
no, no,
take
no.
my
Well,
place. Okay,
I'm trying.
here's
Okay, red.
Oh,
that was
split peek.
Jessica. Where? Okay, I
Guide
don't
us
see
through
it.
it. Can't see. So Jessica
Can't
must have
see
lost on that
anything.
wave,
Yeah.
but Nanami pulling off a roll
Nanami-
and a 360.
Yeah, she just did a little combo on that wave. A Jéssica foi para backdoor, não deu para ver direito se ela tentou um rolo e voltou. Infelizmente a gente não conseguiu ver aqui no webcast.
So Nanami is really putting on a show out here today, especially for being such a young age. It's so awesome to see her out here. And now we're going to our heat leader. We're going to cut right over to her. Kanani Bustamante,
Well
who
done,
won the
Kanani.
last round, first place. Here we go. Out to you.
Thank you.
Well, we had
Well
some
done,
action.
Kanani.
Good job, Kanani. We had some action during that interview, didn't we? We saw
Yeah.
Jessica
I hope we have
Becker.
a replay on that.
Oh, they
Jéssica
better have a
pegou uma
replay.
onda-
What?
É,
7.5
Jéssica pegou um
Jessica just
7.5,
got on that
colocou
wave.
ela lá em primeiro. Muito bom. Espero que tenha um replay daquela onda, mas liderando a bateria, com certeza, com essa onda.
Yeah, so we had, I believe, 2 waves ridden during that interview, and Jessica Becker scored a 7.5. She went for a huge roll at backdoor,
Yeah.
landed it, and pushed out of it.
Nice. Very nice.
White's looking at a wave.
Olha lá.
Take us through this.
É a onda da Jéssica, ela bottom turn, ótimo. Excelente rolo para backdoor. Ela ficou ali presa na espuma, mas que nada saiu. E foi 7.5. Melhor onda da bateria até agora. Com certeza a Jéssica é uma atleta que dispensa apresentações, excelente atleta. Minha amiga aqui na ilha, a gente não surfou muito com ela, mas toda vez que a gente se encontra é uma grande troca de companheirismo e é um bom treino também, né? Para as duas, eu acho.
So Jessica Becker taking the lead with that. Now she's advanced into first. She's got a 0.5 lead over Nanami Seda. Very, very close.
É.
Still waiting for a wave from Andrea. Hannah's in third place with a 2.84. Let's look at what they need to advance.
Yeah. Just remembering that Jessica has one wave, so her second wave score is not so good. Oh, somebody got the...
Ooh, Blue just took a roll. That was Hannah Saavedra.
A Hannah pegou uma onda agora.
Now we've got Andrea. Take us through her. She speaks Portuguese.
Andrea indo para a esquerda, tentando uma conexão ali, cavando para um rolo. Infelizmente não conseguiu completar a manobra, mas talvez tenha sido a primeira onda dela. E coloca ela no radar da bateria. A Hannah conseguiu também uma onda boa para uma direita boa ali, de 2 rolos. Eu acho que também ela vai subir um pouquinho na bateria. 4,27 para a Hannah. Lembrando que a Jéssica só tem uma onda surfada. Ela tem 2, mas a outra é fraca. Então ela vai conseguir, com certeza, liderando essa bateria.
All right, looks like we had some technical difficulties with the beach announcers and not being able to hear the girls or the announcer. So we're going to work on that so we can get those first place interviews a little bit more solid, so you guys can hear it. We could hear it, but we want you guys to hear it, right? So we'll work on that. Thanks for the feedback. Now, I know that there's a way we can look at chats coming in through the YouTube. I think you have to have the YouTube pulled up. I can't see anything right now, so if you guys are writing support, awesome. We'll try and figure out how to look at that later. But thank you for watching, and thank you for being here with us today on the North Shore of Oahu at Pipeline. Here goes Jessica Becker looking at her second wave.
Jessica, excelente onda para ela. Deu bom rolo, conectando aí, ela vai fazer essa onda até o final, se tiver oportunidade. Boa onda.
Looks like we got clarification. The microphone was turned off for the beach announcer. Here goes Blue, Hannah Saavedra. Plenty of time left in the heat. Let's see what... bueno, Rolo. No completo.
Again, I'm her Spanish.
Yo entiendo, yo trato.
Entendi. Então, muito bom. Now Tracy vai fazer o comentário em português.
No português. No.
Sim, português, Tracy, come on.
Bom dia.
Bom dia.
Oh, bom dia. How do you say welcome? Bom dia.
Bem-vindo.
Bem-vindo
a
Pipeline. Ooh, sun's coming out. All right, looking good out there. So what we're going to do is redo the interviews for the first 2 heats. They're going to come do it right now. We're going to get it redone just because we really want to give those first place girls an opportunity to say their piece. They earned it. And take us through this Blue. Hannah.
Hannah indo para backdoor, né? Tentou ali um rolo, mas ficou um pouquinho presa na espuma. Hannah ainda está em terceiro.
What do you think happened there? You think that she just didn't have enough weight on the front?
I think she went a little bit too early.
Okay.
On that. E a onda não tinha força suficiente para girar ela.
Big set out the back.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody in position for that one. Just kind of showing what today has to offer. I think we're still a little bit in the morning sickness mode.
Yeah.
Another set, but it's opening up. And shout out to Jen Marr for giving me a text about that complication that we had with the announcers. It's always nice. That's why I would love to see a YouTube. I'll have to figure that out at the break when we go into the men's juniors, which will be after round 1, heat 8 of the women. Will go into the quarterfinals of the men's junior pro. So we're going to redo the interview for Kanani Bustamante. She's setting up right now. We're still watching the waves. And we're going to go back right now, shoot it back to Kanani, who had won her previous heat, advancing into the quarterfinals.
Thank you so much.
Okay, going back into blue now.
Much.
Hannah Zavidra. Roll and spin. She's still in the contention for this.
Yeah, so cute, Kanani. Yeah, like
during that interview we had,
winning
I know Kanani is like the cutest little Hawaiian ever,
Hawaiian
and she's so
girl.
good.
She is.
But going back into what
awesome.
we missed, because here's a replay from blue. Hannah Zavidra's last wave. She went up for a roll. Oh, that was, I think,
that
from
was
a while
before-
back. Yeah,
that was before the last one.
Let's talk about
but
what
she
happened
got
during the
another wave
interview.
afterwards.
So during the interview, we saw an amazing wave by Nanami Seita where she did a huge roll at the end. She got a 6 for that, unless they're still scoring it.
A onda da Hannah agora tá precisando.
Yes.
And it was harder to hold it. Hannah's and Red, okay, both of them trying to pull in but didn't come out. Yeah, pretty good size wave. So almost the end of the heat, né? Acabando a bateria, acho que é another wave of yellow. Nice backdoor, nice bottom turn on. She gets stuck a little bit. Let me see if she can pull a roll, but
and
not
a wave
really
on the
offering
back
to her.
Strong finish to this heat. What a good heat to watch. My God.
Yeah, that was a
It's exciting.
busy heat. Né? Foi heat bem com bastante ondas surfadas. A Jéssica realmente levou essa bateria com muita garra e com 2 ondas boas. E em segundo, a japonesa Nanami. Nanami?
Yep.
Well done. It's her first time. Huh?
All right. So it looks like we're looking at the replay here, not making it out of that final section on that last wave. Here's again Jessica Becker.
Yeah, she pulled in that barrel, and I think just getting stuck, the wave pitched on her.
And that's what it's all about, right? When
Yeah.
you've only have 3 other people out and Pipe is offering you a wave, you take it. You just take it. All right, this is a stacked heat, Heat 4. So let's talk about who won that heat. I believe, was it Jessica Becker or Nanami? Let me check. Jessica Becker won the heat with a total of 13.0, a 7.5, and a 5.5. Nanami came in second. She had 2 high-scoring waves of a 6 and a 5.5. Third place was Hannah Savitra from Peru, putting on a valiant effort. So I can't wait to see her compete in the juniors with an 8.3 total, and Andrea Carvalho Diaz leaving at 1.7, 6.7. Oh my gosh, 1.67 last place ride, and putting on a valiant effort as well. Good to see her in this competition. Carla, you got to get ready for your heat, girl.
Okay.
Will you go get a guest speaker for me? Because Carol is out and about.
Okay, I'll try to see if Carol comes up.
I heard some girls behind me, so maybe just pick somebody out because I don't want to keep you here while you got to prepare for your heat. But thank you so much. Carla Costa Taylor, Pipeline Champion.
Obrigado por assistirem aí. Desculpa qualquer coisa. Beijo. Thank you, everyone. Let me get it.
Yeah, I know Dave Hubbard was back there too, but I'd love to get a girl who's competing. So if you can see, I know. Go. Anybody you see at this point is better than me out here alone.
Sorry, Tracy.
Hey, it's all good. So, hello, and welcome back. This heat is stacked. We've got Ayaka Suzuki Crilly, Bianca Samoes, Neymara Carvalho, and Ayara Tablano. So if you guys do not know who these women are, you got to pay more attention to the sport because they're all big names over here. So this is a stacked heat that we're coming into right now. So we've got Jessica Becker coming in to give her interview. She got first place in the last round. So we're going to put it on her and let her say a few words and come right back to the live action for this extremely stacked heat.
3, 2, 1. Move up.
Will you come sit in the booth for just for 20 minutes? 20 minutes? 20 minutes, that's it. Because Carol's at Foodland. She's supposed to be here.
Yes.
Okay. Just
Should I
come.
give it on that shirt?
Just put. Yeah, keep your shirt. All right, we've got a treat. So I'm getting Jessica Becker as a guest announcer. Let's go over this. That was Ayaka Suzuki Crilly killing that with the roll right there on the left. A second roll completed both of those. So that's going to be a high-scoring wave. First wave for Ayaka came in as a 6.0. And the first wave for Bianca at a 5.0. And I told you guys this is going to be a stacked heat. So, like I said, we've got Jessica Becker. She's just got a surprise announced that she's coming in as a guest speaker. So she's going to jump on here. Welcome and good job, Jess. I'm so stoked for you. If you guys don't know who Jessica Becker is, you guys, like I said, aren't watching the right contest. Jessica Becker is a well-known athlete here, and she definitely charges at Pipeline. So welcome.
Thank you so much. I'm stoked to be here. It's an amazing day, sunny day, good waves. Hopefully within the next couple hours, with that tide changing a little bit, the barrels will be show up a little bit more.
Yeah, I saw you charge that one barrel, huh?
Well, the last wave, I was hoping make that. Nice riding, but it's still pinching towards the end. So it's okay.
So good thing that you're in this heat, because we have Bianca here. We got a replay here on blue. So blue is...
Nice roll, yes. Probably a good score coming.
Let me look up. That was Arya. How do you pronounce her name? I should know that. Tabalno. Arya, isn't it?
Tabalno, yeah, it's from Hawaii, right?
Yeah. She's from Hawaii. So that was Arya in the blue. So let's see. We've got, right now we're in round 1, heat 4. Here's yellow. Neymara Carvalho. Guide us through this.
It's a good heat, very nice heat. Good chargers out there. Neymara, very experienced, 5 times world champ.
You can please speak in Portuguese, girl. You know we got Neymara's followers watching this, so.
Neymara, pentacampeã mundial. Com certeza está confortável lá dentro, ela está acostumada com essas condições. Hoje está um mar bem de competição, não é um mar de muito tubo, muita técnica. É mais de construir as ondas uma por uma, e eu tenho certeza que a Ney vai encontrar as ondas dela.
So we've got Bianca. Oh, here we go. Split. No, blue didn't go, but I believe Ayaka's on it.
That's a very nice heat. Ayaka, Neymara, Ayara.
Putting on a show.
Yes.
Now, Ayaka's been sick the past few days. I know that, so good on her. Look, she's out there giving it all she's got.
She's a great charger.
She's amazing.
Amazing competitor.
I mean, all these girls I'm just in awe of in this heat. It's like a final right now.
Exactly.
I'm glad I'm not in there. Oh, jeez. Woo.
Good for them.
But yeah, fun to watch. Fun to watch. But yeah, it's only going to make you a better competitor, right? The stronger your heat is, the more you're going to learn. But yeah, okay, so let's see where we're at in this competition and what everyone has. So Ayaka has a 7.83. Her waves are, for that last one where she didn't make that roll was a 1.83. So pretty much you're going to have to do some tricks in this round to advance. Here goes Neymara paddling, white on the wave. So just an up and out.
Exactly, nothing. Oh. I'm trying to watch.
I know. One key thing I always tell people is you got to watch the monitor because we get distracted watching the screen.
It's so hard.
Yeah, it's a hard job living the life out here at Pipeline on a beautiful day.
That's my off today. Not working on the beach.
Vacation days at work. Definitely a hard life right now, right?
Well, once in a while we deserve it.
I know. It feels so good to actually have a day for the women bodyboarders. Thank you so much, Aloha Freight, for sponsoring this competition and the So Stoked Boogie Series crew. Ooh, that was blue. Ayara killing it with that roll. Here's Neymara.
Nice 3/6. I think there was a replay. But
yeah, these are all replays, and
exactly.
This is Ayaka's. This is probably the roll that she didn't land. Let's see. Yep, the roll she didn't land. So those were the replays of the heats, the waves that we had so far.
So we got white opening.
Trying to make it around that section. Didn't quite make it around. That was Bianca and white.
And then
now,
we got the yellow, right?
Talk us through this wave with Neymara.
Oh. So just in and out, yes. Sometimes it doesn't worth it, waste your time and try to find a 360 or a small roll. Just we gotta come back and paddle out again.
I know. So yeah, whenever we have those two Brazilian riders, Bianca Simoes, Did I say that wrong?
Bianca Simões, yeah.
Simões.
Sim.
Oh,
Sim.
Ayaka
on
again.
the red.
Up for the roll.
So,
Projecting. You see how she gives that projection?
but it's not having too much luck. Right, landing on the front, I guess.
Still taking the lead of this heat. But we've got Araya in first priority. Now, Araya, I surfed with her last night. It was epic after the men's contest, and we had a conversation about drop knee. So I'm really interested to see, because she's really good at drop knee. And I said, girl, just give it a wave. So it just depends how she's feeling out there, if she's going to pull off a drop knee wave or not. I'd love to see it.
Seems to have a little set coming.
But Araya is really, she's a Hawaiian local here. And we've got Bianca and Neymara from Brazil and Ayaka from Japan living in Maui. Here's a wave. Blue on it. Araya.
Araya, yeah, it's a good one for her. He hits that section.
Shut down. Here's
It's a
another
nice
good
set.
wave. Woo!
Oh,
Yellow, Neymara. Take us through it, Jess.
Oh, Ney. Yeah, man. That was a good wave, actually.
Jessica's still watching the wave. This is a true athlete right here. Okay, now we have white up and riding. Bianca. Oh! Went for a big roll there. Didn't quite make it.
They're kind
to
of
the
missing the
front of the
timing
wave.
of
Yeah.
the wave. All of them. I kind of noticed it's a little bit weird out there, to be honest. You know, it's not very well aligned at the wave, and you have these little bumps when you're riding.
Yeah.
So you can feel the wave passing through you, and when it passes, you lose the time totally. That's what's happening now.
Yeah, it does look a little difficult on landing the rolls.
My first wave was
Ooh!
pretty good, and I couldn't land though. So I mean, I believe they are going through the same.
Whenever you see the wave spit like that, where it's got, oh, here's yellow Neymar. Take us through it, Jess, in
Wow.
Portuguese.
Yes. Boa cavada da Ney, ela está procurando uma sessão, encontrou um bom momento ali para o rolo. Essa onda com certeza vai entrar no score dela. Ela está somando 2 notas bem baixas, então essa aí já deve dar uma empurrada para frente. Não está dando para esperar muito lá dentro, realmente é pegar uma atrás da outra, mas tendo um senso de escolha também.
Araya pulling into that one, not quite making it out.
Nah, she didn't make that. Kind of the battles they are pinching.
Ooh, now Neymara is in second place with that
Yes,
last roll.
She didn't have the second wave, so yeah, that put her back in the game.
Bianca needs a 1.67 to advance into second position.
So basically they probably have the same good wave, right? And Bianca and Neymara, probably same scores.
Yeah, let's check it out. Looks like Neymara's last wave's a 4.0.
Mm-hmm.
The best wave of Ayaka is a 6.0 and a 1.83. So she
Yeah,
could
she
ditch
has-
that
yeah.
1.83.
Yes. She'll find a second wave. Still have time.
Yeah, and she's an advanced competitor. I mean, she won Pipeline last year.
Exactly. She's
So she
always in the
knows-
finals, though.
I know.
So
She knows what she's doing. She's really
he's just
fun to
waiting.
watch.
He's just being patient.
But then we have Neymara, right? Carvalho, which is a 5-time world champion. Girl. So
It's
we
a
are
lot.
blessed to have her here competing with us. And she's in second place. She only needs a 3.84. That's easy for her to do. But then Bianca Simões, I mean, it's a tight heat. She only needs a 1.67 to advance into second place. And Araya only needs a 1.9 to advance. This is
They
so
are
tight.
close. Yeah, so close to each other, so tight. I mean, all of them has basically the same wave, same score for the first wave, and all looking for the second wave still. So, how many minutes left for that? 5 minutes to go.
5
So,
minutes. My heart is pounding.
Wow, that's a moment you can't wait that much. Just look for the wave. And you can do any mistake from now on. So.
Well, I'm so happy you advanced. I know last year you had a trouble with
Oh
the
my gosh.
priority system, girl. I didn't
Yeah,
advance my
trouble.
first round either.
Oh boy.
Definitely different
Where did it
conditions.
go?
it's different conditions this year. I feel like we have much better waves this year on offer.
You know, in the very beginning, first heat, I was just, oh man, that looks like last year.
Yeah.
You know, that
Yeah.
was my feeling. But now it's looking
better. Yeah.
It's better, yes.
Yeah, it was kind of toss up with the forecast, right? I thought Sunday would not be the best day, but Sunday ended up being really
Being
good.
a good day. Yesterday was amazing, though.
Yesterday was
Did you see
sick.
that? That was
So I'm stoked for the boys. Congratulations, boys. They scored it. Here's Blue up and riding. Araya
Araya.
needs this. Going around the section now. Can she hit the lip? Let's see what she does.
Yep.
Up, yes. Oh,
Made it a little
Ride it
bit
out.
behind, yeah. She
No,
was a
she
little
didn't,
bit
but
late
she-
for the lip.
but she knows she has to go for it at this point, right? But she only needs a 1.7 to advance. So
Wow.
what would you do in that situation? Would you go for the easy wave or would you attempt?
Well, it's just a few minutes to...
Here's White up and riding. Bianca Samos, take us through it in Portuguese.
Uma onda pequena, é uma escolha simples, achou um bom rolo ali embaixo. Na verdade, ela está tentando achar qualquer nota para poder construir a passagem dela. Olha a Yaka ali, achou uma boa onda.
Big
Vai
roll.
consolidar o primeiro lugar dela na bateria, com certeza. Bom, a Bianca estava precisando de muito pouquinho. Então, olha as mudanças ali agora no final. So we got
Blue-
a few changes in the very
Yes!
last minute, right? Blue made 2 points with the hiding. So Neymar probably dropped for third, but needing
Two
small
scores
score.
still coming out. Ayaka's score and Bianca. So
Well,
let's see if that
Ayaka
changes
is
something.
just consolidating her advancing, right?
Yes.
For sure. Now going to be a fight for the second place.
So
I
Araya
believe
probably needs.
Bianca, maybe she made. She was just looking for a 2 point something. I think she could have done.
Still waiting on those scores from Bianca and Ayaka.
I think Bianca might have done that.
Nayara only needs a 2.78. Now she needs a
Now the time is the
6.33
problem.
because the scores dropped. Bianca is in second.
The problem is the time now, right? Couple minutes to go. Oh.
Yellow needs a 6.33. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Bianca, she went second, yes.
Araya needs a 5.56. Now keep in mind the scores that we've been
It's
seeing.
a nice set coming out, so
You're going to need to do a good roll on a pretty nice wave in order to get that score.
Bianca keep building her waves. She's being smart.
So Bianca's.
A Bianca tá vindo aí atrás das ondas, construindo.
Ooh!
Ela está sendo bem inteligente, correndo atrás de pontuação. 2 minutos para acabar essa bateria. Neymar está precisando de 6.67. Não, ou é o que ela está somando? How many points Neymar is needing now?
6.33.
6.33. That's a good score.
Yep, she needs a 6.33. Araya needs a 5.56. And Bianca, to get into first, needs an 8.4. So we're going to be seeing some really big attempts coming up in the next minute and a half of this contest. So yeah, let's talk about how this day is going to play out. So right now we're in heat 4, going on to heat 5. We have 8 heats in this round, and then we're going to do the men's quarterfinal. So we have Blue paddling on a wave.
Ayara looking for her scores.
Oh, sick! Dang, she's going for it though. She needs to. I really think that she should do a drop knee, honestly. Like, this girl is good at drop knee.
1 minute to go.
Thank you for being here, Jessica Becker.
I'm so glad to be here. Have
Always
fun
a
with
pleasure.
you.
I know. So stoked. We get the day off work. We get a surf pipe.
A sunny day.
Yeah.
Good waves. Good for us.
Yeah, hopefully, right? You're done with your heat, so you get to relax a
That's
little
a
bit.
bit.
I still got the nerves pumping through my body.
You know, for me, The first heat is always the worst.
Always.
Always the worst.
Always. And once you get that first heat done with, you get the nerves out, you're good.
All
You're
the
kind of
adrenaline
settled in.
gone, you
I
just,
know.
woo, chill.
But that first heat, oh
my gosh.
make it or break it. But these girls, you wouldn't be able to tell. Look at these scores. Ayaka winning with a 13.73. Bianca in second place with a 10.33. Congratulations. We'd like to thank our sponsors here. Look at all them on the screen. Aloha Freight, the main sponsor, the foam company coming through. We've got Sandy Beach for Life, Kaikeha. We've got Hubbard's, Ballistic Bodyboards, Man Overboard, Riot, Defend Hawaii, B-Board TV, Miller Surf, Aloha State Fencing, No One, Boogie Land, Jedi, Science, and that's all I could name in that amount of time. Jessica Becker, thank you so much for just sporadically coming down.
Thank you for having me. I'll
And
see you later.
yeah, good luck in the next heats, girl. Love to
you.
watch you surf.
Thank you so much.
So now we've got Davin out on the side. He's going to come join us until Carol Phillips gets her butt over here.
Now. Well,
All right, so in this heat, we have Dulce Aguero, Ayako Ancheta, Rio Clark, and Manuela Freire. So we have White as the first one taking off. That's Ayako Ancheta. She was announcing with me earlier for those unfamiliar with this rider. She's out there charging pipe on the big days. This girl definitely knows how to ride pipe. So let's see if she clams up in the contest or whether or not she can pull it off.
Oh,
And welcome, Davin.
oh, clam up. That's your nickname, huh? Clam up. But we don't need none of those
Nah.
moments, huh?
No clams, no clamps, right?
Get plenty clams out there, but no more
Yeah.
that kind clam.
Okay, so we got Yella taking off. We got Rio Clark. She's from Western Australia. Smooth wave right there. Let's see what she puts into this action. Good looking wave. Stalling a little bit on that. Looking for a lip. Doesn't really offer it to
Just
her.
didn't give any more scoring potential on that
No
wave.
push. But yeah, Rio Clark, she's from Western Australia, Margaret River area. I had the pleasure of surfing with her when I went out there. Total boogie community. It's a whole story, but pretty much my passport was within 6 months of expiration before I was supposed to go to Indonesia.
And what? You got stuck
I got
in
stuck in
Brazil?
Australia. They
Oh,
weren't supposed to
Australia.
let me on the plane.
Nah.
And Hawaiian put me on the plane. And I went over there and I got stuck. And Rio said, I'll take you surfing. Let's go. I know.
Hey, that's the best about that's the best thing about the boogie community, or just being a good human, huh?
Yeah.
Understanding the
Aloha.
pirikia and the trouble that one person may be in, and then offering the help, the kokua, the malama, the aloha. And aloha definitely goes a long way, huh? Won't you say, sister clam drag over here?
Ow, ow. Yeah, definitely. Like, I would say Australia showed me more aloha than any country I've ever been to in my life. Like,
And
during that moment when I was in need.
talking about Australia,
Yeah.
home to so much heavy slabs. What's up? Ahu, aloha no, aloha mai ka koe ka poi makamaka puni ka honua. Aya no vau o Davin Alexander. Ea no e noho pu me. Miss Clam Dragger herself, Tracy.
Aloha. Okay, we got Yellow up and riding. Rio
Yellow
Clark
up and
again on a smooth
riding.
wave, doing it, almost pulling that off.
Epic. Go ahead, patting back to the water. More action. White up and riding. Trimming. Trying to get into that barrel, but that wave is not offering too much, but she's continuing to be with the
Oh,
wave.
trying. Ayako
Oh.
trying that roll right there.
And who's that? Red. Coming out of the whitewash. Not too sure what she did on that one, but there will
Now,
be some
who's that?
replay.
That's blue.
Ooh, Manuela.
And Manuela is coming out of
Nice, and she finishes it
Argentina.
up with trying to do a spin. but couldn't quite pull it off.
And make that.
And everyone's paddling back out yellow. Looks like she is probably going to be the first one out, but we'll see.
And Dulce Aguero, by the way, has been here for the whole season. She's from Costa Rica. But speaking of here for the whole season, we've got our first place from the last heat, Ayaka Suzuki currently living in Maui. We're going to give it off to her to say a few words and congratulate her on that win.
Take it away, brother. Ho! All right, we're back with the action. Thank you, brother Paul. Getting live information down on the beach here. All right, guys, just giving you guys a quick swappo and a quick update on the booth, the commentating booth. I'm joined here with Carol Phillips. She had... How you feeling? I mean, you must feel super stoked about making it out of your heat, advancing, going on to the next round. Tell us a little something about that, Carol.
Well, aloha, Davin. It's so wonderful to be here down at the pipeline. I did surf in Heat 1, and conditions are actually looking like they're improving. I was so stoked to be able to compete, and luckily made it out of my heat. But looks like we've got yellow, Rio Clark going backdoor, busting a roll. Almost, is she going to make it? No. But
couldn't come out of that whitewash here.
Nice effort. And then red, Dulce Agura, and nice reverse 360. Ooh, and she just sort of stalled in space there.
You know, I noticed there's a lot of sand on that sandbar, right? Carol, you're no stranger to Pipeline. At this moment, walk us through what this sandbar is actually doing. How much of a challenge is this sandbar creating for the people and the riders out there in the heat right now?
So the sandbar builds up over the summer, and then in the winter months, you know, the waves are supposed to wash it away, but you need west swells, and we haven't had a lot of west swells this winter out here on the North Shore of Oahu. But happily for us, with this contest, we've gotten some of the only west swells of of any of the surfing events this year, and it takes a few days of west swells to clean that sand off. And what happens when there's sand on that inside sandbar, if you're looking at the screen, it's going to be to your right there, is it kind of makes the waves close out a little bit. So it's just a little bit trickier, but there are some nice open rights, and there are some lefts. It's extremely contestable out there. It may not look that big from the beach, but when you're in the water, it can be pretty intimidating.
Right, and we kind of seen that with people trying to do spins and not creating Pipeline, not really creating a smooth line.
Rio is up here, a little bit
riding.
behind. Oh, and we're
All
off
right,
into interview.
we got Paul Chapman on the beach right now. I'm going to go ahead and fill us in on what's happening on the beach. All right, we're back in the booth with Carol and Davin. Let's get back out in the water here.
Yeah, we just saw Ayako Ancheta, originally from Japan, pulling into a pretty sick barrel, not making it out, but looking really good. So Ayako's a real estate agent and has called Hawaii home for many, many years, and has a family, and it's just a super cool woman and incredible bodyboarder. Has been doing it for a long time. Looks like she's in second place right now.
I mean, okay, so the heat as is for positions, we got red with a 7.03. She currently is in first place. And then we go down the line, we got white, Ayako. She's kind of, her waves are 5.50. Third place, we got Manuela, 4.83, and Rio Clark in yellow coming in at a 4.17. Right now, we're experiencing a little low right now as the riders are positioning themselves to get in the best position as possible. And we got some sets, we got some exchangements going. We got a split peak, red goes left, and we got right doing a reverse 360. And we'll see how this will pan out for both riders as they split the peak here at Pipeline.
So here we are. We're in Hawaii. We're at the Banzai Pipeline. You know, the history of this contest, Davin, it started actually in 1974.
Whoa.
Yep, 1974.
I was just on thought.
Just on thought. I was a little bit more. Oh, and then we have.
Oh, white going left.
And that's Ayako. Yep,
and yellow going right, looking to.
It's split peak.
Oh, she got caught right behind. Didn't really make it into the barrel as well.
You know,
really challenging conditions out here, huh, Carol?
It is. Oh, and here we have red, Ducey Aguero, and she is doing a nice reverse.
Ooh,
so she made that happen.
Spin.
Looks like she's going to go for a second one. Hair flying. Lots of speed there. And a roll.
Oh, what a nice, strong finish.
Oh,
could she come out? Oh,
so
but that's
close.
okay. Nonetheless, her damage has been done on that wave. Because it's so challenging out here, any type of score, any type of maneuvers that kind of puts you in advancement position is great, you know? Not every single wave is going to be a 10-point ride, a 7-point ride. So you as a competitor need to get creative. Understand. Definitely experience will probably pay off today.
Here's the set, and yellow
up in
and that's
riding.
Rio Clark. And she's trying to get around that section.
Stuck around that section there. Can't find more to her campaign here. There's some really fun nugs, Carol. If you can just position yourself out there in a great position, then you are in a better position than you once was before.
So here's the lowdown of the heat here. Oh, wait, we got blue, Manuela Freya, who needs a 2.17 to advance. 2.17. I don't think she's going to get it out of that wave, but it was a nice effort. Manuela Freya.
Yeah, red, Dulcie is holding a pretty strong lead in the first position, followed by Ayako and Cheta in white.
So Ayako needs a 5.67 to advance to first place. But right now she is sitting in second place, so it looks like she will advance if she can maintain that. Emmanuel needs a 2.17 to advance into second place in order to advance into the next round, the quarterfinals.
Yeah, a little over 4 minutes.
And Rio Clark, who has a total score of 4.17, needs a 3.33 to advance to second place to make it out of the round. So it's pretty tight. It's anyone's game here. Looks like Dulcie will be making it.
Before we kind of got cut off, you were talking us through with the history of Pipeline. Continue
yes.
your thought process on that and show the viewers.
Sure. So this contest originally started in 1974 at the Banzai Pipeline. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. That's a
nope.
beautiful wave there by White, and that's
Ayako.
Ayako. Oh,
Continue your
and
campaign.
I would just give her.
Kind of a little late on that, but if she can pull it off, that would be a great start. What was that, a backup score for Ayako?
Maybe,
No.
but I'll tell you what. I think that's going to get her.
She needs to improve.
She
Get
needs
another-
a 3.01. But let's talk a little bit about. We were talking about the
Yeah, go for
pipeline.
it.
It's so the event
Oh, a
started.
little situation update. Blue has just overtaken White as Ayako was sitting in second place for almost the whole heat, but Blue just went ahead and overtook her advancing position. But go ahead, Carol.
Oh yes. So and I don't know if Ayako's last score dropped yet, so that might change again. Ayako right now needs a 3.01, so I don't know what she'll get on that backdoor wave. But backdoor, kind of a shallow wave, probably one of the most dangerous waves here on the North Shore. So a lot of courage and kudos to her for catching that wave. Okay, back to 1974. 1974, the city and county started a body surfing, paddleboarding, multi-division event with handboards to perpetuate ocean awareness and to get more people interested in being lifeguards and just being more involved in the ocean. And this was a year before it predated the Pipe Masters. So it actually, if you consider paddleboarding as a predecessor of bodyboarding, which I do, then the first competition held on the North Shore was a bodyboarding contest.
Nice. Perfect. And for those of us that don't know what Pipo is, it's an actual type of board, wooden board, hand-shaped, hand-carved, and you can utilize that board to kind of go with your fins on your belly. And it's not originally supposed to be as you hold like a bodyboard, but you can go ahead and utilize your hands as they furl out, and you can control it with your abdominals or your abdomens, and thus being that. But the word po is actually supposed to be called pai, P-A-E, po'o, P-O-O-K-I-N-A-O. And the reason for that is pai means to situate or to land, and po'o means head. So you're situating your head forward.
Looks
the
like
board.
we might be
Pai
having
po'o.
a taker. No, sorry.
Nobody wanted that wave, as couple sets seems to be lurching out the back.
So my question to you, Davin. Oh, wait, yellow is
Yellow
going.
up and riding, going right and going into a composure of a closeout, and doesn't look like she's going to pull out from.
Yeah. So
from that
composure
one.
is an official maneuver in bodyboarding, as coined today by Davin. No, but getting back to the paddleboard. So how long have Hawaiians been riding paddleboards?
Oh man, I think how's this? From the moment that idea has started was when we first navigated the ocean. So the first understanding of how to move on the ocean was from the va'a, right? The canoe. So that would be probably the first wave craft. And then from there, ingenuity sat in, and they just took it off from there. And then we have Dukaha no Moku.
And that's the heat.
And, you know, the old school koa longboard where your feet was your rudder and you steered with your feet all the way up into nowadays, as we see the evolution of surfboards, the papaku, and then we see the evolution of bodyboard from RCell cores to now polyurethane and polyethylene and all of that good old science words. I'm not a science person, but I can go ahead and make it to, I can fake it till I make it.
All right, so we just had heat number 6 start, and this is a little bit of a legend stacked heat. In red, we have Aoi Koike from Japan, and she's won this contest before. And then
Kaipo'i koa.
Mahalo.
No worries.
And Kaipo'i is also
An Oahu charger, an Oahu native from the island of Oahu. Big shout out to her and her family.
and
We
then
love you guys.
sorry, and then Anaisa Mendoza. And White is up,
White,
and that's
first
Kai.
one to strike blood.
Nice.
Kaipo'i koa with a very smooth but fierce reverse 360 to start off her campaign.
But in blue, interestingly, is and there she goes right now. It's Stephanie Peterson, and some of you newer to the competitive scene may not know who she is, but she's like a 5-time world
Aoi.
champion. And then Aoi Koike,
Beautiful reverse
just
spin.
beautiful, so much style there, and almost lands that.
Almost landing that roll though.
This is so the skill level's gone up a little bit here. So
Yeah.
Stephanie Peterson though was surviving some health issues and is back here competing, and we're just so happy to have her back. She's won this contest 5 times. She's
Epic.
one of the most accomplished women bodyboarders in the world, and she's been competing. She's competed in this event since we started it, and we're just so happy to have Stephanie. Lives in Australia,
Beautiful.
from
I
Brazil.
like that story of courage and fighting back. You know, the underdog story. So yeah, top of the morning, and all the aloha to Stephanie Peterson, as well as all the other competitors there. And we're gonna take you live and direct with brother Paul Chapman with the winner of the previous heat.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're with our heat winner, Dulce Aguero. How was it out there? It looks challenging.
Yeah, the wave cuts look like confusion, move a lot, but it's still very fun. Just trying to choose the good ones, some Korean too, but I really have fun.
Your first wave was your best wave. After you got that one, a couple of sticks, it was a very tough heat. What are you looking for in the quarterfinals?
I just trying to do a step by step, and I want to really enjoy a lot, and I really want to flow in the wave.
You have a really beautiful style. Have you surfed Pipeline before?
Yeah, I came last year, my first time, and this is my second time.
Oh, that's great. Well, welcome back, and congratulations on winning your heat onto the quarterfinals. How about you shout out your friends and family?
Yeah, quiero decirle, un saludo a todos, la Asociación de Bodyboard, la Federación, saludo a mi novio, a mi mamá, a mis hermanos, a todos, un saludo a todos y, bueno, pura vida.
Congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you in the quarters. Take it over, Davin.
Thank you very much, brother Paul Chapman. We're live, getting back into the action out there in the water. Kaipo'i koa with a 4.33. She's sitting not too comfortable in the first position, but she's on the top. And you know, Kaipo'i koa, scrapper, a fierce Hawaiian woman, one of the few Hawaiians
and
out
blue?
there, right?
Who do we have here?
the
Stephanie.
lineup.
Oh goodness,
Blue
Stephanie
up and
is
riding.
not gonna let this go uncontested.
And she lands
And
the
she's
roll.
Oh my
Continuing
goodness.
her campaign all the way to up. She opted out. Very good call. The current is ripping. So if you can, probably a strategy, right, Carol?
Well, that's
not
gonna-
taking everything all the way through to the inside of the wave. Kind of allowing
That's-
yourself to cut things short if you have a good amount of tricks that you had just done.
And Stephanie
yeah.
just moved into first place with a total score of 9.16. She's winning by 4.83. Kaipo'i needs a 6.33 to move into first. Aoi needs a 1.6 to move into second place. And in fourth place, Anis needs a 2.15 to advance. So
Wow.
that just
Such a close heat, huh, Carol?
it just switched things up a little bit there with Miss Stephanie Peterson
We got sets approaching out the back. Let's see if our riders can go ahead and position themselves into a space where their campaign can be high performance.
So
Let's see.
Getting back to Stephanie. So Stephanie has probably not surfed this wave in as much as 10 years, like until we just saw her paddle out here. And that's how good she is, though.
Oh, Red up and riding. Burly wave
Back
coming around the
door.
section.
Nice
Oh,
spin.
spinning it, coming.
That's
coming.
Aoi Koike from
One
Japan.
more time. Oh, okay. Well, one of the bigger waves out there. Went around the section, busted
And-
a forward spin, and let's see what the judges will reward her for that space.
She will most likely move into
White
second place.
Kaipoi Ko taking a look, going pipe,
Oh, she's
stalling,
gonna get- Nice.
finding a section to go ahead and
Oh,
katooze her way into a Rolo, but got stuck behind.
yet another bodyboarding maneuver, Katuza Rolo.
But
That was nice.
Unfortunately for Kaipoi Ko, she could not paddle into that, ride it out.
Yeah, it's hard. There's a lot of power out there. You know, the Pipeline is incredibly strong wave. Where is my?
Yeah, definitely. But we
Oh,
got
we're
some.
here. I
We got
see.
some. We got choke action here.
Choke
At,
action. So I'm
at
Carol
Pipeline.
Phillips and Davin
Aloha my last name Alexander.
Alexander. I knew that.
Yeah.
Davin Alexander. I always feel like it should be
Something Hawaiian.
Yeah, because you're. So Davin is our like Hawaiian cultural consultant and has really brought a lot of the culture to this event, which is really, really important and really wonderful. And it's made it the word is pono that we use in Hawaiian, and it's been amazing because this is Hawaii, and the more we non-Hawaiians learn to act like Hawaiians, the more Hawaii.
More Hawaii going to get.
Right.
Definitely. And, that's just a small little role that I play here in the contest. And I just want to make sure that everyone who is coming to Hawaii, this is Hawaii. Remember that? There's a lot of nuances in Hawaii. So the more you stay in the culture and not stray away from the culture, you're going to understand those nuances that can help you navigate very expertisely here in Hawaii. So yeah, cruise in No'ono'o Hawaii, read the stories, ask questions, and feel the mana coming and radiating off of us Hawaiians.
And enunciate the vowels. No.
Yeah, say your Hawaiian words like on Hawaiian. Because when I go to Japan, I'll go ahead and say my Japanese words in like a Japanese.
And we are blessed to be here in Hawaii. We're on the north shore of Oahu, and we've got 4 to 6 foot waves here at the Banzai Pipeline. We got the Hawaiian Water Patrol out there keeping us safe. We've got Aloha Freight sponsoring this event. We're so grateful to our sponsors.
Brother Corey, mahalo nui.
Mahalo nui, Brother
A
Corey.
fellow bodyboarder.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of a wonderful story. Corey has a
Full circle.
great company. Aloha Freight brings the things that we need to the islands for us and is able to support this event. And so we're very grateful to Aloha Freight. Also, I want to do a shout out to Hanalei On. So Hanalei On is our event director with the So Stoked Boogie series, and him and his partners have put in so much time organizing this event. And there is a lot behind the scenes that goes off to pull something like this off. So we really want to thank Hanalei On and everybody, his whole team of people. They're doing a great job.
Definitely. Plenty. Laulima would be probably the accurate term to represent how much work is being done behind the scenes. So mahalo nui no ko kokua na mai he kokua nui no hoi.
And
So
this
beautiful.
heat is still with Stephanie Peterson in the lead. Aoi is now moved into second place. And Kai Po'i is in third place. Kai Poe needs a 3.84 now to advance into second. And in fourth place is Anais Mendoza, who needs a 4.84 to advance into second. The waves are looking better. It's kind of getting a little more organized out here. I feel like the skill level's going up. It's going to be a super exciting day. We got the junior men's quarterfinals coming up soon. And then we've got a masters division. We've got a junior women's division. We got 4 finals that are going to actually happen today. So everybody stay tuned because it's only going to get more exciting as the day goes on.
Plenty action, plenty wave riding interpretations that will be going on. Sets approaching. We got about 8 minutes left in the heat. Let's see what these women can do as these waves come in.
Marching across the horizon. Look at that backdoor wave. Nobody on it.
Whoa.
It's kind of roping.
Here
and then
we
here we go. Yellow
Rider in yellow.
is Anais. Oh my gosh! And she's getting a. Okay,
she's
things
going.
have just changed.
And a big
oh!
roll.
And
she
on
was
the
stuck upside
the-
down in the air as she landed back down.
That was
Wow.
maybe the best ride I've seen all day. If she had landed that, she would be in first place.
And that was kind of sketchy. I mean, backdoor is not a space.
And White is paddling for backdoor as well. That's
Oh,
Kaipo. And
Ayako.
she's going for, ooh.
She goes for the roll.
Yes, and she makes
And
it.
fortunately for her, she
lands
betters
it.
her campaign with that roll there.
Okay, so things are probably going to change.
Oh,
once
no,
these
I'm
scores
sorry.
drop.
That was White. That was Kaipoi
That
Koa.
was Kaipoi, yes. So things are going to change once those judges
Oh,
drop their
right
scores.
on.
That
Yes, Hawaiian.
Yeah.
There you go.
You know, it's been really nice to see the skill level of the Hawaiian girls advancing over the years. You know, we've been dominated out of here by the Japanese, and then we were dominated by the Brazilians, and then we had a couple of Aussies come in here. So we are very proud of our Hawaiian girls. And
Beautiful. Hey, look, Carol. With that roll, Kaipoi Koa had just
place.
claimed the first position. With that roll coming in at 7.17. Let's talk about a little story about Kaipoi Koa. In her name, Kaipoi, it means the breaking of ocean. Koa, warrior. And that's exactly what Kaipoi Koa had just shown right there. She was under priority. She was third place. And with her energetic and her expertise and her experience, she had got that right, did a roll, and bettered her campaign. And now she sits comfortably in the first position. She just probably now will need to look for another wave to throw away that 2.83 that she currently has. Combined total of 10 points right now. And yeah, some more flurries would be great with the ocean cooperating with our riders. Yeah. So much energy, so much action
and
that
you
just
know
had happened.
the courage of these young women or these ladies to paddle out in these waves is very powerful. I mean, people die at the pipeline, and it's an extreme wave. And so you really got to give them a lot for having the courage. Now, I know they've grown up. They're mostly fish, so they don't know they have this courage. But they really have a lot of courage, and they're strong. And it's just a wonderful thing for women to be able to have this space out here at the pipeline. You know, for women in sports, it's not always the easiest to get our space. And, you know, we fight for it really hard. And so we're so grateful that we have this space, and we really want to thank the community and the bodyboarders and, you know, everybody who supports women in sports, because it really matters to us. And we're going to be real excited to crown 2 women champions today, one for the junior pros that's going to come up, the junior women's and the professional women.
Epic. And so now with with 4 minutes left remaining in this heat. We got standings, Kaipoi Ko with a combined total of 10 points. We got Stephanie Peterson being active, staying in the fight with a combined total of 9.16. White up and riding. Kaipoi Ko looking to better her score. Tried to do a roll. Could not.
And yellow in the back.
could
That's
not
Anais.
go
She's
ahead
not
and
going to go
land
down
that.
without a fight. And
Yellow
and
roll.
she just landed it. Nice. Backdoor roll and yep, that was pretty good. So Anais needs a 6.16 to advance to second place.
Currently in the fourth position.
Yep, and then Stephanie needs a 4.68 to advance to first, and Aoi needs a 5.76 to advance to second place.
So both. Oh, here comes
And here comes some
some
beautiful
waves. Anyone? Any takers here? Blue up and riding. Blue.
Stephanie Peterson in
drawing
blue,
her
pulling
line.
around the section there, positioning herself nicely, but that wave's just not doing it.
Not really giving her anything.
Anything of what she needs.
Anything.
But Stephanie's story, it's pretty amazing. If you follow her on Instagram, you can learn more about it. But she's a survivor, and more than a survivor and a thriver. A thriver? Is that a word?
Thriver.
Thriver.
Revitalizing the thrive and stoke for life.
We're just coining all kinds of new terms here at the Banzai Pipeline on the north shore of Oahu. The sun is shining, the waves are crashing, the wind is trade winds. It's a perfect, beautiful day.
Shout out to the Koa Ohana. We love you guys. Kavena, you're doing an amazing job with all of your kids. We send and extend choke aloha to you guys. Yeah, looking at the leaderboard, Kaipoi Koa sitting comfortably out there in the first position spot. And right behind her, we got Stephanie Peterson in the second position. Anais Mendoza and in third, and Oi Koike currently in fourth position. 2 minutes left on the clock. Let's see if Mother Nature, Kanaloa, can go ahead and provide some opportunities for these girls. Beautiful day here on the beach in the district of Ko'olaoloa in the space of Pupukea.
It's a gorgeous day out here on the beach, and the other people we want to thank here is our North Shore lifeguards. So we have the best lifeguards in the world, and we're so happy that they're here to keep us safe.
To kia'i us, because the Hawaiian word for lifeguard is kia'i ola. And they're definitely going to go ahead and do their job like that and make sure that everyone is safe out in the water. We're approaching the end of this heat. We got approximately a little over 1 minute. We're definitely going to see what is going to happen down to the wire, as the current standing is as blue up and riding and white split peak. Kaipoi Koa does a projected roll out there on the backdoor area and couldn't. Wow, she went flying on that wave. Kaipoi Koa, as a warrior she is.
So Kaipoi,
putting it up there.
A couple of years ago, we got a ticket from the Neymara Kauvalaho to send one of our junior women to compete in her Wahine Pro for the her junior women's event. And
nice.
Kaipoi was our first pick.
Yellow up and riding.
She's trying to better that. What does she
trying
need?
to better her campaign.
She needs a 4.17.
But it's definitely safe to say that Kaipoi Koa will be today's advancing patron and moving on to the next round
With
her
Stephanie
and
Peterson.
Stephanie Peterson.
Nice. Well, that was
Epic.
Oh, and then we have this is
All right.
after the button.
Well, guys, it's
After
been
the horn.
fun. I had a blast. We're gonna turn it over to another fellow bodyboarding woman coming out of Argentina, and her name is Manuela Freight. Come on in here and
All right.
sub me out.
Thank you so much, Davin. We so much appreciate your mana'o. You always bring a lot of Hawaiianism to our Hawaii, which we should have anyway.
Ke ano Hawaii o ya no.
So
Kami
mahalos.
maoli no. But yeah, come on in here, Manuel, and check them out. I'll warm the seat for you.
All right. So here we have this is Heat 8. We have actually only 3 competitors. It's Luna Hardman, who is, I believe, our reigning women's junior world champion. Tracy Effinger, who has actually won this contest before. And Saraya Okiona, who is also a top bodyboarder, I believe.
Oh, yes?
Oh, interview. No, wait, sorry. Go ahead. Oh, we're live.
Okay. Hi, everyone.
Right here.
I don't know if I need to speak my
Go-
language, English, or...
You can do both, please. Just to go ahead, tell us a little bit about yourself, and again, where you're from, and
In English or Spanish?
English.
English? Okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Manuela Freire. I am from Argentina. I don't know. I am a lifeguard. I love this sport. It's a passion for me. And yeah, I am so happy to be here with you, with all the people, good energy, a lot of bodybuilders, a lot of people I saw in videos and share the team here is really good. So happy to be here. Thank you so much.
So, Manuela, we have the winner of our heat coming up in a second, and we're gonna do an interview with her.
Okay.
But tell me a little bit about the bodyboarding scene in Argentina with the women, especially.
I think the last year, like maybe the last 5 years, we have like a lot more women surfing bodyboard, and I think that it's the same around the world. So I am so happy for that, and I just want to tell for every woman, like, keep going and continue and follow your dreams because come true.
So, one of the things that's so exciting about this event is that it is so international. So yesterday we just had a gentleman from Peru.
Yeah. People,
Go ahead,
sorry,
please. Talk in Portuguese.
Can you speak
Spanish.
in Spanish?
Yes,
Okay.
okay, talk about him.
Felicitaciones, Pirpo. Increíble. I think he was the first Peruvian in winner.
So, okay, we're going to be turning over this to our heat winner, Kaipo.
I'm with Kaipo'ikoa, the winner of the last heat. You really killed it out there. Congratulations, young lady.
Thank you.
Tell us all about your best wave.
I think my best wave was my roll on the right. I tried to get as big as I could.
That back door looks treacherous, and you really mastered that today. You did a very, very excellent job showing, local knowledge and such. How were the conditions? Was it quite challenging today?
Not really. It kind of reminded me of my home break, Sandy's, but it was fun. I liked it. It was fun. A little bit heavier though.
Wow. That takes some guts to say that pipe is only a little bit heavier than Sandy's. When you moved on to the quarterfinals, you're in a great bracket. What are you looking to do as you continue to move forward in this competition?
I'll just try to pursue more airs, more maneuvers, combos.
You have so much support on the beach, and we know your dad is watching. You want to shout out your family and friends?
Yeah, shout out to my mom and dad. Dad got the best seat, watching down from heaven. Thank you to Mom, wherever she is, for everything. Yeah, always had my back. Always. Love them.
Well, we love you too, and God bless you, and good luck in the quarters. Good job.
You.
Yes, you.
So Melanie Bartels in first place right now with a 3.5. And we'll talk a little bit about Melanie. So Melanie's been bodyboarding for a long time. And so I remember back in the day when she was a kid. And she also was a professional surfer. She was on the ASP World Tour for a while. A drop knee expert. If you ever get a chance, we made a video called Go Girl Bodyboarding back in the 90s. It was kind of like a history piece, and she's in that video. But Melanie Bartels is quite an incredible water woman, all-around water woman, which is something in Hawaii that we really like, is not just being able to bodyboard, but being able to surf, dive, everything.
Just to stay on the water.
Yes, and to be good and she's one of those. She is the good at it all.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, now Carla Costa got some wave, and she's in second place right now with 4.10.
So Carla Costa is also from she's
Brazil.
from Brazil. Yes, and she is a champion bodyboarder. She has been competing out here at Pipeline for a long time. She's really good.
Yeah.
And she's definitely a contender. She made the finals last year. I believe she got fourth place last year at the event. So she's someone to watch out for, definitely. And someone who was in Brazil and then moved to Hawaii, made Hawaii her home, and is actually really a really cool chick too.
Yeah, she's super good. And yeah, we see right now, I think the waves are a little more slow, but we can see it's something coming. The girls are waiting in the point, so we'll see what happens now.
Yep, there's some
set coming.
Sets on the horizon. So there's kind of two peaks going on out here. There's one that's more kind of, I'm going to call it proper pipeline to the left of your screen, but then sometimes those bigger waves shift over a little bit more to the right, so it's kind of a dicey one to figure out where's the best place to sit. Just depends on, kind of what the heat delivers to you wave-wise.
Yeah.
But here we are. We're at the Banzai Pipeline on the north shore of Oahu. We're in Hawaii. Hawaii is the most geographically isolated place in the world.
Yeah.
We are in the middle of
the Pacific Ocean.
The middle of the Pacific Ocean. I was going to say in the middle of nowhere, but we're in the middle of where we actually need to be. So then we have a water photographer body surfing a little wave in on the inside there.
Dom is one of that one. He's awesome. I know him in my first year in Hawaii, and always he have like a beautiful energy, good vibes for everyone, like a very spirit of Aloha. That's so cool from here too, from Hawaii.
Yeah, it's really nice that that Hawaii is this gathering place for people from all over the world. It's one of our great privileges to be a host for bringing people from Japan and from Venezuela and from Brazil and from
Puerto Rico, Argentina,
Peru. 20 countries are participating in this event this year, and so we're really excited and really proud and honored to be able to host everybody here. Want a big shout out to the city and county of Honolulu and the state of Hawaii for giving us the permits to run this event. We really appreciate their support and the support of bodyboarding and the recognition that bodyboarding really is a legitimate sport. We are looking at trying to get our sport into the Olympics. There's some qualifications that need to be organized, but we really do meet those qualifications, and we want to make this sport an Olympic sport, and we feel like that is the future of the sport. There's a lot we can do. I think the most important thing is for everybody to work together.
Yeah. That I want to say. And two, the good thing is we are here all together. For example, we have
a day of Culture Day here. Like, I think it was the day before start the competition. And was amazing, learn one more year about Hawaii, about the customs, sharing, and give something from Hawaii too.
Yeah, that cultural day was amazing because what everybody did was they actually got into, we call it the Aina, which means the earth, and cleaned out a fish pond. And this fish pond had historically fed everybody on the North Shore, everybody in our area, and it's being restored. And so it's so beautiful that competitors could come from around the world and actually, and you got very muddy, if I remember correctly, understatement, and get in there and help to create food for the people that in the area, in the region. And this is like the ultimate visitor for us, is someone who gets in and actually makes our home better for us. It's incredible.
Well, we can see Melanie catch another wave. He continued in the first place. The second wave is 1.33, and in the second place, is Carla Costa. Claire Mulatier and Mayumi Endo don't catch any wave yet. We have 9 minutes more for finish that hits number 7 in the round 1.
And that's right. So Claire and Mayumi need a wave still, and that's just where the strategy of being in a heat comes into play, because it's a slow
waiting
heat.
for the best one.
Yeah, do I wait for the best wave, or do I get my wave count up? How do I do that? What's the math in that? And right now it looks like wave count might be the way to go there, and catch some of those smaller waves and just get some numbers on the board. You need your top 2 waves are scored. So if you don't have a backup wave and you're waiting for the best wave, and then you've only got one wave,
you really do very well.
Yeah, you're putting yourself in a hard spot there.
Yeah.
Beautiful day out there. Again, a shout out to Aloha Freight for sponsoring this contest. We really appreciate Aloha Freight and support. Corey Carrera, the owner of Aloha Freight, a former professional bodyboarder himself, giving back to the sport, giving back to what he loves, helping to perpetuate this sport with his sponsorship through Aloha Freight. Really, really appreciate you. Again, a shout out to Hanley An, our event director, for being willing to take the responsibility to make this happen. And also to our live webcast, the B-Board TV, and Nuno doing an excellent job of broadcasting this event around the world so that everybody can watch it. This is the second year that we've done this, and it's really been an incredible thing to be able to share the sport with everybody else. So here we are. We got white up. Claire's going to get a score on the board, and
he tried to do the 360, was incomplete.
Nonetheless, she's putting some numbers on the board. It's not a bad move.
It's 6 minutes, 50 seconds for finish. Oh, Mayumi's on the wave.
Yep. Now she could change it all.
Oh,
nice little. Oh.
She tried to do 362, was incomplete. We don't know yet about the notes of the last wave of white, so we need to wait till it be.
Oh, blue.
Melanie's
showing it how it's done. Oh, and a nice reverse and a forward. So the Hawaiians showing up. So nice. Again, Melanie, she's a city and county lifeguard, former professional surfer on the World Surfing Tour. I've competed with her in her youth. We used to compete in this thing called the Hawaii Amateur Surfing Association events, in bodyboarding, and also very good at drop knee bodyboarding. She's that all-around woman athlete, Melanie Bartels.
The last wave for her was 5 points. She continued in the first place. In the second place is Carla Costa with 4.10. In the third place is white Claire Molaiter with 1.50. And in the fourth place, we have Mayumi Endo with 1.33.
So Carla's only had one wave. She needs a 4.41 to advance to first. Claire needs a 2.16 to advance to second. And Mayumi needs a 2.78 to advance to second. So Carla's looking for that backup wave. But if she doesn't get it, and Claire or Mayumi get a wave with just 2.6 or 2.7, they could advance. So it's still anybody's game. However, we are running out of time with less than 5 minutes to go.
We can see maybe something is coming. La la la.
And so this swell is going to be dropping through the day. And what heat were you in?
In the
what number heat today?
5.
You were in heat 5. Okay, so I was in
the next one in the round 2, heat 3.
I was in heat 1, and it was quite a different beast out there in the first heat.
I think the first time of the morning was a little better.
Yes, but it's getting more organized and clean, and also the tide was really low, so it's I think that maybe the conditions are getting better, but that swell is dropping maybe a little faster than we'd like. However, the level of performance is starting to go through the roof, and so we're going to see a lot of exciting action today as we finish up these rounds. We're going to finish. We've got one more heat of women after this, and then we're going to go into the junior pro men for the quarterfinals, and then the women's quarterfinals. Go ahead. Sorry there. So here we are at the Banzai Pipeline on the north shore of Oahu with the Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Invitational. This event has been run on the North Shore for over 30 years and is by far the most prestigious bodyboarding event in the world. And we are so excited to be here crowning champions and perpetuating this event and mostly having a great time.
Yes, I think we have a very great time in the free surf too. Yesterday after competition, the waves are awesome. I think always happen that after the competition. The last year was the same, and something is coming. We can see a wave.
And red
Carla
is up.
Costa is on
Carla
the wave.
is not to get that. She's going to get that second score. Okay.
Go, go, go.
Oh.
She did a reverse, I think.
She did a forward and then a reverse and kind of lost it on that reverse, but that's her backup score.
Yeah.
So
I don't know if it's enough for go in the first, but of course for continue. Melanie is in left. He go in drop knee.
Yeah, she's not about to let.
Yeah, girl. Oh my God, that's awesome.
Yep. Mel is not going to let that first place. Oh, and white is up. Claire, what's Claire going to do here? Following up with a, not too much. Mel, however,
I think Melanie have a better point in the backup wave. That was awesome. And waves continue coming. It's 1 minute 50 seconds.
And it's Mayumi. Okay, well, it doesn't.
Yellow is in the left.
It's gonna do any nice reverse for yellow. Another reverse.
Red is coming too.
Nope. White.
White.
Good job, Claire. It's a hustle. You never know, but we do know. Looks like Melanie Bartels kind of walked away with that heat.
We have here the replay of Melanie. Was just awesome. Look that.
Yep, she's doing these spins on her drop knee. She's a master drop knee. She's a master bodyboarder. She just knows exactly how to stay slotted. It's so much with wave riding is being in the right spot and staying slotted up nice and high and tight in that barrel and not dropping down the face too much. And it's kind of been like old school surfing or even bodyboarding. You drop down and you do a long, wide bottom turn and you kind of pull on up. But then as the sport progressed and everybody kept pushing themselves deeper and deeper and deeper into the pit, the only way to make it out is you got to just turn at the top and stay at the top and just, beat that lip down the line. And Melanie's always known how to do that.
Yeah, it was awesome. We have here the note. They give 5.83 for that wave. After, for the wave of Carla, 3 points. She continued in the second place. Mayumi advanced to third place with 3.67. And in the fourth place, we have a Claire Mulater. Oh.
I don't think they're going to. No.
Okay.
That's all right. Yep. That was amazing. So we got 2 Hawaiians winning the heats in a row. So that's very exciting for me.
Yeah.
Here we are on the North Shore of Oahu. And we got to thank all of our sponsors. You can see here that it's not just Aloha Freight, but there is a whole bunch of other companies, all bodyboarding related or mostly bodyboarding related, that are supporting our sport, and we very much appreciate them. The industry really needs to come together and support the sport, and they are, and so we really, really appreciate them. Of course, most especially Aloha Freight, but everybody else, you guys, mahalo, mahalo, mahalo. And we're getting ready. Melanie Bartels is coming up here to do her heat winner interview in just a moment, so can't wait to hear what she's got to say. This is a wahine that I've personally known for 30, 40 years. It's been, like most of our lives, and so wonderful to see her out here still shredding away at the Banzai Pipeline.
A long time, I never surfed
Just it's a
years.
cool thing, and also really love that we actually have Hawaiian women competitors here. And when I say Hawaiian, I mean indigenous Hawaiian. It's just awesome. Yeah, Melanie giving us a shout out here. Yeah, Melanie did some amazing surfing, but in the meantime, we got a little wave coming in on the background. Oh, not really going to do anything. We see White is up.
Tracy, he go in the left. I think she's looking for the ramp.
Nice. Almost. Well, that's Tracy Effinger. She has won this contest before. She lives in Waialua, right down the road, and is also been really instrumental in helping to organize the women competitors and communicate with them and let everybody know what's going on. She was out on the screen earlier. She'll be back again later commentating, and just a real wonderful girl. Also surfs Pipeline a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we are ready for the interview, so go.
Aloha, everyone. I am here with heat winner Melanie Bartels, smashing it in that round. You dropped knee, and it was wild. Tell us about it.
As far as the drop knee goes, taking it back to the roots, first off, that's where it began. Bodyboarding was the first thing we did, my first love for the ocean. But drop kneeing is just something that I love to do, and I had to do it for all the drop kneers out there, especially for the women. Let's go. We can do it too.
It was very inspired. I felt inspired, although my hips won't let me get up like that. You were saying a little bit earlier before we started the interview that you haven't surfed here for a long time, and this is your first time back in the water. It's like riding a bike?
I don't know if I'm riding on a bike, but paddling on board for us, you know what I mean? We paddle boards and we get up and stay up. But just love being at Pipeline. Thank you for all the women who came before us to put this event on. Carol, you're one of them. Betty DiPolito, shout out to you guys. All the women that continue to come here and surf out of this break. It's so challenging, but we got the opportunity, so thank you to So Stoked Boogie Series for putting on the event, and all you guys for making this possible. Yeah, you.
So before you run away and get ready for your quarterfinal, why don't you shout out friends and family, sponsors?
Definitely. Shout out to the West Side. All the Groms coming up. 3 of them are in this event right now. Good luck to them. I know they're going to make you guys proud and make you guys go, that was major. So they're going to be performing out there. Good luck to the boys. Caleb, Koa Boy, and Kalai. Let's go West Side. What's up?
Throw it up. Throw it up. Thumbs down. Congratulations, Melanie. Good luck in the quarterfinal.
Thank you.
Aloha, everybody.
All right, Melanie, we love you. We just had some action coming in, and White doing a rolo there.
Yes,
That's
she can
Tracy.
complete and did that
Another
freeze.
spin.
Oh my God, she continued on the wave.
Okay.
And we saw Luna too did a very good rolo. Saraya Kiona did two good rolo and spin, so we are waiting for the note.
So, yeah, we're waiting for the scores to drop. So, Luna Hartman is the reigning women's junior world champion. She comes out of Brazil. Her mother is Neymara Carvalho, also a women's world champion out of Brazil. And she's training her daughter to dominate, and she definitely is dominating. It's pretty amazing to watch this mother-daughter. I'm pretty sure Neymara is in the contest as well. I'm only going to guess she made it through her heat. And it's the first mother-daughter team that I've seen in the sport, and it's really, really exciting. So Luna is someone to watch. She's going to be, I would bet money that she'll be in the finals. Really, really exciting. And then Saraya Okiona from Japan.
We are good. She's from Japan. That wave was good. She has 6.43, and Luna for that rolo 7 points. After we have Tracy in the last wave she got was 4.10, and she have a backup 1.50, so can be better, and it's 40 minutes 40 seconds for go.
And here we are. So Tracy, actually, to advance to second place, needs a 2.34 to replace that 1.50 score she has. And Saraya, to get into first place, only needs a 0.58 because she's only had one wave. So she just needs a backup wave, and she will move to first. And then Luna, with that 7.0, is winning by that 5.7. However, both Luna and Saraya only have one wave, so their backup wave will probably push them a little bit further in the front. However, Tracy is not going down without a fight. Looks like one of our harder heats here. And her last wave, she did a rolo and then a multiple
a spin.
Yes, multiple spins. So it's close. It's anybody's game, and the waves are rolling in. The conditions are clean. We're here at the Banzai Pipeline on the North Shore of Oahu. My name is Carol Phillips, and I am with
Manuela Freire from Argentina.
From Argentina. I've never been to Argentina, but
you need.
I know.
The food from my country is super good. I miss a lot.
Not our food. How's our cooking here in Haleiwa? Have you been to some of our wonderful restaurants? So we have a town called historic Haleiwa town, and we have a lot of wonderful little restaurants and shops and small businesses there that have all kinds of interesting things. And yellow, ooh!
Oh.
So that was Saraya trying to get in over the top of that wave, but just backed off a little bit.
Now she have the priority 3. With the priority 2 is Tracy. And the priority 1, and who is win this hit, is Luna.
So we have a real nice priority system. We actually have these what we call priority judges, and they're on the beach. And when you catch a wave, you lose your priority, and you go to the back of the line. And so they're rotating these panels around so that you can see. And here we go. Here's Saraya. Nice.
Oh.
And she busts a roll through the roof and lands
it. Woo.
Wow. Now that was nice. You know, the Japanese contenders have been amazing to watch over the years.
And the surfers too. I used to here for the last contest of surf. It's amazing. They just training every single day. I mean, we too, but it's amazing the work he did.
Yeah, the history of the Japanese, though, here with the bodyboarding at the Pipeline has been amazing, because when we first started this women's division in 1990, we had a lot of Brazilian girls, and they had very little talent. We had a lot of Brazilian girls, they had a lot of talent. We had a lot of Japanese girls, they had very little talent. But the Japanese girls trained, and now they are kind of challenging the Brazilians and actually kicking their butt and winning world titles and winning contests out here, and it's been amazing. And Saraya is now in first place.
Yeah,
Of course,
the
Luna still needs that backup wave though. So
Yeah, Luna is just sit and waiting for her wave.
well, this is where the strategy comes. So Luna needs a 4.6 to advance to first, but she looks pretty comfortable in second. Tracy needs a 2.91 to advance to second. So it's still anybody's game out there. You know, and Tracy, of all the competitors out there, has the most experience. So she surfs out here every single time Pipeline breaks. She's out here mixing it up with the boys.
Yeah.
And Tracy actually has second priority right now. Aya has third priority, and Luna in first priority, which is a nice place to be. But you got to make sure you get the waves. You can sit there and hold priority and not catch any waves because that's how you have the priority, right? It's your turn. But again, shout out to Aloha Freight for sponsoring this event. A shout out to and a big mahalo to the Hawaiian Water Patrol for keeping us safe out here. They do an amazing job keeping all of the different events out here on the North Shore safe. And a big shout out to B-Board TV for putting together this broadcast and doing an incredible job and making it possible so all of you guys out here in YouTube land can watch and join and see this thing go down live. Also, especially grateful to Live Heats for being able to put those scores up in real time like that for everybody. It's just been a really nice team to work with here in this production.
Thank you so much, everyone. Stay tuned. The heat is continue. The next one are Pro Junior, so stay with us. We're gonna have a lot action today.
That's right. And then also you can share with our audience in your native tongue a little bit about what's going on here with the pipeline. And if you want to speak in Spanish for us, go ahead.
About
the whole show. Just go for it.
Okay. Lo primero, quiero mandar un saludo grande a toda mi familia, aprovechar este momento, agradecer a todos los que están mandando buena energía y acompañando. Estamos acá en Banzai Pipeline. Es una hora increíble. Ahora estamos con el último hit de Open Women's Pro del round 1. Este es el hit 8. La siguiente ronda van a ser los juniors. Las olas están mejorando, se está limpiando el mar. Así que quédense con nosotros y estén atentos. Ahora tenemos... parecía que iba a ir blanco, Tracy en la ola, pero al final no fue. Simplemente es algo asombroso. Acá mi compañera hablaba un poco de la historia. Tenemos a Tracy en ola.
Tracy, going for a roll. And
go.
Almost. And yellow, Sadaya. Looks lots of speed and busting. Oh! You know, I feel like it's harder for the women to land some of those rolos when there's a lot of lip coming down on their backs just because they don't have the physical strength. But she handled and just turned around and ducked that board right back under, and she'll probably get right back out very quickly to catch another wave there. Well, it was a nice effort. A lot of speed on that wave, too, for Sarai.
Yes, was so amazing. Luna continue waiting. It's 6 minutes 50 seconds for down that hit. Luna is on the left.
There she goes. A little deep, but she's not gonna. Oh. My goodness. Well. That was a nice effort by Luna, though. Now she's got another score on there. I don't know if she'll be much, but at least she's got that backup score, so that's important for her. And then we have
Tracy with a better backup wave.
And it looks like Sarai has priority now. And then again, Tracy needs a 2.91 to get into second place. And Luna needs a 4.6 to move into first place. So we're still waiting for scores to drop. So we're out here at the Banzai Pipeline on the north shore of Oahu, and the islands of Oahu, I should say, and in the state of Hawaii. And it's a beautiful, beautiful day. The sun is shining. This is the Aloha Freight Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Invitational. This event has been running at the pipeline for well over 30 years. We're so happy to be here. It's a beautiful day. We've got the best bodyboarders in the world out here at the Banzai Pipeline. We will be seeing the men's junior pros starting their quarterfinals after this heat right now, after heat 8 of the women's. After the 4 men's junior pros, we'll have the women's pro quarterfinals, and then we're going to be flipping back over to the men's junior pros, and then the women's finals, and so on and so forth, back and forth until we get to the finals. And then we will also add 2 other special finals. There's
yeah.
whales. It's also whale season in Hawaii.
Yeah, so amazing. Yesterday they played a lot. Was so beautiful to see.
Yeah, it's real special here. Okay, and then we have White.
Tracy.
That's Tracy paddling for a wave. Nice, and nice little bottom turn there, trying to bust through the roof. She's fighting hard. She's fighting hard. That was a good effort there. And
It's
she's getting her
pretty close
wave count.
to Luna.
She is.
She needs 4.08 for be second.
Yeah, Luna got her backup score of only a 1.7, but that pulls her total up to 8.17, so that makes it a little harder for Tracy to take her down. But this is a hard heat. The winds are beautiful. We have had onshore and really funky conditions out here like the whole month. It's been a really bad month for surf, and then somehow Keakua brought us these. Keakua is a Hawaiian word for God, if you don't know. Brought us these west swells and brought the trade winds back, and the sun is shining. And so we're just really blessed to be having these great conditions out here at the Banzai Pipeline.
Yeah, and pipe come back with the color of the ocean, that beautiful colors, because we have like brown color for a few days. I think the lake opened in Kaleiwa with a lot of rain.
Yeah, we had a record rainfall here on Oahu a couple weeks back, and it was, I think it was like 12 inches in 1 hour at one point. And everything turned brown, and so we're just so blessed. Here comes another set. You can hear the spectators whistling in the background, trying to let the competitors know. And there's 2 people paddling. Looks like
Tracy's going
Tracy's
in that left.
going deep, and she's gonna hit it and try and bust through that lip, but kind of hard there. What's that? Oh, something's happening. Well, oh no. So it's kind of challenging conditions out there at the pipeline. There's that little end section, and if you don't get the right wave, and then you can't quite make it through that end bowl because of the sandbar. So that sandbar is slowly cleaning up, but there is sand in that inside there that kind of makes the wave break a little bit sooner than we would like on an ideal swell or ideal conditions out here at the Banzai Pipeline. And oh, we got somebody waving. Is it Luna? Luna wants to know what's going on. She wants to know what place she's in, and this is great. So the competitors in the water can actually hear, and it's Kainoa McGee, who is our beach announcer, and here he goes. So White, 4.08. He's letting all of the competitors in the water know what they need to advance, and I'll tell you, in my first heat at 8 a.m. in the morning, that saved the day for me, because if I hadn't have known that, I probably wouldn't have made it out of my heat. But once I realized where I was, and there's Tracy on the inside popping out of something, keeping that wave count up, hoping to get to better her score of, what is her first score there? Hoping to better that 2.17 that she's got there to try to move into second place and to take Luna out of her first place position. Luna needs to better a 1.17, and here she goes, Luna Hardman. And nice little spin. Oh, no, she made it. Nice. So she did better that score.
Yeah.
She's still going on that wave, and and so I would say Luna may have moved into first place with that, because that first score of hers was a 7.0. you know, and that's another thing is she's riding it all the way to the beach. It's one of the things I wanted to talk about is this not riding the wave as long as you can go. Like I think with judging or I think with competition, they should give you more points for length of ride because I believe it shows a lot of control. And this whole idea of like pull into the barrel and just pop out and get out of it to me is sounds kind of weird, but you're not really respecting the wave enough. And then yellow, back door. Soraya, back door and going
and Tracy
Pipeline,
on the left.
Tracy on the left. So Soraya didn't quite make it. Tracy's going for a spin and nothing too exciting with that.
We are waiting for the scores.
We're waiting for Luna's score.
And Sarai, because she did a roller right
Oh,
now
I didn't see
in
that
back
roller.
door. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I
She
did not see that
complete.
roll. I was watching Tracy. Okay, and we want to give a shout out to our sponsors, all of our sponsors, our many sponsors, Boogie Land, No One, Jedi, Kicks, Aloha Freight for sure, Hawaii, Aloha State Fencing, Miller Surf Triad, and heat number, the junior men have started. So I'm going to be turning over the commentary to the boys now because they know the boys better than we know the boys, although we like the boys. They're our boys. But we're gonna hand it over to our boys because they're going to give you guys a real nice blow by blow of what's going on here. So if I may.
Thank you. Yeah, we try.
Remember to thank the sponsors and
Yeah,
recognize
absolutely.
it's Hawaii and you're here.
I heard you.
That's the thing.
I heard you.
Non-stop sponsors are the best.
Oh, thank you, Carol.
All right, welcome again to the 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship final day. Here we are. I'm Dave Hubbard, joined by the Lion of Judah.
Yes, sir. How you doing? How's everything?
So good.
Oh
And-
man, you were having fun yesterday, weren't you?
Oh, we had a blast.
Here we go. Look at this. We got riders already.
Split peak, right and
Wow. Oh.
Sending it, Dia Polo Sans. He's been making his presence felt here. at
Yes,
this
he
event.
had. Wasn't he in the men's division
He
as well?
was, absolutely. And he was doing a lot of the same stuff, just big backflips, getting great scores. He made it pretty far.
Yeah, he did. And just to give you guys an idea, those of you watching the live feed, he was standing up right there when he grabbed this board. You see that? That's how shallow it is right there.
So crazy shallow.
Oh. That section over there by off the wall, in between off the wall and back door, is like
Call it
super
ain'ts.
shallow.
We call it ain'ts, and it's really shallow, sometimes ankle deep. Where he stood up was probably right about knee deep.
Maybe about there, yeah.
But wow. Yeah, it gets real shallow in there. So he's opening up his account with an 8.83. Great start to his heat. But Noah Chapman, who caught the left, almost a similar score within a point of him, almost an 7.93, Judah.
That's insane. I mean, these guys were sending it on the first wave. They know exactly what to do, knowing that the wave quality is a little scarce. We got another rider out there.
All right, this is Liam Antipala looking at the right-hander. Nice cruisy reverse off the top. And then he hits a nice rolo, kind of in the suds, and cuts out.
All right, looks like we've got a... Is that the heat winner from the last heat there? From the last of the women's heat?
I think this is Sarai.
Is this Sarai?
Yeah. Let's take a look. Noah Chapman on that nice flip. There's a replay of his 7.93. And here's the replay of Diapolo Sans. Going way, way down there in a nice clean backflip. Kind of landed on the top, but came out clean. And
These are all the replays right here. This is Anipala.
Nice reverse, and then he does kind of a soft whitewater flop over roll, actually, now that I see it again.
Kind of reminds me of his dad.
Milking it.
Yep.
I think this is live now. Diapolo Sands way down there going for another backflip. This one a little bit less clean, but he's way down there. I do think we have the interview ready, so we're going to send it down to Paul.
Last heat winner, Sarai Akiona. She rounds out the quarterfinals here in the Women's Open Pro Division. How was the conditions?
It was a bit tricky, but I got some, so I'm happy about that.
You know, that's the most common theme of the day, is that it's tricky out there. Your coach was saying that he kind of coached you up to tell you to look at the horizon, just keep looking at the horizon. Did you follow through on that strategy?
Yes.
What did you see out there that really encouraged you that you were going to be able to follow up that big first wave with a closing second?
I was just trying to look for a second wave to secure my spot, and I'm glad I did that.
You are aware that you beat out a world champion to win that heat.
Yes, and I'm very surprised.
We're not. You have so much friends and family here supporting you. Why don't you shout everyone out, and then we'll return it.
I would like to thank all my sponsors, my coach, and all my family watching me back at home. Yeah.
Congratulations, Sarai. On to the next. Back to you, Dub.
Yeah. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Sarai. Good job. Congratulations.
That was killer. So, yeah, there's the replay. Looks like he got a 6-something.
Are you serious?
Or maybe, I don't know, must have been a different wave. Or did he make that? To me, it looked
there
incomplete.
is just so much action going on in this heat. This is the first heat of the juniors. These guys have been waiting a couple of days to get out in the water, and it shows.
Yeah, some of them have been waiting. Some have been competing in the men's and doing amazing. But, yeah, everybody's waiting for their day to shine, and we got a great day, Judah, for the women, for the juniors, for the masters.
It's just been a great contest, period. I mean,
absolutely.
We had a bad month of waves, and then all of a sudden for our waiting period, it looks kind of sketchy there at the first half of it, and then all of a sudden, look.
We got blasted. We got blessed by something popping up in the second half. Here's our heat leader, Diapolo Sanz.
Here he goes.
Hailing from Spain.
Look at that.
Goes for the backflip, but as he was redirecting, spinning his nose back forward, catches an edge, incomplete for Diapolo Sanz on his third attempt.
What kind of a strategy do you think these guys are using? There's so many waves that are being ridden now. There's the priority coming into play. What's happening here?
I mean, yeah, it's a good point, Judah, because I think there's been kind of a flurry at the beginning of this heat, so I think they're kind of just going for it. I think Diapolo Sanz is sitting so far wide of everyone.
Yeah.
No one's even around him, so he's just catching whatever he wants. These three guys, the priority sequence probably matters because they're sitting a little closer together.
And then using your priority, especially if you're in the cusp of advancing, like in the third place position, the fourth place position, needing a certain score, having that priority, I'm sure it's going to come into play when we have flurries like that.
And it is great. We love the priority system. It's like kind of a staple in the Open Men's Pro, but it's great to extend it to the junior pros and to the women, the pro women's. It's a really cool way to try to make it as fair as possible.
Gotta love it. I love this sport, man. Here we go.
Liam Antipala looking at the left, Judah.
I love this kid. Look at him punch through. Can he come out, though? Oh, no, he could not.
Wow, it looked like he had a good speed line there at the start.
Yeah, and it opened there for a second.
Totally. It looked like he was on pace to march right through, but, yeah, maybe the barrel got just a little tight.
Yeah, just a little bit. Then you saw that next rider attempt to catch the wave and didn't catch, so what happens with priority there?
So if he was in a higher priority sequence than the other guys in the water, he would move down in the priority sequence. If he was already in third priority, would be no change.
Got it.
But yeah, you use or lose your priority by paddling for a wave. So whether you catch it or not, a paddle is deemed a use of priority if you are one of the guys next in line.
And the priority actually gives you the first dibs on the wave itself, right?
Exactly. I was doing a little bit of beach marshalling this morning and tried to explain the system to somebody who hadn't known it so well. And I was explaining it like being in the queue at a grocery store.
Got it.
You're just in line,
yep.
And hey, if it's your next turn, then you're up. But otherwise, you got to wait behind to see if the other one wants the wave. So if the higher priority people don't want the wave, the lower priority riders can go for it.
That's why you hear some of us commentators talk about, catching the wave under priority, or you know what I mean? So,
nice.
yeah, I love it. You're one of the better guys to explain that, just because of the fact that you're an actual competitor nowadays and still killing everybody. You had a lot of fun, man.
Oh,
it was great calling your heats, let me tell you.
Thank you, Judah. Thank you so much.
So
and
fun.
You guys were doing great. And something I was talking to Carol about earlier today when she came in after her heat was just how cool is the bodyboarding community.
Yeah.
We all chip in. You bring your talent to the table. Other people have talents. We just all chip in and try to make it the best we can, right?
Yeah.
Because we love the sport, like what you've been saying, because you love the sport so much, and we just do what we can to try to build up and make the sport look great and provide opportunities for the next generation, like these juniors out in the water.
I love it. I love watching the kids, man, because the kids are they don't care. And then
They
us
go for it.
And us adults, it's like, how do they do that? Their bodies are so lanky, We used to be able to do that when we were that age, but we weren't even thinking about half of the maneuvers they're doing right now. You know what I mean?
Totally, and they're crushing it. They are crushing it.
Sport's in good hands. That's all I got to say.
Absolutely.
Look at this right.
Noah Chapman on the right kind of got into the barrel there for a while. Wants to find a Rolo on that section. Doesn't come clean, but this
split
is
peak on the outside. Look at this.
Manasseh
Yellow on the
Liam.
right.
Manasseh with a barrel to a roll. Liam making his way up on the left, milking it farther. Is Yellow getting another Rolo. It's going to be one of the better waves of the heat. That was amazing.
You can see the competitors in the next heat. They're egging on. That's how tight everybody is.
That was really
That
well
was
ridden.
really good wave. So that situation, as you can see on the screen there, Liam needing, whoa. Wow. Talk about trade winds, huh?
We got the east winds blowing, and sometimes they give us a little shake here.
Just a little bit. You see
in
Noah
the tent.
Chapman there in that last wave, so we'll see exactly what the situation is going to be when the score drops there.
But Manasseh
there it is.
does move into second. Noah is now in third. Super cool to see Manasseh get a great wave. Wow.
Yeah.
And we got some sets out the back, Judah. More action coming.
Solid scores in this heat so far. Look at this.
Ooh, no takers.
Oh.
All right, is he going to go? He's having a look.
As you guys can hear in the background, I mean, the spectators are really into this contest.
Especially when a set comes, the whole beach just starts whistling
Yep.
and like trying to signal, because we want to see riders on these great pipe waves.
We've got a nice crowd on the beach here, too. I mean, for a Tuesday, this
Yeah.
place is packed.
Actually, I am impressed as well with that. So cool. Yeah, so it looks like Liam Antipala, he's sitting in fourth place right now. Noah's in third. Manasseh in second. Diapolo-san still in first position.
Yeah, Giapolo-san's had that huge maneuver we saw at the beginning of the heat there, and that's pretty much kept him up there in the first place position for a while. He had the two scores there. What do you see, the two scores?
Yeah, he's got the 883. He's got a 683.
Yeah.
So he's definitely, and those are just on the strength of backflips. You know, he's just doing
I think the 883, I think, might have been one of the higher scores of the day, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, let's see a replay. That's Noah Chapman. Scoops in, gets a barrel. Nobody was on the left. Manasseh was on that wave right behind it. Let's see Liam. He's having a little sniff at this. He's paddling.
Oh, let's see. It's a little left here. And it was a really hard roll there, but he did pull it.
Yeah.
Not too much of a functional maneuver, but it is a maneuver to get him going here.
Yeah, it was a little sloppy, but he did pull it. So, yeah, that is the son of the famous Harry Antipala. Here's that Noah Chapman replay again. Just did well to make it out of that because it really did clamp. That roller was really difficult.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's not really that open. As you're seeing, there's just little pockets of lipness here for them to hit. and they're trying to find it here to get the maximizer the point. And there you saw that extra section there for yellow, Manase. And then this is
live maybe action or one that.
no,
Oh no, this was the
is
split peak.
Yeah,
that was when Noah went right. So that was a nice wave for Liam, the lemur. They call him.
Now this is live right here. Here we go.
Diapolo San screaming down on this backdoor, and I could have
Wow.
guessed backflip, but he biffs it on the turnaround again. He's had potentially 2 makes and then 2 for sure no makes. So it's only a 50% completion right now. It's kind of a little bit shocking. He was really consistent yesterday in the men's. He was landing, I'd say, probably at 80% on completions yesterday, maybe higher.
Yeah.
But he's still sitting comfortably in first place, so in control of this heat. The boys have gotten back out there. They're going to hope to get another set to all take another turn.
So what do you got on the time here? Time remaining is about 5 minutes. So
next heat's going to jump in the water
start
and
paddling
paddle out. Ooh, look at this.
Look at this one.
The lemur pulls in.
Gets pushed forward by the whitewater there, but
nice spin. Goes for a roll.
Wow, they're working hard out there, aren't they?
He's working hard, yeah. And Liam does know how to put a complete wave together. You know, he likes to ride the wave with what it's offering and, you know, kind of link up his maneuvers and not leave a lot of dead space. You know, that's why right after he came out of that quick little cover-up, boom, right into a forward 360 and then found that Rolo section. So nice, clean, fluid riding from Liam Antipala. Similar to his father. That's what Harry was known for as well. That fluid style, just linking maneuvers gracefully into each other. So super cool. Love to see the different styles that these juniors are already crafting and developing even at a young age.
Yeah, absolutely. And to see guys like you and then them to imitate you guys, what you guys are doing, and then maybe, you know, tweak the maneuvers a little bit.
Yeah, and find their own kind of
their variation
flavor on the whole thing. Yeah, Diapolo Sans, he's definitely he likes to do straight arcing backflips.
Yeah.
I haven't seen very many ARSs. Haven't seen him do any rolls, at least in this event. Maybe he has, but maybe I missed them. But he's got that one dialed. That's kind of his signature, right?
Right.
Other guys are known for their other things, and it's cool. It's great to see these juniors.
Yeah, I love watching these guys.
And they are shredding. If this first quarterfinal is any indication of the action we're going to have throughout the day, oh, man, stay tuned.
It's going to be one of those days, boy.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be great. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Definitely we want to keep you here if you want to stay tuned and watch the whole day. We're going to be doing the Open Junior Pro quarterfinals. We're going to be going right into the women's quarterfinals and then junior semis, women's semis, and then we have 4 finals for you guys today. We have the Junior Women Pro Final.
Yep.
We have the Masters Final. Then we have the Junior Pro Final and then the Women's Final. I believe in that order, but for sure those 4 finals will close the day.
There we go. Taking a look at this one is Noah Chapman with 2 minutes remaining. Gets himself. Oh, look at that.
That was smooth.
That was a nice flip there for Noah Chapman.
Okay.
Knowing exactly what he needed there with less than 2 minutes left.
Yeah, just 2 minutes remaining, and he does need a 6 and some light change. Ooh.
Oh, this is going to be tight.
This is going to be real tight. We're waiting for scores to drop. I'll let you know that it is a 6.17 on first blush. Puts him into second place ahead of Manase Kahale. Wow, what a shakeup.
Did it work?
He made it. he made it happen. Wow. What an exciting heat. Diapolo Sanz in first. Now Noah Chapman in second. Manasseh has dropped into third with Liam Montipala securing fourth position currently. 1 minute remaining. Manasseh with second priority now, it looks like. Wow, that must have been a little priority shake-up, yeah. I guess everyone paddled. No, looks like Manasseh's got P1 on the live heats. You know, and once again, you guys can follow along on liveheats.com. Search our event. It's under the So Stoked series. It's called the HAWAI Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship. And you can see live scores drop. You can see the priority there. You can see the schedule for the day, upcoming event.
Look at this. Manasseh.
Oh, and it just section ahead of him. Oh, man, not there. It was a great thought, but the wave didn't cooperate. Oh, man, and we're going to count this one down. Looks like final results.
It's like Liam in fourth and...
Okay. All right, so let's take a moment to thank our sponsors, Judah. I know it's a long list in front of us, but hit a few, I'll hit a few.
Yeah, let's go. Aloha Freight, especially. If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't even be here today.
Yeah.
Of course, HLI, Boogie Land, got Jedi, you got Kicks, Triad. Go ahead. Miller Surf.
Thanks to our bodyboard companies who've been stepping in. Science, GT Boards, Riot Bodyboards, Ballistic Bodyboards, of course, Hub Boards.
Yeah, of course, Defend Hawaii. There's Route 99 Hawaii. There's, my goodness, there's quite a bit of list here.
We'll hit some more next one, but thank you so much to Aloha Freight.
Yep.
And all of our sponsors. So thankful for you guys making this event happen. It is a dream for, I tell you, all of us participants, probably the staff, probably the viewers as well, can say that this is just a dream of ours to see this continue and perpetuate and grow. So thank you to the sponsors.
Yeah, Dave, that's awesome. That's how you know that you were just talking about how we all contribute our different talents and so on and so forth. That is a lot of sponsors. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So we are now into the Open Junior Pro quarterfinal number 2. We'll get a new graphic.
Yep.
We got Seizon Souza in this one. We got Keikoa Apuna Jr. We got Luke Siddons, and we got Analu Yakman. This is going to be another great heat. I think all these quarterfinals are pretty stacked.
All of them are stacked. All of them.
This is going to be sick. Analu Yakman, he's from the Big Island, from Hilo side. Definitely accomplished pro junior from Hawaii.
Oh, that was Luke Siddons. Yeah,
having a quick dig.
It's like we still have our heat up from the last heat there. If we could get we got the old graphic going on here.
We'll get that changed shortly.
Okay,
Split peak here.
Yeah.
Oh, nice one. Keikoa Apuna Jr. on the right, getting a nice Rolo at backdoor. Rodrigo. We still have the old graphic.
From last heat's graphic.
And then I missed who that was on the left, but initial scores coming through, putting Keikoa in the lead with Analu in second. Seizon yet to ride a wave. Seizon from here, Oahu, kind of the west side.
West side guy?
Yeah. And Luke Siddons, he's from Southern California. And Keikoa Apuna Jr., I've heard his name a bunch. I kind of think he's from West Oahu as well.
Yeah, you got a good contingent there on the west side, boy. I'm telling you. They're very, very talented.
There's a flock of riders coming up from
Yes, they
Macau.
are.
There's Seizan Souza.
Seizan.
Clean ARS. Clean reverse 360. Seizan, he's a compact rider, and he is so good at just making the rotations tight and quick with his frame, and he's an excellent rider.
Yeah, we're going to see exactly what that score was, but right now we're going to go ahead and turn it over to the interview there. What do you got?
Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm with the first heat of the Junior Pro winner, Mr. Dia. Pretty challenging conditions out there. Waves were a little slow. How did you deal with it?
Sí, las condiciones están difíciles, la verdad, hay que buscarlas, está movido, choppy, pero bueno, algunas sale, la verdad. Un par de olitas y nada, fallé más que una escopeta feria.
So what he had said, everyone, is that the conditions, although challenging, he did he found the waves and he did a great job. At least that's my interpretation. Could you hear the commentator, Kainoa, telling you to do other tricks than flips?
I can do other tricks in these waves, you know. It's difficult.
It is difficult, and you're doing it.
Hopefully I get one wave and I do, but I don't think so.
Brother, you are killing it over there. Your flips are huge. You are definitely the one to beat in the Junior Pro division. Why don't you shout out your friends and
Sí, nada, muchas gracias como siempre a los chicos, mamá y papá que siempre están ahí y hacen que esto sea posible. Los sponsors, Duda, Wave Beach, Blinkcraft. Gracias a todos, señores, por estar apoyando. Un besito.
This man is thankful, grateful, and looking forward to the next round. Congratulations on making the semis, and we'll see you in the next round. Good job. Good job. Back to you, Dave.
Felicidades.
Good job.
Yeah, nice job
Thank
there for
you.
my goodness. Good riding. One of the highest scoring waves of the day so far, the 8.83 for him, for Dia. So yeah.
Polo Sans,
Oh my
making
goodness.
his name kind of known. Everybody's been talking about him after the men's. He's marching now in the juniors. So pretty exciting times for Dia.
Yeah. All the way from Spain, huh?
All the way from Spain. I kind of think maybe Canary Islands.
Okay.
In Spain, but
Yep.
for sure Spanish nationality
Yep.
for sure.
Guarantee.
And it's cool, you know, like they love to say like, oh, it's difficult out there, but kind of every heat is difficult. Conditions, good, bad, whatever. You're going up against good riders, whether the waves are good or bad.
Exactly.
Difficult. It's difficult.
It is. Welcome everybody into booth. The Lion of Judah, Dave Hubbard, doing it for you right here. The first round, or actually the quarterfinal round of the Open Junior Men's Division here. And beautiful weather, beautiful
Gorgeous.
waves.
Sun is out.
It's a Tuesday. There's the beach is packed. Trade winds are blowing. I mean, what more do you ask for? You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
we got a west swell in the water. It's clean blue water, and we're just loving it. Everybody's catching their waves, having a blast.
Yeah.
So fun. We're stoked. So
Yeah,
thanks
this-
for joining us.
Yeah. So, Aloha Freight right here, throwing it down, presenting our 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship. This is day number 3, the final day, and we are just having a blast here and watching some of the best riders in the world throwing it down here at Pipeline. One of the best breaks in the world.
Absolutely. We got such a huge gathering of juniors, women's, men's.
Everybody's here.
Everybody came from around the world. You know, we're talking about Dia from Spain. We got Brazilians here. We got some French here.
Japan.
Japan.
We got Costa Rica.
Costa Rica.
Puerto Rico.
Peru.
Everybody is here. I mean, and then there was even a guy from Russia the other day.
Guys from Russia.
I mean, come on. It's awesome.
Ooh, let's look at Seizan.
Okay, Seizan.
Finds a lip.
Oh.
Big ARS again.
Dude, that's like a natural maneuver for him, isn't it?
He knows how to do them. He's got them on lock. Split peak out the back.
Oh.
Oh, wow. And Alu Yakman with a nice roll at backdoor. I missed that left, but that was awesome. Wow, what a cool exchange. That was nice to see Seisen get another ride and Analu and Kekoa.
Oh, look at this one right here in yellow.
This is Luke Siddons from California. Kind of gets that 360 complete.
Yeah.
Technically, it was completed. Wow, nice empty wave. Well, everybody's shuttling themselves back into the lineup. Big paddle. Oh, yeah, exactly. Our beach commentator, Kainoa McGee, is telling them, come on, boys, paddle. Like, no dilly-dally. Like, get back out there. There's waves to be ridden. We just saw a couple nice ones go unridden.
Yeah. And Kainoa is going to tell it like it is.
Absolutely.
So, I've known the guy since we were kids, so he's always been that guy. And if you can think of anybody that's louder than me in the water, it's him.
It's him.
Yeah.
All right, Seisen again.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, get back out there, Seisen. Seisen's putting on some great waves. He needs to now just get something a
couple of
bigger.
good quality waves
Yeah,
here. I
maybe
mean, we as we like to say, we want you to catch 2 10s as opposed to 10 2s, right?
Exactly. That's the goal. But he can get right back out there. Still, half the heat remaining. Just about 10 in, 10 to go. He's got that on lock, like you said, Judah. Just so smooth. Great style. Very efficient. Let's take a look at Kekoa.
Here he goes. Taking a drop, looking for something to happen there. He's got a little bit of a wall to work with. And there's the arse right there. Okay. He goes for the reverse. And he's going to try to go all the way in there. Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Okay.
What a long ride from Kekoa Apuna Jr. So just to give you guys an update, the graphic is linked right into live heat, so we're having a little bit of a technical issue on that side. We're doing our best to correct it, and we know that it is an issue. Here's yellow.
That's Luke Siddons right here from California, like you said.
Goes up for a Rolo. Got up there, hit it real late, so it's incomplete for Luke, but he gave it a go.
So right now there is a combination situation for Luke, so we're going to see if he can eat away at that combination. I'm not sure.
Oh, wow. This was a great ride for Kekoa.
It was. Kekoa's ride was just really good.
This was a 6.27, his last wave. Yeah, back to that combo situation for Luke. It's a very light combo, very gentle combo. 12.54, meaning if he gets a 12.55 or even a 12.54, he's out of combo. So just a less than a 3-point ride would get him out of that combination situation.
Right. But Analu in third place also needing like a 6.53 in order to catch the advancing position there in the second place. So that's when we always give you guys what the riders need in anything but the final. We're going to try to tell you that this is what they need to advance, because top 2 advance in the heat. 50% of the heat advances. But in the final, of course, we're going to be telling you, okay, you need this to win.
Exactly.
Because everybody's trying to win, not get second place in the final. Here we go in yellow.
Exactly.
It's Siddons again.
Oh, he pulls into the barrel.
Yeah.
Kind of traveled there for a sec.
Yeah, where in California is he from?
I think La Jolla.
Okay.
Okay, that was Analu Yachman. I didn't see a completed maneuver there, but I know he did go right.
About 7 minutes and 50 seconds remaining here in Heat 2 of the quarterfinals.
Yeah, this is so fun. So great to see these kids battling. Yeah, and back to Analu, he has that 6-point ride, so just a 6.53 is going to get him above Seisen. Seisen with a pair of 6s. Kekoa Apuna Jr. with a pair of 6s. So the guys in advancing positions now they're kind of sitting in the mid-12 when you add up their 2 scores. And, yeah, still achievable for Analu. If he can get a 6.5 something, he'll maybe jump into the lead.
Yeah. Anything's possible. especially with the waves like this. The waves are really beginning to get better here as we get through the afternoon as we're watching Seisen.
Nice paddle.
What do you
nice
think? Another
speed,
arse?
A big
Oh,
invert.
that was an invert. Okay.
He mixed it up. Nice
He said,
spin.
shut up, Judah. I'm doing this. That was crazy.
Nice spin after, and probably wise to cut out of that wave. It didn't have that wall linking to the beach break, so that was cool. Way to mix it up. It was a nice wave.
Yeah, it was.
He had a lot of speed, got some amplitude off of this.
Look at
section.
that.
Bang. Very clean. We love to see it. Love to see Seisen. And again, apologies for the graphic. We'll continue to work on.
Got him a 6.67 for Seisen, so that now he's in the lead there.
Okay, Seisen into first. Keikoa
Yeah.
Apuna Jr. in second. Now Analu needs a 6-6 to go into second.
Yeah, and then Luke also needing at least a 4 or 5 to get out of that combination position there, just like you said earlier, because it's kind of widening there because of that last wave.
Wow.
But, you know, anything's possible at 5 minutes, 30 seconds.
Fun battle.
Gotta love it, man.
Getting close to 5 minutes remaining in quarterfinal number 2. We got 4 quarterfinals in the Pro Open Junior. It was kind of interesting. The men's draw had 3 quarterfinals. That's because the total number of competitors was divisible by 3.
Got it.
So it led to 3 quarterfinals and then 3-man semifinals. But typically, when things are divisible by 4, we go quarter semis-finals, 4 guys in each heat. We have a more traditional draw happening in the women's and the juniors today. So a lot more linear and easier to kind of follow those progressions.
That was your numbers lesson for today, folks. Because, I mean, when there are odd heats like that, that's basically what happens. And then you have your 3-man heats, and then you have, when you say 50%, it's the top 2 advance out of that one because there's supposed to be 4 in that heat.
Yeah, because it typically is at least 50% advancing, right? So, yeah.
Typically.
Exactly that.
On a perfect day.
All right.
There we go. We got the graphic back up, as you guys can see.
Thank you to Live Heats. Thank you to B-Board TV.
Yes.
We got the graphic up for you, so that's the current situation. And I can tell you that, again, Luke Siddon's in a
combo situation
shallow
there.
12.61 combo. Analu needs that 6-6. Keikoa Puna Jr. would need a 6-7-7 to tackle first position, being held now by Seisen Souza on the strength of a couple of mid-6s.
Pretty solid heat. Pretty
Great
solid heat.
And great performance from these guys.
Yeah, they're really sending it.
Absolutely. Super cool and super fun, and
this has just been a memorable contest. The bottom line. I mean, there has been some great rides. In fact, your brother on the first day. Yeah, your brother on the first day just set it off. So
absolutely.
That video was trending all over Instagram, boy. I'll tell you, that was insane.
That was so cool. I loved it.
Yeah, that's one of the top 5 waves I've caught out here. I've called out here, in both surfing and bodyboarding. I tell you, yeah, that's
saying a lot.
That was insane.
And to me, it was one of the best heat performances I've seen.
Yeah, 19 points. Are you kidding me?
At Pipe, and even just in general, it was such a strong heat performance. He threw away 2, maybe 3 8-point rides.
Yep.
That he didn't actually. Yeah, I think it was 2 8-point rides and 1 high 7. That wasn't in his score line.
Yeah, and he had his scoring waves were a 10 and a 9.
Amazing.
I mean, that's Kelly Slater-ish numbers, you know, for the other sport.
Okay, and Ali Yachman needs that 6.6. Gets a quick roll. It's not a very powerful wave. Didn't get a lot of amplitude on that rotation.
About 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining here, as you guys can see on the screen.
Time's ticking down.
Yes, it is. Luke is just stuck in that combination situation. Analu needing a 6-6. It seems like forever he's needed a 6-6.
Okay, our heat leader, Seisen Souza, finds a way to get a roll off, but incomplete. Here, let's watch Keikoa.
There we go.
Wow, what a barrel. Gets
Okay.
out of there before the chandelier, and that's all she wrote for Keikoa. Luke Siddons sending it on this one at pipe. Now he's stalling.
Okay, he's
Got
trying to look
into
for
the
something.
tube,
There
and
he is.
made it. Wow, I dare say that's going to get him out of combo, Judah.
I think so. I think you might be right. Of course, I'm not a judge, but 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining. Nice flurry of waves there.
That was great. That was super cool. So we're going to wait for those scores. I'll give you some updates once we see. But wow,
Look
so
at this
fun.
next one right here.
Oh,
Analu.
Nice backflip, and he's going to milk this one all the way in because we're at the end of the heat.
He needed a 6.6. Let's see. Who's this?
Seizan Souza gets only a roll.
Wow, but the wave from Analu, I wonder if that's going to play into a factor here. 40 seconds remaining. There's Call Boy.
Oh, and I stand corrected. Luke Siddons did not get out of
Oh, he didn't get out of combo.
So close, so close. It was for sure his best wave, but for some reason scores don't reflect that.
Yeah.
And, yeah, we'll wait to see about Analu Yachman.
Guarantee the judges are deliberating that. It's 15 seconds.
6.33 comes in short.
Wow.
Wow.
So as you can see, yeah, the scoring has just kept everybody there with about 5 seconds remaining. And the heat is over with Siddons in fourth and Yachman in third. And Cool
right.
Boy getting second place and Seizan winning that heat. So,
Wow. Well, thank you so much for joining us, Judah. It's always great to have you announcing at the beach and in the webcast as well.
yeah, thank you very much for having me, man. I'll see you guys next year. And I hope the waves stay very well for everybody this afternoon. All right, I will see you guys later. Okay, bye.
Alrighty, 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship.
Aloha guys, it's Haven here. Good to be back. Day 3, final day of competition here at the 2026 Pipeline competition. So shortly we'll be taking a look at last heat's winner, Seizan Souza from the west side of Oahu.
Yeah, he was killing it. He was just so consistent, just rocking it with flips, just on command, just whenever he wanted to, just boom, flipping it. Even hit an invert. Started mixing it up at the end of the heat with a couple rolls. So Davey Anderson in this heat already getting a quick start. And we are ready for the interview, so take it away, Paul.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. I'm here with the second heat winner of the Junior Pro Division, Mr. Seizan Souza, who absolutely destroyed it out there. Congratulations.
Thank you.
The conditions look a little tough, but man, you didn't have any problem catching waves. What is it about this break that you love?
I just love how juicy the wave can just like slab up and give you so much air to flip and ride barrels.
And you proved that you are more than capable to handle whatever Pipeline is throwing at you today. You've moved into the semifinals, but in this quarterfinal, you had some pretty stiff competition with Keikoa and Analu. Do you like surfing with them on a regular basis?
Yeah, I always surf with Analu every time I go up Big Island, and also Keikoa is like one of my best friends surfing and bodyboarding, and they're just so fun to be in competition with because they also give me like really good competition, but they're also fun in the water.
Yeah, you guys all the Groms hang out together a lot, and you guys whenever I watch you guys compete, it's an amazing aerial display. Why don't you shout out your friends and family and get ready for your semi?
I want to shout out all my family in Big Island, and I want to shout out Hub Boards and Jedi and all my sponsors, and I just want to give thanks to God.
Amen, brother. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And we'll see you in the semi.
Alrighty, I appreciate that interview from Season Souza.
Killing it. Oh, don't look now. Someone's paddling out in a full suit. My man. All right, for quarterfinal heat number 4. Okay, so exciting.
As we take a look to the water, not much action yet. I believe we have white and blue with a few waves of their own. Just a little lull in between this heat. Here we got some paddles going down. A few guys taking a look, but no takers.
Okay, what a day of action we got. We're so pumped. So we are in Open, Junior, Pro, Men's quarterfinal heat number 3. We got one more of these, and then we're moving back into the women's quarters. But let's take a look at Davey Anderson flying in through the barrel. Way down there, slashes a sloppy kind of spray reverse, but kept going. That was still really cool. I think it's going to be a good backup. That's going to be rad. And who is this Kyler Gervasio? Is Mark's son. Guy. And Kaikane Hano, where he from? You know?
I'm not too sure. But I know this is a Wahoo crew in the water.
Straight Oahu crew. Caleb Powell. I love this brother from Makaha.
Yeah,
He
definitely.
can do the mean backwash flips.
Definitely. Here we take a look at this. Yellow.
Kyler. Stall him. Cruising him.
Section. Boom.
Rolling him.
It's a nice roll up, but just gets
Keeping on
caught up.
Ooh, bummer.
On the landing.
Wow, sun is out. It is beautiful east winds. We got a gentle northwest swell in the water, west-northwest, in fact. Kind of in that head-high range. We expect the conditions to hold throughout the day, the wind and the waves to just maintain. Tide is going to do like a little bit of a up and down kind of a vibe, as it usually does. But I don't think that's going to be a huge factor. A lot of people are trying to talk about the tide as a massive factor. I don't think it's going to be a huge factor today. That's just my personal assessment. But it is a talking point. People love talking about tides. Tide is important at half point.
Definitely.
There are waves where tide is absolutely crucial, like Shark Island, like the Fronton. But at Pipe, yeah, it plays a factor, but not nearly as much of a factor as at some of these other waves that are just like only rideable on the high or only good on the low. Some waves are just only good when it's low tide.
Definitely. So yeah, as we take a look at that tide, it doesn't play too much of a factor here at the Banzai.
Let's look it up just for fun. Okay, we're going to be picking up through pretty much through the end of the day, through the finals. So we're just going to be on the rise. But it never gets like super high.
Right.
It's only going to get another 10 inches of water. Okay, who's this? Brought in blue, Kaikane.
Red, Caleb.
Oh, it's Caleb.
Caleb's coming out of that
Long
deep
barrel, nice 360, rolls it clean.
Wow.
This is an epic wave.
Here we got blue out the back.
Oh, now Kaikane tries to stall, hoping for a section, flies a roll. A lot of speed on that landing to try to get around that section. Wow. That was fun.
That was a nice exchange.
How high do you think of a score we're going to see for Caleb?
Well, this is the junior heat, so I know the judges are a little bit more lenient there. So I'm thinking maybe in the 6 range. That was a really,
it's got to be an
higher.
8.
Yeah,
It's got to be.
Actually, it was a deeper
in the
barrel.
excellent range.
Definitely.
That's what I'm claiming. I'm saying an 8.5, maybe higher. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I agree. I couldn't.
It is hard to see on our screen. There's a lot of glare for sure. But also too, it's easy to kind of
Here we'll
judge.
take a little replay at Caleb's last wave.
Okay, nice
Wow.
shack. Clean barrel. Barrel is great.
Beautiful.
Nice 360, and this roll was
Right into
good.
the
It was a
roll.
good roll too.
Wow.
So I love that.
Definitely an excellent score range.
That was super cool.
Yeah, so it comes in at 8.33.
Hello.
For his first wave. Beautiful opening wave for Brada Caleb.
Nice. Puts him already into second place, even though he doesn't have a second wave.
And then Kaikane scoring himself a 6, but here we'll take a quick look at White.
Oh, he's
This
ain'ts
huge
left.
just screaming inside that barrel. And just sneaks out of that thing.
Kind of let the wave gently break on him. Not sure if he got barreled or if he just got broken on, but that was cool.
That was cool. That was Brada Davey in White.
Davey A, he's in the lead right now of this heat.
Definitely, and I would say Davey in the junior division has one of the most experience out here.
He's kind of been putting in time at Pipe this last year.
Definitely, so.
Noah Chapman's been putting in
Right?
a lot of time.
So those two, in my opinion, is got to be the front runners just because of the experience they put out here and the time. Big or small, they're out here.
And I like that they come out here when it's kind of solid, too.
Definitely.
And they put in some time when Pipe is proper. And for that,
sure.
we give them tons of credit. Let's check this replay. Stuff's happening on screen, I believe. Or maybe not, but that was super fun. Super fun viewing experience. Thank you for joining us.
Just about halfway through the heat.
Yup.
Looking at 9 minutes, 30 seconds. Still plenty of time left in this heat.
Oh, this is going to be cool.
And here now we'll take a replay, a look at
He was
Dave's
so deep. Hard to tell on
super
screen, but he was like
deep.
Closer to off the wall than he was to pipe, I
Right,
think,
in
on that left.
In that ain'ts area.
And we call it ain'ts because it ain't backdoor and it ain't off the wall. It's a crack in the reef in between those two beautiful peaky sections. Two of the most famous reef sections on the North Shore. Backdoor and off the wall. With, of
Definitely.
course, Pipe coming in a strong first. We say Pipe for the left. That is at the same pretty much area of reef that the right, we call backdoor, breaks off of. So it comes in at a peak when the waves are good, when we got a good swell, comes in at a nice big triangle A-frame peak. And if you go right, we say you went backdoor. And if you go left, we say that's the pipeline.
And another little inside joke. If you're sitting at ain'ts, you ain't want to be on the inside when the wave breaks there.
Oh, no, yeah. When the wave breaks there, you ain't want to be there. It can be a tumultuous experience trying to paddle back out after a wave at backdoor through that ain'ts channel. And it's a risk you take. Some people will just take the scenic route, we call it, when they let the current take them back towards Ehukai Sandbar and they paddle out on the left into the channel of Pipeline.
Definitely.
But wow.
People want to play that role safely, including myself, when paddling back out, because not just of a few bad experiences, but at Pipeline here, you never know what's going to roll in on the horizon.
Super shallow. That's why we're allowing our competitors to use knock helmets. Knock has been gracious to supply some helmets for our competitors, so when they pick up their jersey, they can pick up a surf helmet to keep their heads safe out there.
Definitely.
So thank you to Koa Smith and the Knock surf helmet team for that.
Right, and I think you know, moving into this modern day generation, it's a good investment into yourself, you know, keeping yourself safe, keeping that noggin in one tack, because it can get pretty consequential out here. And just with Mother Nature's ability, you know, it can be on the smallest wave possible where something bad can happen. So keeping that head safe as much as possible is one of the best safety nets out here you can get.
And it's great because, you know, now we have the technology, so you have a very wearable, usable helmet. It doesn't feel like a parachute tied to your neck, just pulling your head around when you're underwater.
Totally.
So there's some great surf helmets out there. Thank you to all the companies who are developing these surf helmets and really taking them into the future. So it's very usable, and you see so many more helmets at Pipe over the last probably season or two than I've ever seen before. You could always, like, from the beach, see one or two helmets at Pipe for the last, like, probably 20 years, and you know the guys who wore them. So you just see the helmet, and you're like, that's either Tamayo.
Yep.
Tamayo would wear a helmet for a long time, rest in peace. Then the Wakita, he was wearing a helmet, and then there'd be like one other guy, but those guys, you see a helmet out there, oh, that guy's out there.
Definitely.
Now
some of them have their unique design.
Yeah, totally.
A few, maybe some of their sponsors on top. It works out in all aspects.
But now you look out in the lineup on like a day where it's pumping, and you see like 20, 30, 40, 50 helmets, and you're like, oh, I can't identify who that is until I paddle out yet, because like there's just so many helmets. So it's great. It's a great trend that we're moving in the safe direction. Safety first. That's what I like to say. Safety first.
Yeah, equipment is very essential out here when riding at such a prestigious wave, and you know, having the best equipment possible out here is the goal.
Crucial. You need a good leash. You don't want your board to get ripped away from you.
Here we are. We'll take a look at yellow.
Kyler Garvacial. He pulls in, but he is way too deep. That section launches ahead of him.
Here
Kyler.
Oh, we got Blue taking a look.
This is
Kaikane driving to this left.
Oh, kind of has to bump and wiggle there and avoid kind of some unfriendly sections that weren't really barreling.
And here we got Davey taking a look.
Oh, taking a look.
Taking it.
Paddle and let it go.
Not too convincing for him.
Just a little over 4 minutes remaining. Situation pretty solid with Davey in the lead. Caleb yet to have his second wave, but he's in second. Anything additional is going to help him on his campaign. Brother with full suit. He's ready to go.
Sure, and here we got Davey paddling. Oh, getting up on the knee.
Is this Davey?
This is Davey.
Oh, I never knew he could jack stance. Wow.
I think he's kind of just fooling around out there.
Wowzers. I was not ready for that.
There we go, Davey. Davey's one of those guys who can always catch near the water. When I pull up to Sandy Beach, he's around. If not before my session, after. One of those guys that just loved to surf and be in the water.
Former competitive gymnast.
Definitely. And I think that gives him a huge advantage, just going from gymnast to bodyboard.
Yeah, being able to articulate and have body control.
That flexibility is crucial.
He made a splash on the world scene, went to a world tour event in Morocco recently.
Right. He did well there.
Made it to the semifinals.
We got a split peak.
Okay, Caleb gets a nice roll. That's his second wave,
Wow.
so he is going to move into first place, most likely.
Definitely.
I missed the left. What happened?
Blue was just... I think I missed it too. But I think it wasn't too much.
He kind of took off, we'll say that.
Maybe we'll take a look at the replay soon.
Caleb Powell does not need much. Less than a 5-point ride is going to move him up into first place. And I'm sure that's at least a 6.
Definitely. Nice size wave.
Yeah, nice and clean. Solid roll. Flat 6.
And there it is. He jumps to first.
All right.
What did he get on that, Dave?
Yeah, Caleb Powell got a flat 6, moves him into first.
Right on.
Kaikana got a 2.33, that one we missed, but it was in his score line.
So counting down the last 2 minutes, here we got a few paddles.
Ooh, we got some paddles.
Davey.
No.
Just taking a quick peek, but nothing there to offer that he didn't like. Yeah, so Caleb coming out of the west side, man. He has been ripping as of lately, especially at Makaha with those rights and that little backwash that those guys have those waves mastered down to a T.
Totally. Super fun. We're in the Open Junior Pro Men's quarterfinal. We're going to be moving into the women's quarterfinal next. Looks like on screen that is Carol Phillips, prepared to get out there and do her thing. She's been surfing Pipeline for a long, long time. And hopefully you saw Legends of Pipeline segment that B-Board TV made us of Carol Phillips with that infamous wipeout.
Right.
Like the wipeout
on the bomb
seen around the world. Definitely probably the more viral content
Caleb
she's put
taking
out.
a look at this right, driving into that nice section. Oh,
Jams it clean.
beautiful.
Such a clean jam. Hey, textbook jam right there, guys. If you're thinking jammers are this or that, that was what a jammer is. Lip line glide. Floatering the lip with the bottom of the board on the lip line in a clean arc. Beautifully done jam.
Beautiful. That was the old school jam.
So sick. We're going to count this one down. And that won't count. So Caleb and Davey moving on. Stick with us, and we'll be back with quarterfinal 4 right after this.
All right. So as we get started off, I'd just like to shout out our sponsors real quick. Aloha Freight. Definitely for putting this all together and making this happen. With the help of all of these sponsors, none of this would have been possible. So we got Kaikea at the top, putting a nice helping hand, along with, we got Kamehameha Schools, Respect the Lineup, Ordum Corporation, Science, Hubboards GT, and a whole bunch of other sponsors that we'll get into shortly, but we'll take a look at these as some sets roll through.
Yes, thank you to our sponsors. You guys have made this event possible for the second year now. Okay, let's take a look at James. Oh no, that's a rider coming in from the previous heat. All I know is that Kalaikoa Uematsu, Brada is in on full suit. That's what we were talking about the last heat or two, that Kalaikoa was gallivanting all around this hot beach with the sun in full blaze with a full suit. I'm not sure the millimeterage, but dang, I was sweating just looking at him.
For sure, me too.
Great job, Caleb. So we're going to set up the interview. We'll send it on over. Oh, look at that camaraderie and that sportsmanship. We love to see it. Shaking hands. Awesome. Hey, good luck, brother. Hey, good luck. You go get them. Okay, let's do it. Fair play. Aloha. Okay, that was a summary of what they said. I don't know if you could read their lips, but I could. And so, yeah, we just love this sportsmanship, and it's so cool. Absolutely love the fair play and just the camaraderie, getting the tribe together.
For sure. Here we got a few paddlers on this thing. Wow, we got 3 paddlers. Only one's taking off red. Just pulls into that deep barrel. Just packing it.
I think we're getting close to the interview, but just waiting to make sure everybody's set up. We're ready to go. Take it away, Paul.
We just had our 3rd Junior Pro heat, and here we are with the winner, Mr. Caleb Powell. Congratulations, brother.
Thank you.
That was phenomenal. The waves look like they were setting up perfect for you. Tell me a little bit about how your first wave kind of set up the rest of the heat.
Yeah, so I just thought to be patient and wait after the first exchange, and luckily it just paid off. A nice wave came to me. I got a good score.
After your set came through, it was like everyone else was just trying to catch up. And how does that inform your semifinal strategy?
Well, just get the good waves. That's the best thing to do. So just gotta keep up, try to get the good waves, and keep doing good.
Well, you're such a mature performer or competitor. Wanted to give you the opportunity to share your mana'o with everybody. But you want to shout out your friends and family?
Yeah, shout out to Foam Company, Triad, Bodyboards, and oh yeah, and my dad for being the best coach I can ask for.
You're stressing. You're stressing. Congratulations.
Yeah,
thank you very much. And I will see you in the semifinals. Hey, back to you, Dave.
Thanks, Paul. Awesome interview with Caleb Powell. Such a young phenom, so talented. We love to see it.
Right.
And we will see him again in the semifinal.
Red, taking a look. Wow, nice Rolo. Right off that section.
Roll him and then wiggling halfway through that forward 360.
Yeah, Dave, so how does if you take a look at the forecast, how does it look for the rest of the day?
Yeah, I think this is it. I think it's going to stick around. I think what we got in the water is going to stick for the next 4 hours. Okay, let's look at white. This is full suit Brada. Nice 360 spin.
Oh,
nice roll.
Done.
And pulls out clean. Kala'ikoa. Okay, let's look at Skyler. Dives out of that one. Just a quick short ride for him.
Wow, Kala'i rode that wave really well.
Very clean, smooth. I wonder if he's wearing the full suit because he's a little worried about getting scraped on the reef.
Something like that. I mean,
for protection.
For protection.
A little bit of a layer of body armor. Here he is, Kala'ikoa. Smooth 360, and then just times that Rolo pretty nicely to get projected. Clean.
That was sweet.
We like it.
And here we got a paddle battle going down for that priority.
We love these. This was Manny Vargas's favorite part of calling a bodyboarding heat was the paddle battle. Big shout out to Manny V, my commentator colleague from back in the day. Love you, Manny.
Oh, here we got a set. Yellow.
Oh, yellow did kind of pulled in. I don't think he's going to make this, though. Kind of took an elevator drop at the start.
Definitely. And here we got red taking a look.
Maximilian Germont. Is he going to make that? Another one just runs off away from these cats.
Yeah, that right is stretching.
Maximilian gets up into first. Wow.
Just with about 13 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Wow. Yeah, and Manny V was watching. He just sent a chat to us on the YouTube stream. Thank you, Manny, for tuning in. And we absolutely love you. I saw somebody just yesterday with a whole can. It was still green. It was not painted golden, but I was thinking about those golden booms that Manny used to award for perfect 10-point rides. Certainly he would have given Jeff a golden boom from his home back in Southern California when he watched it from the first day of competition when Jeff got the only 10 of the competition so far, right? So,
for sure.
Man, thank you, Manny. Love you, brother. Can't wait to see you again soon and maybe even let's see where our paths cross. But much love, Manny V.
Manny. Wow, yeah. So, if we take a little recap and reflect on yesterday's wave riding, man, what a special moment we were in. watching all these rippers come from around the world and just tear Pipeline apart. You know,
So cool. So super cool, man. Oh yeah, thank you, Manny. And Manny was commentating with this same B-Board TV crew in Panama as recent as I think a year or two ago, and that was epic. So sick. That was
sick.
It was epic. We love to just get these teams together, and everybody chips in from around the world, brings their what they can do to these bodyboarding events, and once again, here we are, 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship.
Woo.
This is an amazing event, and it's grown so much. It has gotten such a huge response globally that there is some pretty exciting talks
For sure.
about how to continue to build not only
Definitely.
this event, but use this event to help regions build their events. And so I don't know if anything's ready to go public yet, but we've probably got some big news coming out pretty shortly after this year's event, once we kind of see what's on the horizon for this event. And of course, it wouldn't be possible without the sponsors. It wouldn't be possible without all the competitors coming from around the world. And it certainly wouldn't be possible without you, the viewer, tuning in consistently and in droves. So thank you to everybody for being a part of
And
this.
here we got some paddles going down. We got a few sets out the back. And here we got Blue taking a look at this one.
Yeah, James pulling in, but a little deep on that
Just
one.
a little too deep there.
Did not make it out. A little bit of a slow start.
Here
We're
we got
halfway through.
Red.
This is
up and
Maximilian.
riding.
Wow, nice barrel.
And
Oh,
just
gosh.
Can't squeeze.
He got
out of
clamped,
that
and he
thing.
made it so far. But he just didn't
White.
make it
We got
out. Here's
full
White.
suit action. Taking a look
Kalaikoa.
at the left. Wow.
Big flip for Kalaikoa Uematsu. Wow.
Wow.
Potentially the best wave of the heat.
For sure.
Coming in right at halftime. We're 10 in, 10 to go. Waiting for a huge score of Kalaikoa Uematsu to drop, and he's going to skyrocket into first place with that 7.5 for that nice ARS.
Awesome. Very well projected off the lip.
That was so cool to see. Love it. Love
the
it.
hand went up. He's loving it out there. Here we go.
Skylar Hoffman, he wants to get in this heat. He's got first priority, and he's looking at this one, Haven. What's he going to do?
Let's
He's
see
paddling.
what he's
He's
gonna
paddling.
do. He's going to paddle all he got.
Here he is. He's going right. Tucks under the curl immediately. And that wave just kind of runs away from him. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Okay, still got time, though. Brothers are going to paddle back out.
Wow. Man, what good conditions we got for the juniors, man.
Beautiful conditions for the
Beautiful.
women's, for the juniors. We're going to have the masters as well as the junior women's.
And a Masters at the very end. And here we'll take a quick replay at this Kalai's last wave where he just goes flying into
Boom.
And
Oh, and he
he's
felt it.
loving
He felt it. Chest up.
He's
Chin back. That
He
was he
loved it.
knew that was well executed and was going to get a big score. Love
Wow.
to see it. Oh,
Another-
and he's cooling off.
He's cooling
You
off.
Saw that? Full suit, filling it up with some cool ocean water because Brutta is steaming. He's on fire not only from his performance, but that 18 millimeter full suit that he's wearing,
Definitely.
providing him extreme body armor.
Yeah, and he's another one of those West Side Groms that have that crew that have just been on fire lately, competing as much as they possibly can, surfing as much as they possibly can. I love to see it, Dave.
Love to see it.
Having a crew like that when you're that young and having all the boys coming out to surf with you, man, it doesn't get much better than that.
So sick getting the crew together. And if someone on the chat knows where Maximilien Germain is from, let us know. We want to give him some press too. He's not maybe part of the local Brada crew, but he came from somewhere. Maybe he came from here. Maybe that is a Oahu resident.
Yeah.
But if anyone knows where Maximilien hailing from, and sorry if I just assumed it was a foreigner's name, but where is this Maximilien from? Let us know. And thank you again so much for those of you who are tuned in, who are active on the chat, sharing those good vibes, sending some hearts and shakas. Those are the favorite emojis Keone Gunderson likes to always send in group chats or on the chat.
The heart and the shaka.
Heart, shaka, we good. We know
good.
what we're talking about. Heart and shaka.
Definitely. Shout out Keone Gunderson, man. The legend.
The legend. I talked him into... Actually, I just mentioned I was going to be competing in the U.S. Professional Mini Golf U.S. Open coming up soon. And Keone Gunderson might join, too. So we'll let you know about that. But, Maximilien, he's from the Big Island. My bad.
FBI in the building.
FBI. It's still pretty far away from Oahu and the rest of these Bradas. But, yeah, Maximilien from Moku, Hawaii. So sick.
Sick. We got a little crew from Big Island down here, man. Great to see. Here we got some sets on the horizon. We'll see. We have Kala'i Koa, wow, in first priority. Could really go on any way if he wants, but here we got a little split peak going down.
Ooh.
We got Blue taking a nice little left, stalling to that barrel. Just pinches kind of high.
And our rider who went right also did not make the barrel, but this is our heat leader.
Wow.
Scoops in. Clean barrel.
Dave, I don't know if you've seen, but I think the hand went up mid-barrel.
No. I did not see. I'm going to be
wow
hoping for a replay for that because it's just so unnecessary to lift your hand off the rail.
Wow.
Mid-barrel.
If I was not mistaken.
It's just a claim. I guess he's trying to do the victory lap early and just pump up the crowd. Okay, this is Maximilien. Bottom turn kind of came out. Oh, throw a half of a spin as a cutout maneuver there.
Wow. So now while we wait for maybe a replay, I see we got brother Vix Kamai in the chat.
Hello, what's up?
What's up, my brother?
Love that brother. He's one of my favorite guys to watch out at Backdoor and Pipeline, but just from the bodyboarders from Hawaii, man, he just shreds it. Drop knee, prone, solid rider hailing from Waimanalo, Kavika Kamai.
And as for brother Vix, he knows what it is. I don't gotta say too much. Yes, sir. So the standings still stay the same. Kind of a few takers, lookers here, but nothing much going on. Just under 3 minutes remaining left in this heat. This is the last quarterfinal juniors heat. And I believe we move into women's division right after this. Wow, so Kala'i with smooth sailing into first and sitting with first priority. Well, before I get into that, we got Yellow taking a look.
Skylar Hoffman kind of gets underneath the hood there for a little bit. Does get a roll. Wow. Hip low roll. Cruisy spin. Gets another one before wiping out halfway through that second spin. But
wow, with that wave, that potentially could move him up.
He needed a 5.01, and he did kind of get a little bit of pocket ride
For
cover.
sure.
A little bit.
A little head dippy kind of action.
Kind of a hip dip for sure. Oh, and a 5.83, it moves him into second place.
Wow.
Big shift here in the final 2 minutes. Wow. Wowzers. Okay, here we go.
Wow, here we go.
Oh, he held on to both rails that time. Did not make it.
Alrighty. Counting down with that last minute remaining. Nothing, no, not too much waves on the horizon left. This could be potential standings. And Kalati and Skylar will potentially be moving on to the semifinals of the Open Junior Pro Men.
Yeah, just about a minute to go. Skylar Hoffman has moved into second. James and Max not needing much. Let's watch Max now. Nice right-hander.
Wow.
Goes up for the ARS, completes it, and just casually adds an extra spin and completes that one too.
Definitely best score of the heat.
Wow, he does not need much. He's going to get more than what he needs to get back into second.
Wow. And here we got Blue getting what he can. Just
Oh, strong paddle.
Just a little
he
behind. Pulls
kind of
in.
bulldogs into that Tang.
Just
Wow.
a little bit too late.
Wow.
Wow, and then when we take a look at that, it kind of brings a little reflection on yesterday with some buzzer beaters. And as we count down this final heat,
And that's
he
all she
pulls the
wrote.
score.
So
to move-
Kala Ikoa and Maximilian moving on. And we'll be back with women's quarterfinal action right after this.
Carol Phillips. Keoki. Did I say that right?
Aoi koike.
Aoi Koike. Is that right?
Okay.
3 times. Oh, here we go. Red. Valentina Diaz. Not much happening on that wave. But it looks like, what do you think, Aoi? You think the waves have been getting a little bit better since we first opened the round, right?
It's getting better. The winds getting low. Yeah, it's very good.
Yeah, I think it's getting much better. And so, yeah, we've got Jessica Becker in white, Carol Phillips in yellow, Nanami Seita in blue, and Valentina Diaz. We've got Jessica Becker on her first wave. Can't see what's going on. Looks like she bailed out on that. I don't see her.
She couldn't make the bow.
Oh, okay. She went for the barrel. and
Yeah.
didn't make it. So yeah, Nanami Seita in blue and Valentina Diaz Langdon in red. So this is kind of an international heat here. I mean, Jessica Becker lives in Oahu, but she's from Brazil. Carol Phillips also lives in Oahu. Nanami Seita, she's actually, you're training her, right? And here she is on a wave. Take us through it in Japanese.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. She's from Japan. Yeah. 日本から来てます. Right now, Japan is 7 o'clock in the morning.
Valentina Diaz Langdon on a wave. Goes for the roll. Didn't land it, but she went for it, so that's good. And
Yeah, Nanami Seita, you've been training her, right?
Yes.
I think also like looking at this screen helps. Usually we can see the riders. They'll do replays and maybe we can see Nanami's last wave and you can take us through.
Yeah,
But
she
it
had a
looks
good one.
Yeah, it looks like we've got some live action. So sure. So now we're gonna go to the interview from the junior men's and first place taking that heat.
Hey, aloha everyone. Hey, I'm here with Kalai. How do you say your last name?
Uematsu.
Kalai Uematsu. Kalai, how was the conditions out there today?
The conditions was good. Just a little bit small, but fun.
Was it a competitive heat that you had?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. So the other riders giving you a run for your money, huh?
A little bit, yeah.
Nice. Kalai's been riding for our So Stoked Boogie Series tour, and you can see the progression. He's been competing against the men too to kind of make himself progress in the sport, and you did a really good job, my friend. And congratulations on the first heat. You got anything to say to everybody, the sponsors or anything?
Thank you, Science, Viper Fins, and Gyro Leashes for setting me up, and Kavika for giving my equipment. Thank you.
Anybody else you want to shout out?
My parents and God.
Right on, Kalai. You the man. Yes, sir.
Out of that, but we had a lot of action during that interview, so we'll get some replays on those. Right now, we've got Jessica Becker in the lead in first place, Nanami Seita with a 6.93, and Valentina Diaz in third, Carol Phillips needing the highest score to advance. So Aoi, she's a you're a three-time Pipeline champion.
Hi, so this. Yeah, I am.
And, you know, we can't win them all, right? Both you and me got knocked out, but it's okay. It looks good out there. So we had a replay there. We missed it, though, because we were too busy chatting. Sorry.
Yeah, everybody catch a lot of waves now.
Got it. Okay, so let's look at the individual scores that these ladies have right now and what they mean. So pulling up live heats, and that's where you guys can see all of their waves too. If you go to live heats So Stoked bodyboarding contest, it's the So Stoked Boogie Series, and it's sponsored by the main sponsor of the event. Oh, here we go, White. Jessica Becker. She's probably looking for the barrel. Doing a roll, landing it. That's going to be a high score.
Yeah, that was the big roll.
Added a spin on there just to get some extra points. Aloha Freight is the main sponsor of the event. So thank you to Aloha Freight and the So Stoked Boogie Series for putting on this event. Looks like we've got a wave coming in. And that's your girl.
Yeah, that's the Nanami.
That's Jessica Becker.
No, that was the Nanami.
Was it?
Yeah.
Hard to see. Oh yeah, because she's on the inside. Why don't you tell us the lowdown on Nanami and it's their first time coming to
Yeah,
Pipeline, right?
first time coming for the contest, and
Feel
she.
free to speak in Japanese.
Yeah. She's from Japan, and she's top amateur in Japan.
Cool.
Yeah. She loves.
Carol Phillips. Not getting much on that wave. Yeah, so what's it like? You're training these ladies. You also have another Minami. She's in the juniors, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And you're kind of like their head coach?
Yeah, I have a bodyboard school in Japan, and
Sweet.
we are.
Waves out the back, red. Valentina checking it out. Going
Yeah,
around
that
the
was.
section, hoping to get enough speed.
Yeah, too deep. That was too deep.
What about this next wave coming through? No takers. Definitely, I feel like maybe since our heats, it's gotten a little bit
Yeah.
better. But yeah, let's look at what these girls.
Oh, Nanami just take off now.
Talk us through this wave, Ayo.
Oh.
Yeah, she too much there.
She missed the first.
Looks like that we've got a little bit more consistency than that.
Yeah.
At least the last couple rounds. I know in round, heats. In round 1, heat 7, it was a whole lot of waves, right?
Good backdoor.
Yeah, so now we've got a lot of waves kind of coming through, giving the girls opportunities to score. And let's take a look at what they need. So it looks like we've got Valentina Diaz-Langdon needs a 4.77 to advance into second place. So that's a 4.77 for her. Carol Phillips needs a 3.01 coming in third. Nanami Seita needs a 7.6. That's a high score. But
Yeah.
it could just be a really good roll at this point, right?
Yeah. Still.
And looks like there's something coming in now. Carol paddling.
Oh, this is the nice one.
It is a nice. Ooh.
The backwash.
So this is a set. Let's see who. Nobody takes the next one. Yeah. So Jessica Becker holding a strong lead right now. This is the Jessica Becker that we were expecting to see. And now we've got blue. Nanami, take us through this.
Wow. Oh, she missed.
Nerves, right?
Yeah.
I can relate.
惜しかったですね。日本の皆さん見てますか？ななみちゃん頑張ってます。
What did you just say in Japanese?
Yeah. Right now in Japan it's 7 o'clock in the morning, so I said,
nice.
おはようございます。
Does that mean
Good
good
morning.
morning?
Yeah.
Ooh. So, how many Japanese girls are in this event? Let's take a look. We've got Ayaka, who currently lives on Maui. Well, you're counting on your fingers. I love that. You already know, huh? We've
I
got
think-
your two girls and you.
Yeah.
And then we also have Ayako, who lives Ayako.
In Hawaii, in
Yes, she
Oahu,
lives in Oahu.
and Ayaka from Maui.
Yeah. And what about? Did we get any late entries?
Ah, yeah, Mayumi.
Mayumi.
Yes,
Okay,
she's
so
from
there's quite a few, right? What
Yeah.
is that? 8? 7?
Yeah, maybe 7, 8.
Was my mic not working? Oh, I'm so loud you could hear me on Aoi's mic. Well, that's a good thing. My mic was not on, but good thing I'm a loud person because you could still hear me. We were just talking about how there's 7 Japanese girls competing
Yep.
in the Pipeline Aloha Freight So Stoked Boogie Series event happening today. This is the quarterfinals, Heat 1, in case you guys just tuned in. So these women, the top 2 women, will advance into the semifinal, which will happen later today. We're going to have a break after the quarters and go into the junior men's semifinal, and then we'll go straight back to the women's Open Women's Pro semifinal. So, little lull right now. But yeah, Aoi, what years did you win Pipeline?
What year? Oh my God.
You don't have to tell me if it's gonna date you.
No. I don't remember.
I was gonna say maybe you don't remember. But Aoi, if you don't know Aoi, again, you don't really know women's bodyboarding because she's a name. She's been around. She's a legend. And we're just blessed to have her compete today in these conditions that we have right now. It's looking really good. Definitely giving opportunities to the women to show their skills, which is great. And hopefully that holds throughout the rest of the day. So right now we can see their scores. I love that. Here we go. Red up and writing. Red needs to pull something big off in order to advance. That's going to be a throwaway. She's got a 1.83 and a 2.17. So in order to advance for Red, for Valentina, she's going to need a big score. She needs a 4.94. And we have Carol Phillips in third. She needs a 3.18 to advance. So here goes Carol paddling for the wave. Loses that. Valentina's going to take it. Goes for the roll. Lands the roll. That's going to give her the score she needs. Adds on a spin. Now we have white. Jessica Becker up and riding, going for a big roll, landing it. Throwing a spin just for fun. Nice reverse. Going for a roll on the very end section. That's the kind of riding that is going to win the competition today. Wouldn't you say, AOA?
Yeah.
That's the kind of riding that we didn't do in our first day.
That's why we are here.
I know. But you know what? It's still fun. It's still fun to be here supporting the women, and, you know, practice makes perfect. I'll say that.
We're supposed to be here.
Yeah.
How about now out there?
I know. It'd be more fun to be on the outside, but we'll take what we can get. I love supporting the sport. And once again, thanks to our sponsors that have put this on, with Aloha Freight being the main sponsor for the So Stoked Boogie Series, and all of the crew that have come together to put this event on and support the women. And speaking of putting this event on, how many times have you were here last year in the So Stoked Boogie Series, right? So that's another thing that's really good about competing here, is if you're in this particular series, you get seeded into the event. You don't get seeded into the advanced rounds, but they try and make it even by seeding the placement. So in my heat, I had 2 semifinalists. And were you with a finalist in your heat? Who was in your heat?
Stephanie.
Oh, Stephanie Peterson. Stephanie Peterson, for those of you that don't know, she is, what, a 5-time world
I think so, yeah.
champion? Maybe not 5 times, because I know Neymara holds that title, but Stephanie Peterson is a legend. She's won pipe before. She's won world titles. She was out here competing as well. So hopefully we can get her mic'd up and come out and commentate as well. Coming in is a set, and we have Nanami attempting to take that wave. Looks like we have Carol paddling. Looking for a good barrel. Yes, Carol, come out. Oh my gosh. Making that, throwing a spin. This woman is just on fire today. Good job. And everybody knows Carol Phillips, right? She was just up here announcing before. She's also a legend from Pipeline.
So what point she needs?
Red up and riding. Taking this left, looking for the roll, making the roll, throwing a spin. It's going to be a tight heat.
She got second now.
Wow, Carol Phillips went into second. So now we got to see if Valentina got a 4 with that last wave. And that's a possibility, because she did do a roll, right?
Yeah,
and a spin. So that probably will take her into second place. Oh no, she doesn't need a 4. She got a 4 on her highest scoring wave. Oh, there she is, second place. She got a 6.33 for that last wave. Blue needs a 4.91 to move into second place. Yellow got a 5.83 on that last wave. And she's going to need a 4.51 to move into second. So Valentina Diaz jumping into second with a 6.33 on that last wave. And Jessica Becker is in the lead with a 7.67 and a 6.83. So Jessica Becker is going to hold priority here. And we'll see what she does with it on these waves coming in, because it looked like no one took that wave. We'll have to see.
Here's a replay.
That was a replay. This is Jessica Becker's wave that she got the high score for. Nice roll, throwing in a spin. And I think she does a roll on the inside as well.
Yeah. Here we go.
Okay, this is Carol's wave. Getting a barrel and forcing her way out of it. And then I think she threw a spin as well. And just reconnecting that. Blue, take us through this, AOA. So that's the Japanese rider. How do you feel? You're so quiet. Tell us how you feel. She looked at me and nodded. She was so focused. Okay, good job, Nalami. She just got a really good wave. She did a roll on the end section. Is that right?
Yeah, she did.
Was it one or two? I was watching out
two
there because
times,
of the
yeah.
glare.
First-
2 rolls.
Yeah, 2 rolls.
Okay, let's see how that scores. That might bring her up. Man, how much time do we have? 30 seconds left to go. So this is a tight
Only
heat.
30 seconds? Oh my god.
I know, but that's going to get rid of her 1.67.
Yeah.
So let's see where it's going to place her, because if she did 2 rolls on a wave. And Jessica Becker did a roll on the inside section, and she got a 7.67.
She only needs 4.
She needs a 4.91 to advance into second. She did it. There's your girl.
Oh,
She's got a 10. So now we have a battle. Now we have 2. That's it. Jessica Becker and your girl, Nanami Seita.
Yes.
Would you like,
Minasan.
yeah, would you like to say something in Japanese?
ななみちゃんが勝ちました次も応援してください
Yay!
Happy.
Oh. All right, so we are going to go into the next heat with Ayaka Suzuki Krilly, who has in red, and then we have Kanani. And wait, let's say goodbye to AOI. Thank you so much for coming in and
Thank
commentating.
you for having me.
Lovely to see you, as always. And thank you for always supporting our sport with your school and everything that you do.
Thank you.
Okay, aloha.
Aloha.
I'm going to welcome a special guest, Rio Clark, into the booth. She's from Western Australia, Margaret River area. And this was also her first time ever coming to Hawaii. Is that right, Rio?
Hi, Tracy.
Hello.
I've been here before, but it's my first time as a mum. So
Oh, okay. We've got White up and running. This is Kanani Bustamante. She's a local Hawaiian girl. Definitely seen her out at Pipe before. She knows what she's doing. And yeah, we've got Bianca Samoes in yellow, and Kanessa Duncan Seraphin. So I wanna ask you, Rio, what was it like your first time competing at Pipe? Was it your first time actually surfing out there too in the competition?
I had a 3-hour surf a few days ago out here, and that was really helpful. It was the first swell that we had that broke through in the right direction in the last 10 days since I've been here. So it was really nice to settle in and get familiar, and I feel like it helped me a lot in my positioning out there today. Yeah, I unfortunately didn't progress through my heat, but yeah, I still feel pretty proud of my performance.
Yeah, I mean, I was commentating during your heat, and you definitely had good wave selection. So, I mean, they looked really smooth.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. And I was telling everyone during your heat, I was only there for about half of it, but I was telling everyone how you just really support the bodyboarding community. And don't you have a podcast? It's women. You have an Instagram. What tell us about that?
Yeah, so Women of the Waves was created 8 years ago now, and it's a platform on Instagram where we are committed to connecting women bodyboarders all around the world.
Amazing. Okay, we're going to cut to our winner of the last heat. Jessica Becker putting on a show. Let's hear it. Out to you guys.
Semifinal is next. The waves will continue. I guess, do you think it's going to be dropping or is it going to be picking up?
Well, we know the forecast is to drop a little bit, but I believe it will still be fun.
Yeah, that's the most important thing about this sport is that it's fun. And all of you should be doing it too. So make sure you get your hub boards or whatever board wherever you're from so you can join the ladies and the men in the water, not in these conditions, but you know. So what's next for you after this competition? Do you live here or do you go elsewhere?
Oh no, I live here. So I live here at North Shore for 10 years now. So just keep moving life.
You don't have to deal with the traffic like everybody else. Oh, good for you.
Oh, I wish.
Why don't you say hello to your friends or family again and then get ready for your semi.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much all. Obrigada minha família, amigos que estão assistindo. And hope to see you soon again.
Hopefully you'll be back for another interview. Congratulations, Jessica Becker, and back to you.
Yes.
Well, aloha. All right, so we're back in action here. We didn't miss one wave during that interview, so that was kind of nice.
Yeah, that was lucky. I don't like to miss the women's action.
Yeah.
It's pretty special to watch the women out of Pipeline. It's not every day that we see women challenging themselves in heavy surf like this and challenging conditions too. So
Yeah.
absolutely amazing.
They are.
Shining.
And I feel like it really is just exciting to watch because they're putting on shows.
Yeah, they are. Right?
Really.
Like lots of combination waves.
I mean, it's barreling. We've seen some barreling waves. In the earlier heats, I wouldn't say it was barreling. It's more of a technical type of, if you're going to get the maneuver, you're going to pull it off. But now this past quarterfinals in that first heat, we saw some barrels.
Yeah, for sure.
And we saw girls trying to charge it. Like Jessica Becker was trying to charge through those barrels. So
Super strong style.
hopefully we'll see a really good one of those. And it could be coming up soon. So now we have Bianca Simoes from Brazil. Just pulled off a roll on the closeout. That was perfect.
Fantastic. Push through. That's really consequential.
And then we've got red Ayaka Suzuki Crilly. She's pulling through right now. Did a roll into a spin, a little cut back there, some style. She's got a lot of style on these waves, so let's see. She's looking for that roll. And she gets air on those, so I'd be surprised if she didn't land it, and of course she did. She's our Pipeline champion from the previous year. So we're going to do a replay. You want to take us through this?
Yeah, so she goes up for the nice projected roll, lands through. She's in the wash a little bit behind, but she manages to drive, kick her way around, and really make the most of that wave.
Awesome. So Rio, where's your local spot in West Oz?
My local spot is out in Yellowknot at Smith's Reef and Super Tubes. We've got a beautiful coastline. It is super rugged and remote.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Tell us about those shark things you guys got. Those scared the heck out of me, man.
We've got shark alarms.
Ugh.
When they go off, you can hear them like within a kilometre radius, and they can be a little bit confronting at times, but you get used to it when you live there.
I literally would thank God every time I got out and didn't see a shark. Like I was terrified. The people of Western Australia blow my mind with the limited fear that you guys have. My God.
We have a really healthy relationship with our fear.
Yes, for sure. And tell us about your shark. Speaking of sharks, right? Shark Island Challenge. You were one of 2 females to compete in that event.
Yes, so women's division. The prior year, Lily Pollard competed alongside the men, but last year it was the first time that they held a women's only division. Women of the Waves came on board to support it.
Replay here. What happened? I don't see. Oh, that was a replay, I believe, from Bianca when she did the roll. Sorry to cut you off there. I just wanted to keep up with the viewers and what they're seeing.
That's right. We're looking at what's current. It's good. So yeah, Shark Island Challenge is happening again this year. It's really nice to have women in the heavy surf and to support them. So an incredible event that gets put on over there, and yeah, just so lucky to be a part of it.
Yeah, and I think what you guys are doing is amazing because now it's going to set it up where more girls might enter next year, right?
Right, yeah. Like waves like Shark Island, waves like Pipeline and Backdoor. It's a challenging and cool experience.
Definitely. Okay, here's a replay. Now, this was Ayaka again on that amazing wave she had where she did the roll and spin and then comes on to the inside. She's setting up. Look at her line right now. She's looking for that second roll on the inside, and getting in front of that whitewash is so important. And I should be taking notes. I sometimes clam up under pressure when it's not a big barreling wave, but I mean, maneuvers in competitions are so important, right?
Really are.
And if you're nervous, you're not going to be able to pull them off most of the time. And how do you get out of your head?
Yeah.
Do you have a technique? Oh no, Rio's mic was off.
I just had some tech support, and I believe you can hear me again now. We just chatted through some wonderful stories. I'm sorry you missed it. We are into live action again.
Bianca Samoa is going on another wave, looking for a backup score from that prior roll that she did into the closeout.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with that one. Blue's up and riding now, trimming high on the left. Wonder if she's going to drop down.
Canessa milking this wave for all it's got.
Yeah.
Cut back to a spin. It's a nice combo. She's trying to put a roll at the end. Is she going to get it? She's still looking at it.
Oh, it's an attempt. I reckon she'll be happy with that. I was chatting with her on the beach, and she's excited to be here and stoked to progress through her first heat. She comes from a water woman performance background, and so yeah, you never know what's going to happen to the ocean today and what's going to throw up for wave-wise for each competitor.
Fun fact about Canessa, I was talking about it earlier. So she is not a stand-up paddleboarder. She is a paddleboarder, and she has won. Oh, paddle for that, but nobody got it. Speaking of paddling, she's won the channel contest from Molokai to Oahu 8 times. Here we go. Red up and riding, looking at the left. Not being able to do anything there.
Yeah, it was a nice takeoff. But
White, Kanani Bustamante waiting patiently for this wave, getting covered up. And now she's trying to find that end section. She's not gonna. Oh, she's still trying. Not gonna be able to make that around. Good attempt by Kanani, local girl. So yeah, I mean, it's an amazing thing. She's held the record for 15 years doing the channel. She had to do it by herself many years.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so it's
Fantastic.
just an amazing fact about Canessa. She is no stranger to the ocean.
Yeah, and it really shows the confidence that's gained through experience in the ocean.
Right. Yeah. I mean, we were talking about being scared of things. One of my biggest fears is sharks, and we were talking about Shark Island, but nobody could hear you. So I would love you to talk about that a little bit more while we have a lull, because you guys heard me say that she was one of 2 women that competed in this event. So let's hear what it was like.
Yeah, so it was myself who got called in because, unfortunately,
Lily got hurt.
Yeah, right.
Lily
And
Pollard, legend.
Absolutely devastation happened when that injury happened. But then, yeah, silver lining was that I got to fly over from West Oz over East and make the most of the opportunity. So myself and Sophie Jane Leathers, or now, she and I were able to get out there and get amongst it. And
yeah, I watched it. It was insane. And Mike Stewart won that one, right?
He did. Yeah. He was
So cool.
so excited, and the consistency of the performance level that's needed out there to ride those waves consistently throughout the day is really challenging. So it's incredible to watch.
And we were also talking about, when your mic was off, the shark. What do they call again? Talk to me.
Oh,
about
the shark
that, 'cause that
alarms in
scared the
Western
crap
Australia.
out of me. Yeah, that scared the crap out of me.
They can be heard within a kilometre radius when
And
they
are
go
they
off.
at every beach, or just select surfing beaches?
Select surfing beaches. They've been put in place as a mitigation strategy. So it's a really, it's a great initiative that they've done. But when you're new to the area or being shown around by a local, like I was showing Tracy, and it's a bit scary to hear them go off. But they are, similar to what you've got here with the tsunami alarms.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. So it's great to have that government initiative being put in place to mitigate the problems that happen, and as part of being a water-loving person.
All right, so we're going to talk about what's going on here, because we have about 6 minutes left of this quarterfinal, and there's a lot going on. So currently we have Ayaka Suzuki Krilly leading the heat with a 9.5. Her highest scoring wave is a 7.67. Bianca Samoz is not far behind her. She has a 4.5, and she can ditch that 1.5 and catch up to her. But if Ayaka gets another good wave, then that's going to throw her for a loop as far as advancing to first. Now, what about the two people behind her? We have Kanessa with a 2.5. She definitely needs another wave. She's got to do a high-scoring maneuver in order to catch up with Bianca and Ayaka. Kanani has a 3.17 and a 1.17. So these girls need to either get barreled if it's offered or do a maneuver.
Yeah, and a strong maneuver too.
So Kanani needs a 2.84 to advance into second. That's a small score.
Yeah, for sure. It could be done. Yeah, for sure.
And Kanessa needs a 3.51. So both small scores. I mean, with a roll, you're going to advance.
I love that for them. It's not over. We've got 5 minutes to go.
Yeah. So it's interesting. It's an interesting heat to watch because, see, right now I was scrambling. 5 minute mark, scramble. I can't hear anything out there. Could you?
No.
Yeah,
Nope.
Can't hear anything. I'm not really a big competitor, so when I looked at priority, I was confused. I should have asked the head marshal, but I was confused. Do I read it left to right or right to left? So most of the time I was in the middle. It didn't matter. But
I got good instructions. Shout out to Dave Hubbard. And he even asked for clarification. I got my clarification.
Perfect.
Yeah, I was able to take a wave under priority because it came to the right peak that I was sitting closest towards. So that was part of my strategy that played in my favor.
Yeah, I think my strategy is to calm down and just go surf like it's a free surf session, because we would all be out surfing right now, regardless.
Oh, we would be, for
Just
sure.
because of the waves, they're pretty dang good. And compared to what we've gotten this winter, I would definitely be surfing. Well, I'd actually be at work. But if I wasn't at work, I would definitely be surfing after work.
Yeah, totally.
Or before.
Yeah.
But yeah, you get in your mind. I mean, I get in I say I clam up, right? I get in my mind. And especially when you're getting close to that buzzer, it's like you scramble. So to have the patience like these women, like Ayaka is a veteran.
Yes,
she can pull it off at the last minute,
yes.
right?
Yeah.
So I don't think she's too concerned about that 1.83. Oh, two riders. I don't think I was an interference because Kanessa ducked out. Yellow got two big rolls. Woo! So Bianca coming through with two big rolls, landing both of them.
Yeah, nice backdoor
That's going to
wave.
put her ahead of Ayaka for sure.
Yeah,
so
let's
now
see what
Ayaka's
rolls in.
got to feel the pressure. She's still sitting in second, though, for now. Here's Ayaka. Speaking of, split peak. Ayaka going left, White going right. Ayaka landing that roll. White pulling up and around the wave, throwing a spin, not able to connect it.
Yeah, that was a nice big projected roll from Ayaka. But keen to see the score come in for that one.
So now at this point, it's just a fight for who's going to be in first and who's going to be in second. Unless we see something back-to-back from Kanani or Kanessa, it's going to be really difficult for them to advance to the next round.
It's nice to see this pulse. Not unridden wave. Let's see what else the ocean produces up for these beautiful women out here being courageous and taking on Pipeline. A shout out to Aloha Freight. It's always a wonderful...
Yeah, it's been our number one sponsor the past 2 years. A lot of people helping out, but Aloha Freight really pulling through. If you guys ever need shipping to and from the mainland, Aloha Freight does that, and they do it at a good rate. So that's definitely somebody you're going to want to Google, look up, see what you can get, because they are going to be hard to beat.
We were talking about calming strategies and talking about it. What I do when I'm out there is I try and focus on what I'm grateful for.
Oh, I should try that.
Give it a go, because I find it really calming. There's a lot of science that's being studied around the power of it. And
okay, we got a review here, but I can't see through those bushes. Looks like it was Yellow landing that I believe that was when she did the 2 rolls. She got a 5.83 on the 2 rolls. Ayaka got a 5.9. So we have 1 minute left. We've got Yellow trying to increase her score, pulling a roll off.
Oh.
It's not going to get it at this point, because she's going to need a high score to get into first.
Yeah, time's running out.
We got first priority with Blue, so she could get another wave and just milk the time out here at Pipeline. So maybe if she just waits and does the thing I wasn't doing, being patient, she could potentially get a wave. I don't see anything on the horizon, though, so that might not happen for her with the last 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Rio Clark, thank you so much for joining me.
Oh, it's been an absolute pleasure, Tracy.
It's always so nice.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you for having me. Thank you from everyone at West Oz who tuned in to listen. And yeah, thank you for Hawaii for
and
having us.
And thank you to our sponsors. We've got Boogie Land, Kicks, Triad, Aloha State Fencing, MS Viper, GT Boards, Gyro, Uncivilized Nation, Science, just a few. Main sponsor, Aloha Freight. We've got Neymara Carvalho. If you don't know that name, you pretty much don't know bodyboarding. She's in the booth now. She's going to be helping to guest announce and commentate for her daughter, Luna.
Yeah, for
That's exciting.
my daughter, for the other competitors also. I want to start, congratulations, Bianca, for the second place.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah,
yes.
I'm so happy for her.
I know. I saw you rooting her on. She really put on a show.
Yeah. Oh, we have started.
No, I think they're just coming in.
Yeah.
Yep, they're just coming
Sorry.
in. So, yeah, we have Dulce Aguero in red, Sarai Akiono in white, Manuela Freyer in yellow, and Luna Hartman in blue.
Oh, baby.
Okay, so out of all these girls, who speeks Portuguese? Just Luna?
Just Luna.
The other two
yeah.
are Spanish, right?
Spanish,
Dulce
yeah.
and Manuela.
They talk Spanish. Yes.
Ah, lo siento, mi español es muy mal. Yo trato, pues, yo no bueno. So we will be speaking in Portuguese for part of this. So if you are tuning in and have speak Portuguese, we'll have the legend guide us through us. Here's a white Sarai Akiono. Big roll!
Muito bom.
Not able to land that, but still going for it. She knows she needs to in this heat.
Yeah.
Blue coming through. There's your daughter. Take us through
Wow.
it. Oh, pulling
She
into
pulling.
a barrel.
Oh, cuida. Not.
And now we're going to shoot off to the heat winner, Ayaka Suzuki Krilly. And she is on the beach now, who just won her last heat. So we're going to pan over to her. We got red Dulce Aguero on this wave. We're going to talk about her for a second first. Landing the
nice
roll.
Made it,
Yes.
made it,
Good job, Dulce.
She have a, e ela tem uns compatriotas aqui torcendo por ela. E eu disse que ela tem muitas pessoas cheers for her.
Oh, okay.
On the
And
beach.
Dulce's from Costa Rica, so she's got a lot of
Luna
fans
get
on the
a
beach.
Nice. Whoa. Did a nice roll, 3-6. Ai, eu tô aqui confusa já, gente. Ela pegou uma onda para backdoor, deu um rolo.
She completed
deu
that last
invertido
roll.
E outro rolo. Vou falar em português um pouquinho. Português.
Okay, now we're going to cut to Ayaka Suzuki. Oh, one more wave. We got white. Soraya Akiona up and riding. Looks like she's looking to do, what do you think she's going to do right now?
Rolo.
There
She
you
did
go.
it.
You
Yes.
need to do a Rolo in this heat, and she did it. Congratulations. Okay, now we're going to cut to Ayaka Suzuki, the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
Hey, thank you so much. Welcome back, everyone. I'm with Ayaka Suzuki Krilli. On to the semis. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
You're going to be going up against Jessica. This is a pretty stacked heat. You got Jessica, Nanami, and Bianca. Hopefully the waves will start picking up a little bit.
Yeah, the wave is getting better than compared with this morning, so I'm pretty excited.
So with the way the tide dropped, you happy with the results?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, stoked.
Well, clearly your experience and your ability is really showing through. Congratulations. So you can get ready for your semifinal. You want to shout everybody out again?
Yeah, shout out to my family again, and please shop, check it out, wonderboogystore.com. There's a wonderful boogie march over there, super fun because I designed all of it, so check it out.
Hey, wonderboogie.com. Thank you, Ayaka. Congratulations again. And we'll go back to Carol.
Hello and welcome back. I'm here, Tracy Effinger with Neymara Carvalho at the So Stoked Boogie Series, brought to you by Aloha Freight Shipping. If you ever need anything shipped to the mainland, to or from Hawaii, they are the ones to call. Here we go, Red. Take us through it, Neymara.
Olha, gente, vou falar em português que ela me pediu aqui. Ela errou o 360 invertido, mas o mar tá legal, tem altas ondinhas. A Luna pegou aquela direita, estamos esperando. Oh, the score was good. Foi 7,66 a primeira onda, a segunda onda da Luna.
Nice. She's talking about Luna's high 6.33 that she got on that last wave.
E eu vou falar as nacionalidades aqui das meninas. A gente tem a Luna do Brasil, a Dulce.
Speaking of Luna, here she is. Take us through the wave. Trying to go for a barrel.
She's looking for a barrel run.
Yeah, that's good.
Ela escutou o Kainoa. She listened to Kainoa saying, "Girls, pay attention. Pipeline's first maneuver is barrel, and then you go to another maneuver."
Yes,
so
exactly.
She listened that.
And I think the waves have changed since the morning. I think they're barely now. In the morning, I had a little bit of morning sickness for round one. So those of us that love the barrels, Neymara and myself, are not going to do as well as the women that have those really polished technical maneuvers. Now, Neymara is a 5-time world champ, so she has those. But you haven't surfed Pipeline for a while, right?
Yeah, I came here since January 20, and I didn't get the opportunity to surf pipe this winter. But that's okay. I at least get one hit today.
Yeah.
I tried.
And you're here supporting the Women's Open Pro. You're supporting your daughter. And all that matters is if you try, because if we don't try, we'll always wonder.
Yes.
Right?
Yes,
and that's what
perfect.
haunts me.
Então,
I get in my head. You probably don't, because you're a competition queen, but
não.
I definitely get in my head.
Então, pessoal do Brasil, a gente está na bateria.
Here we go.
Ó, a camiseta branca agora, a Sara Aquinora. Nossa, ela botou para um tubo
she make
lindo,
that?
mas infelizmente não conseguiu sair.
She did not.
A série tá vindo agora. Vamos ver quem tá com a prioridade. Essa fechou um pouco. Mas olha, é um prazer muito grande poder estar aqui em Pipeline. Gostaria muito que esse evento pudesse ter a qualidade de uma etapa de circuito mundial um dia, para a gente poder estar aqui com todas as meninas do mundo inteiro. Mas é um começo. eu vim para cá para realmente dar esse suporte ao evento, para a gente poder conversar e pensar mais sobre as mulheres bodyboarders. I was talking about Carol Phillips and yourself. You guys, you girls work a lot for women's bodyboard, and I did just say that I came here to support you girls, to support the women's bodyboard.
You.
I wish we can bring back the World Tour one day for the girls here. You know,
they're talking about it. Might be a possibility next year. You got to put it in the good word.
Yes. So you guys are doing a good work. And
Thank
then
you.
You have to support.
I was telling Neymar earlier after I lost, I was like, girl, how the heck do you do this? How do you do part of the event and then focus? It's so difficult. But I think what it is the love of the sport.
Yes.
And this is fun, just even watching. But
The main thing is love too much. First thing, you have to love what you do.
Yes.
And then help each other. And
Looks
then,
like this wave might come in. Somebody's
Wow.
got to take this wave. Are they in position? Oh, yeah, blue.
Luna no backdoor bom, deu uma cavada boa, invertido.
360.
E vai pro rolo, hein? Completou não? Não sei. Não, completou. She did it, made it. A segunda onda da Luna foi uma pro backdoor boa. Falar pra vocês que meu coração fica aqui a mil. My heart, it's like bumping so much, you know?
Aw, to be a mother and watch
yeah.
your daughter compete. She's in first place right now. Let's see what these girls need to catch up with her. Okay, so we've got Luna in first place, Luna Hartman from Brazil. Dulce Aguero. Dulce, I believe, she's from Costa Rica, right? I'm going to check.
Yeah.
Costa Rica, Soraya Akiona, local girl, Manuela Freire. I think I said that right. And Manuela
Argentina.
Wow.
Manuela is from Argentina.
This is an amazing heat full of all different kinds of countries.
It's
I
so
love
nice.
it.
And the local girl too. This is so nice.
Yeah, what a good heat to watch. Okay, so this is the quarterfinal. We're in heat 3. What does Manuela need to catch up? She needs a 4.8. She's sitting with a 1.43 as her only score. So she needs the second score, and she needs a good one. 4.8. But that's totally doable.
Yes,
right?
for sure.
Especially with
for
the
sure.
conditions right now. Sarai Akiona. Up and riding is yellow.
Yellow.
Speaking of.
Yes, did the roll.
She went for it, made it.
And she goes to the
She
second
should
one.
be
huh?
eyeing
Oh,
that. Yeah. And
Wow.
now, that was a good wave. Nobody on it. Everybody out of position for the
gente,
second
parece
wave.
que o mar tá melhorando. Looks like
Ooh,
it's
getting
better.
good, girl. We should have
Eu participei
switched the heats and rounds with the juniors. Nah, just kidding. Nah, so good to see the girls getting some good waves. Okay, so that means we've got some possibilities here for some solid barrels at Pipeline.
9 minutos para acabar a bateria. Luna está em primeiro. Segundo, a Dulce Aguerro da Costa Rica. Em terceiro, a Manuela Freire da Argentina. E em quarto, a local Sarai Akiona.
Okay, so that is leading us into the last 9 minutes of the heat. Looks like we've got yellow having to duck dive through this wave. Definitely fun out there.
Yes.
Are you going to free surf afterwards, or are you just going to celebrate when your daughter wins? Just kidding.
Oh, let's see. I wish I can celebrate.
Yeah, just kidding.
Yes, she trains hard for that. So
Yeah,
maybe,
she does.
Let's see. Let's cheers, Brasil. Vamos torcer, Brasil. Olha a série. Camiseta vermelha na onda. Dulce, Costa Rica, com um invertido maravilhoso. E não completou, mas foi uma boa onda. Agora a camiseta branca com uma cavada alongada e um rolo muito bem projetado, mas infelizmente não completou. Agora deu uma parada, vamos esperar a série.
I just got word that the cameramen are moving the camera so that we can now see better at backdoor because the bushes are wild, and you can't see through them. So here's a replay. Got
yellow.
Manuela, right?
Yeah.
In the yellow. This is white.
Local girl, right?
Okay, so that was Sarai in that last replay. Getting her second wave, but still needing a higher score. Sarai's actually got a few waves now, but she hasn't got what she's wanted. So let's see if she's got plenty of time to get a good scoring heat. Now, you're the competition woman. You think she needs 2 more, right?
Yes, because she only got 183 and 167. And Manuela also needs to change her scores. And Dulce, if she wants to lead the heat. Oh, let's see.
Split peak, speaking of Dulce.
Com uma boa
on the
cavada
left, Blue, on
e
your
rolo,
daughter on the right,
saiu
Luna Hardman.
aéreo e voltou, hein, gente? Ai, meu Deus, meu coração, meu Deus do céu.
Luna landing that roll. Now we have yellow, Manuela
Everybody pegando onda.
Freire taking her opportunity. Go!
O meu inglês já misturou com português. Whoa.
She's going for it, though. That's what she knows what she needs to do, right? So that's what's important.
Yes. Whoa!
Oh, what was that? I don't even think that... Yep, 2019.
Vamos ver a série que tá chegando ali, hein, gente? Essa fechou a primeira e acho que não veio a segunda. Mas, ó, pra galera do Brasil, essa bateria tem 4 nacionalidades. Tem a Luna do Brasil, a Dulce da Costa Rica, que tem altas ondas lá. Tem a Manuela Freire da Argentina e a Sarai Akiona, que é aqui do Havaí, é local.
So yeah, when we initially looked at the days, it looked like definitely we thought yesterday would be the day. Today looked like in the forecast the next best day. And Sunday didn't look like it'd be good, but Sunday was good.
Yes.
Yeah, it was.
I think it was perfect for everybody. For
Yeah,
the
yeah.
guys, for
We
the
all
girls, for the
scored,
juniors.
worked out perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you to our sponsors for putting on this event. The Aloha Freight Company is one that you should know by name by now. They do all the shipping from the mainland to Hawaii. They're the main sponsor of this event. And then we have the So Stoked Boogie Series, which is...
Sorry.
No, go.
Look for the set. It's coming.
We're getting excited now.
Red.
Paddling,
Oh.
not making it. But you saw it, see? Neymar's got the eye. But yeah, everyone who's put on this event, we're so grateful for it. To have days like these all to ourselves, like we haven't had the greatest waves. So just, here we go, up and
Dulce,
riding.
come on, let's go. Nice curve, 3-6, beautiful one. Reverse. Oh, couldn't
Looking
make it.
for it. And Dulce,
From Costa Rica.
she said she was a Central American champ in 2021 and 2024.
Wow.
So she's got some training in contests.
Yes.
Right?
yes.
She's not new to this.
Yeah.
So she's definitely looking. She right now, the other girls they've got to get a good score to catch up with her. Let's see what they need. Looks like Sarai needs a 6.57. That's a big score. Right now, the highest scoring wave we have of the heat is the 6.33 held by your daughter, Luna Hardman from Brazil. And then Manuela needs a 6. So that is possible. She could pull off. Both riders can pull it off. It's whether or not they're going to get the opportunity at this point with 2 minutes left in this.
Yeah,
heat.
you have to believe until the end of the, you know.
Yes.
And maybe catch the the last one. Everything can change, but you have to believe.
And that's what makes these so exciting.
Yes.
Okay, so then we also have Dulce. If she wants to get into first, she needs a 7. But it looks like we've got something on the back end.
Let's
Now,
see.
whether it's going to come in
Vamos
a
ver,
minute
galera.
and 30, I think it might. And then your daughter leading the heat with the top 2 scores of a 6.33 and a 5.4. No one else has scores that high on their waves. So your daughter is definitely leading the heat. Luna Hardman from Brazil.
Oh, look the set. Vai, Luninha tá ganhando, tá vencendo a bateria com 2 notas boas, consistentes. E agora a Yellow, que é Manuela Freire da Argentina, colocou para dentro de um tubo. Vamos ver o que ela vai conseguir fazer depois disso. 360. Não finalizou, mas vai trocar nota, talvez. Vai trocar 1,43, talvez. Vamos ver o que os juízes analisam.
So 40 seconds remaining. We're going to see what that score does from Manuela, but I don't think it's enough to catch up with Dulce at this point.
Yeah.
They might have another opportunity. I don't see anything on the back end.
Wow.
So if you need a 5.4 like Manuela or a 6.57 like Sarai, you can't be scrapping on the inside. That's not a 2.0.
No.
You got to wait for the set.
For sure.
And that's something I'm slowly learning. But
Luna passou
this
em
heat is
primeiro.
it. Congratulations.
Ai, thank you.
And Luna Hartman
Thank
winning
you.
first place and advancing into the semifinals.
Yeah,
that is
that's
so
nice.
exciting.
That's nice.
Do you remember what she got last year?
Fifth. She was
So she was in
knocked out on the
semis.
semis.
Okay,
Let's see
good.
what brings today.
Yeah, let's see if she can advance this time. So now we're into our quarterfinal heat 4.
Who's taking? No. Oh.
Well, you stay here until somebody comes to take it because you are a legend, and I love having you here and listening to the Portuguese. I'm sure all of our sponsors appreciate it too, like shown on the screen. MS Viper, we've got Ballistic, we've got 662, we've got Man Overboard, Boog Fam, Bomber Hawaii, B-Board TV, Miller Surf, No One. We've got waves, and we're up. Melanie Bartels, Hawaiian
Melanie.
local,
Whoa,
going for
nice
the
one.
barrel,
Yeah.
doing a little carve
Whoa.
on the end section.
Gente, essa próxima bateria a gente tem a Kai Pocoa, que é a havaiana, Melanie Bartels, Hawaiian girl also, right?
Oh, and you know Stephanie Peterson.
Stephanie Peterson, que é brasileira, diversas vezes campeã aqui em Pipeline, múltiplas vezes campeã mundial. E a Carla Costa também campeã mundial e campeã de Pipeline também. É uma bateria muito forte. I'm saying that strong heat with 2 locals, girls, and 2 world champions.
And you just take us through this. I'm going to call over our Hawaiian speaker, Davin.
Yes.
He's going to take my spot. I think it'll be great to have Portuguese speaking for Stephanie Peterson's from Brazil, right?
Brazil, yes.
And Carla Costa's from Brazil as well.
Yes.
And Melanie Bartels is Hawaiian. Kaipoi Koa is also Hawaiian. So I'm going to introduce Davin, who needs no introduction. He's going to come in and speak Hawaiian for the Hawaiian writers, and then we'll keep having the Portuguese for the Portuguese writers.
Então, galera, essa bateria agora, Stephanie Peterson, mega campeã mundial, campeã de Pipeline, Carla Costa, campeã também de Pipeline, campeã mundial, Melanie Bartels é campeã local, é atletas havaianas, e a Kai Pocoa também. Hi!
Aloha Nemara.
Aloha.
Te hea o ko. E ano o Davin. E lua ano Hawaii. E lua wahine Hawaii ma loko ke ia puni. He nani no ia. Ina mau popalea I ka olelo Hawaii. He nani no ia. Ina a ole. Holomua no Hawaii. A o mai ka olelo Hawaii. Que kahi.
I'm impressed. Gente, vocês escutaram ele falando em havaiano? Que coisa linda, beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, Marlo, thank you very much, Marlo. Very
I will
kind
try
words.
to speak a little bit in English and Portuguese, okay?
O ka mea nui e hapai ka manao nui o ko lahui pukiki.
Oh.
Oia no, ka pukiki.
Pukiki?
Yeah, pukiki he Portuguese.
Portuguese. Ah, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
pukiki.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm so happy because Luna is my daughter. She just made it the heat. Yay! And now we have 2 Hawaiian, 2 Brazilians.
Yeah, beautiful.
Look the wow, dropping in for backdoor. Nice.
Melanie Bartels with a DK underneath the hood. Yeah, tomorrow, yeah. So, Luna, as well as yourself, you guys all came to the Malama Island. That was beautiful.
Yeah,
that was very beautiful. Thank you for such beautiful, beautiful hard work that you guys showed. Hananui.
Yes.
Hananui no Hawaii. Beautiful.
Hi. She asked for the hat. Kidding. Parabéns, filha. Arrebentou.
So back out into the action in the water. 15 minutes left in this heat. We got
A gente só teve uma onda surfada até agora. A gente vai ver agora a entrevista da Luna Hardman, pessoal. Vamos ver o que ela tem para falar para todos os brasileiros, todos os havaianos, todo o mundo que está acompanhando aqui o campeonato de Pipeline.
Hi, I'm here with Luna Hartman, who just took first place in the last heat. I want to talk to you a little bit and ask how you did that. It was amazing.
Thank you. It's so fun surf pipeline with just more 3 people. We have good conditions today. It's not the best, but it has some really good ones. So it's take those ones and advance it to the next round.
Perfect. And what are you thinking? What do you want to do in the next round? Like, what kind of maneuver do you want to pull off?
Now, I want to just keep taking the best ways and do what I need to get to the final. That's my goal. And yeah, it's not every heat that we do high scores, but we are always looking for. But let's see what the ocean is going to provide to me the next round.
And that's how you think like a winner, right? You don't go in there thinking I'm going to pull this or that. You just do what you got to do with what you're given. So good job on that. Do you want to say some things in Portuguese?
Eu quero agradecer a todo mundo que está assistindo aí. Eu sei que tá tarde já no Brasil, mas o campeonato tá irado. A gente tem umas ondas bem legais. Então fiquem acompanhando e fiquem na torcida.
All right, back to you in the booth. Congratulations.
Thank you.
all right. Back to the booth. A little exchangement going on out there. Epicness.
Got mom giving a big hug to her daughter right now, so I'm going to fill back in until she's ready to commentate again. So, looks like we're in the last heat of the women at the quarterfinal, heat 4. We got our 2 Hawaiians and our 2 Brazilians. Melanie Bartel's in the lead. Did you see that, DK?
Yeah.
Could you see it? My God.
I think this is the first time I've ever seen one of the Wahinas actually drop knee at Pipeline at this moment in a contest.
Wow.
How do you feel about that,
I think it's
Tracy?
amazing. I would love to eventually have a drop knee. You're done? Okay. Yep. Goodbye. I will be sitting here as the commentator for the remainder of this heat. So I would love to see a drop knee division for women.
Yeah,
Eventually.
definitely.
I know I was talking to
Definitely.
Araya about it, and she's like, are they going to score me good if I do it? And I'm like, just do it. They're going to score you good. Like, you're so good at drop knee, right?
Yeah, that's right. All right. Kauai native.
Yeah.
That is I totally forgot.
Yeah.
I haven't seen her. Did she?
She competed.
Today?
Yeah. Davin, what you doing?
Sorry.
Oh my God,
I was
how's
in-
my fake pigeon there?
I ended up, taking on break in the water. I ended up,
okay.
I ended
Nice.
up going off the wall and kind of try to figure it out.
Okay,
over
so
there.
this is
let's
the
see the
replay.
replay
Now,
of blue.
Blue is Carla Costa throwing a spin there and
Oh.
ducking out.
Nice little spin right off on the top.
So that got her a 4.67. Melanie Bartelos has had 2 waves. One of them was the DK. I'm guessing. Oh, here we go. Talking about Melanie Bartelos, another
drop
DK.
knee.
Now she's a shredder. Oh, double spin on the knee.
Whoa, and
dropping
she's
to prone.
continuing her
Melanie,
campaign.
you do it, girl.
Oh, and to end with a roll after the drop knee.
Oh my God.
A West Side local coming in clutch.
Girl.
Red, rider in red. Kaipo'i Koa looking to see what this wave is going to do. And unfortunately, she got in,
Couldn't
tucked
get the
into the
exit.
barrel, and she did not come out.
Wow. Hawaiians doing their things, huh?
Hawaiians is on the board. And a little backstory of Kaipo'i Koa. Hey, big shout out to Ohana Kavena. You're doing a wonderful, wonderful job with all the keikis. I just want to give a little backstory and kind of like an underdog story. Kaipoi Koa actually lost her dad maybe about a year and a half ago.
right.
And, you know, she
Blue paddling. Carla looking for something. Is she going to be? She knows she's got to do something and not waste the wave.
Coming up.
Another
reverse. And she's going to do a roll right after that.
Oh!
And she holds
Riding
on
it
to
out.
it.
Yep.
Yeah, epic, Carla.
Carla Costa is.
Sweet.
Oops, now we got red. That's your girl.
Red. Kaipoi Koa coming in. Trying to get, a reverse spin.
Nice, connecting.
Continuing her campaign. Going all the way to the shore. She's going to take it all the way to the shore. And
looking
she's going
for
to
it.
finish
Now,
with
did
a
she land in it?
roll.
She's in front
and
of it.
she did.
Perfect.
Yeah. Epic. So back to the story. Yeah, she lost her father maybe about a year and a half ago. And, everything that she does, it's to ho'omana'o. It's to holomoa, his legacy for her. And Jokoa, love you, my brother. We just want to make sure that your legacy will live on, and your legacy is living on through the works and through the respect that your children love and their aloha for you. And you can see it in Kaipoi's riding today. And she is going to scrap everyone in her heat to move on.
She's going to try her best, that's for sure. So here's Carla's last wave. Looking for that section to do a roll, but she didn't see it, so she threw the correct maneuvers at that point in time for what
very
it
fluid.
offered. Yeah.
Very.
I mean, Carla's she's not new to competitions. Carla
Definitely.
has won Pipeline before.
That is awesome.
I believe multiple times. Then we're going to look and see. Carla Costa has not just, I'm not sure if she's won Pipeline, but she's a freaking world champ.
Wow.
Whoa.
We are commentating one of us, what I like to call a spectacular heat, Tracy.
Yes.
Spectacular heat.
Fantastic.
Ooh, and we definitely have a heat on our hands. I mean, we got Melanie Bartels leading the charge with an 11.50
Ripper on the knee.
Combined total. We got Carla Costa-Taylor, 11.17.
World
with a combined
champ.
score. Kaipoi Koa, she's not far behind, 6.6. That is her combined score. And Stephanie Peterson,
Needing
position
another
4.
wave. Needing a good wave there. And Stephanie Peterson is also.
Here she is. She decided
backed
to
up on that.
opt out.
But Stephanie Peterson
and she loses priority.
She is also a world champ. And she has won Pipeline. And she is back at it now, which is absolutely amazing to see women enter that have. She hasn't surfed here in so long. And she is really, really just in love with the sport and in love with the wave. And that's what it's all about, right? Is coming out here. Thank you to our sponsors for putting on this event. Aloha Freight handling the shipping. Looks like there's a wave.
White up and riding. She will take a barrel. Continue.
Melanie.
Can she come through the bottom
She tried,
of that wave?
but good for her. Pipeline's about the barrel. So when they have them, look at this one.
Was that blue that just decided to pull out of that wave?
I think so.
I believe so.
And we got another one offering up
Ooh,
something. Now we have red
Koa.
at back door.
Oh, nice little barrel. Come out.
Throwing a spin.
Spin.
She knows she needs more than that.
On a much more
Look at the
larger
waves.
wave.
Dear Lord. It got good.
Yeah, right now. I mean,
all right.
It definitely is.
Oh, my God.
Oh. Blue up and riding.
Carla. Going for it. Yes. That's my girl. All that
Carla Costa-Taylor
competition,
sending
surfing
it
Pipeline.
to the air, busting through of the lip, landing in all kind chaos.
That's going to be a good
and
score.
pulling off her Move.
Waiting for the scores.
We're going to wait for the scores to drop. There was a lot of action that just kind of
So we have a
came. Woo! That
She got
roll
an
was
8.10.
0.
Is that the highest wave of the competition?
The highest.
I don't think we've seen an 8.
Whoa.
Might
that
be the
was a-
highest wave of the competition. That was a very, very nicely executed roll at backdoor by Carla Costa
Definitely.
Taylor.
And man, these girls, you gotta give it a hand. Give plenty hands to these girls. They're just laying it all on the line, and that's what you want to see here at the 2026 Pipeline Championship, brought to you by Aloha Freight, So Stoked Boogie Series, Kai Keha, and so much more.
So it looks like it's becoming rewarding now. Passing that first round, the waves have definitely improved, and they're offering barrels.
Oh my gosh, with 5 minutes left,
Oh!
Kaipoi
Woo!
attempting to bust through that lip and couldn't quite get around
She knows what
it.
she needs to do.
But now she finds herself in the middle of backdoor trying to paddle back out. And man, lately, these maybe the last past 4 to 6 waves that came through the lineup was all backdoor and was all hollow.
Yeah.
So definitely experience. We'll definitely see you through to the next round and in advancement
Into the
position.
semis.
And we definitely seen that with Carla Costa Taylor.
Girl. Whoo. She hit it. Nailed it. This is a great competition.
Wow, let's take a look at that replay, Tracy. So we have Kaipoi.
Yep, that's your girl.
Pulling in, doing a spin right on. Very fluid spin. Tries to finish it up with a roll and couldn't quite make it.
And during the replay, we had live
But
action.
here
Oh, here's
comes
another one.
Costa. And
With
doing
that big roll.
that
Highest score so far of the competition.
ravenous Rolo.
So we had a score by
landing.
Stephanie Peterson drop during that time. She did catch another wave. She still needs a big score to pull into second.
Wow, that was a wild hit. It is going crazy.
So Stephanie Peterson has overcome and battled cancer.
Whoa. And look at that.
And that's
this is her right
her
here.
right there. This was the last wave that happened during that replay that we missed. So she is truly a fighter and fighting for her place out here, looking to get into the semifinal. And it's going to take a lot of work with 3 minutes left.
You know, Tracy, I love the fact that we have backstories on these riders. It makes for such underdog stories, so much moving emotions that when you are in competition mode, it definitely is worth fighting for.
Yeah.
And it makes for a beautiful backstory, a beautiful nuance to the contest, right?
For sure.
So, man, I love these backstories. Keep the backstories coming. Keep the mo'olelos coming because the legacies is there. And we're just going to keep on building upon it. But yeah, Pipeline definitely doing her thing. Definitely doing her thing.
Oh my God, it's getting so good. I'm so envious. I'm so glad we got to have a competition with waves.
The wind's just kind of
look at the
turned
flag. It's not
off.
even moving. This forecast has been absolutely unpredictable. It's been changing. I mean, we knew we were going to have waves. We just didn't know
How
which
good it was going to be.
Right.
It was coming off of a big northeast.
Yep.
So there's so much sand in the front of Pipeline. And look at that. It definitely turned
amazing.
around. And, you know, I'm going to keep on saying it. When we were in Cash In, Aina Cash, that moment when we were on Malama Aina, look at what had happened.
Yep.
Aina said, you know what? Spoke into Kai's ear, Kanaloa's ear, and said, bring them waves.
Yeah.
They did their hana. Provide them
And it's
with
right
beautiful
at the end of the
waves.
period, right? And
Beautiful.
the last day of this event is March 5th, and today is the 3rd. So we couldn't ask for better conditions at this point. Look at this wave coming in off the back. Oh my gosh.
Look at this.
Red. No, red.
Koa.
Knowing that she had to take that wave, though.
That's okay.
That's okay.
With
She's a
less
young
than
gun.
a minute remaining in the heat.
Yellow.
Carla.
Split peak.
Blue
pulling
up and riding.
into a
Coming
barrel
in.
and back door.
Oh,
coming
and she
out.
makes it out. She comes
Yellow.
out of the
Stephanie
doggy
Peterson.
door right below.
We'll get a replay of those waves because it was a split peak. Dang, it's firing.
Man, we got 30 seconds left on the clock with the exchangement that just went down there. I mean, probably Carla getting maybe the best out of
Wow,
the
she is
exchange.
really putting in work in this heat.
And she's definitely, sitting comfortably in first place. Melanie Bartels in second with a combined total score of 11.5. You got Kaipoi Koa. It's a combined score of 7. Stephanie Peterson in the fourth position at 6:43. And that was the end of the heat.
Thank you so much, Davin, for being here and talking about the Hawaiian women in the heat.
Definitely,
one of them advancing, Melanie Bartel. We're going to hand it off to one of the most legendary people in this sport. But before we do that, let's talk about the sponsors.
Decorated as well. He get choke decorations, ornaments on his body.
So here we go. Dave Hubbard coming in, talking about the junior men.
Welcome back to the 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship. Dave Hubbard joined by Davin Alexander, and we're back into the juniors. We got the semi-finals out in the water, and the waves are kind of starting to cook.
Definitely cooking, Dave. Definitely cooking. I've been over here just smelling the smell of rice, and I couldn't help to think about the Samoan word that is said to be alefale kokaraisa, which is go home, cook rice.
Yeah,
and that's what we're about to do because we in Hawaii and we stay home.
And when we wrap up this event in the next probably 4 hours, go home, cook rice.
Because we get big ohana.
Yes.
We get big ohana, and rice can definitely help with the payments. But you know what is probably better than rice? Ulu. Kalo. Ualo.
Uala.
Uala. And kalo. But when you put them together, we say Uala.
We're having a good time here, but just, the starches that the Hawaiians were just getting solid and energized from: sweet potato, breadfruit, and taro, kalo. So we was just reminiscing. Yeah, we eat a lot of rice here now, but mo better the ulu, mo better the uala, mo better the kalo.
I like to call them positive starches.
Yes, complex.
They're the good. They're the good.
They're the good
starches,
ones,
bro.
Yeah,
They're the
not
good
just
starches.
empties.
Yep.
Yep.
The thing don't just turn into sugar. Although all starches turn into sugar, but kind of like me and you, we sweet enough. We sweet. Kind of quiet in this first opening minutes of the round. Junior men's Heat 1 semifinals.
We got a banger because Diapolo Sans, he's been crushing it in the men's and then made his quarterfinal. He won it clean, straight up. Cezanne Souza, he also won his quarterfinal. And then we got Noah Chapman and Kekoa Apuna Jr. These guys are going to go for it. And they all have great technical skill, Davin.
Each and every one of them. And 3 of them is from Hawaii. Natives to Oahu. And no stranger to surfing big waves.
And Noah Chapman, no stranger to the Banzai. Been putting in
plenty of work.
Pretty good, solid hours the last couple of years. Really putting in the yards, putting in the hard yards. It's great to see.
And that brother is a big, tall
big boy.
Boy.
He's a big boy.
I mean, we all
is familiar with his father, Paul Chapman. He's been doing all the commentators after the
beach
riders,
interviews.
right? The riders been coming in at first position on every heat, and he's been there. You guys, maybe on the camera, the thing don't look as if he's a big Kanaka human person, but this brother is big, and I understand where Noah gets his size from.
Just a little heads up, behind the scenes, BTS is Paul actually dug a hole so he's not as tall.
Here he is.
That's the son, Noah Chapman.
Chapman.
Split peak, it was Cezanne Souza on the left.
Oh, and Noah Chapman.
What a great way to start. Oh, behind. This is Diapolo. Screamer, long barrel, comes out clean.
Nice. Whoa!
Oh, flashes the slick of his board. Not totally inverted, but look at this, one more.
Oh, man, look at Kekoa Apuna Jr. showing that the West Side is here and they are present.
All right, action.
Dave,
action, big
take
action.
us into that exchangement that just went down. What a wild 4 rides we had.
Wow, what a set. Everybody got waves. Everybody did well on them. I think the judges are short-circuiting right now because when you get an exchange like that, it gets hard to remember, oh, but the first guy, and then what about split peak? Pretty hard to judge 2 rides at the same time when they're going in different directions. But, hey, that's why these guys are professionals. The professional judges have been hired to rise up in this moment where they got to remember 4 rides that happened in the blink of an eye and put down numbers. So we're going to see those numbers coming in.
Yeah,
maybe not right away.
We're definitely waiting in anticipation for these scores to drop. And boom, out of all of that, Kekoa Apuna Jr. had probably gotten the best exchangement out of all of those 4 rides. What a beautiful, beautiful way to start off this heat.
Diapolo already getting his back up. He likes catching, like, that was almost at off the wall. Where he did that Rolo, he's way down. He's way down there.
Oh, well. You get 2 options, either paddle straight back out or run around by using the Ili Opupukel. So it's up to you if you want to holo maka one or okay, paddle through the ocean. So wow, Red is not wasting any time. 2 scores right off the bat.
Okay, so here's the split peak. This was Sazin going for the left, and he doesn't make the flip, so that's why he's right now sitting in 4th.
Man, he was so close.
This is Diapolo's backdoor wave where he got this nice barrel, but first on the split peak, this was Noah Chapman scooping in. Nice clean barrel. Finds this Rolo to finish. Oh, flip to finish, but what? Land or no land? Hard to see.
We just seeing bushes. And that was
That was Diapolo's nice barrel. To kind of
a flick invert.
Yeah, kind of flicky.
And Kekoa Apuna Jr.
Nice. And a nice roll. And then this is the second wave of Diapolo. Oh, little cover up. I kind of missed that. Yeah, little cover up. And then he goes way, way, way down towards rock pile. Gets close to off the wall Insanity's area to do this finishing roll. Way past Aints.
Oh, he is way past Aints.
Wow, that was a great opener of the heat. Such a great exchange.
Definitely what we want to see from the
Absolutely.
juniors.
Absolutely.
I mean, these guys are going to be the future of the sport. So hats off to these madmen.
Love this action, these young bloods.
Laying it all down on the line. Lovely. Yeah, so Diapolo-san combines heat total 14.44. He puts him in position number 1.
Kekoa Apuna Jr. with a one-wave score of 8.10. Noah Chapman, 6.67 for his first wave. And Seizon Souza still trying to look for some waves to start his campaign. Gosh, Seizon Souza, if he would have actually turned that thing around, this heat is, I mean, it's still a cracker, but that would have just
totally
sent
imagine that
everything into a battle mode situation.
And he was really close too.
He
You know, he
was.
pretty much completed most of it, but just turning the board around caught a chop. And we have seen some of our competitors do that, and that is kind of that risk when you're rotating on the boogie board. You're at risk. Let's see, Seizon Souza. Nice clean bottom turn, finds the lip. Nice
And
clean
that one
flip.
he landed.
Landed super clean. Nice reverse spin and out. He's been
There you
super
go.
consistent on that exact combination.
And that's what you have to do to work hard in a heat and to progress and to put some leverage in your corner, as well as put some heat on the other peeps. Put some pressure. Talking about pressure cookers, rice cookers. Pressure cookers for cook the ulu and uala and kalo. And rice cookers for cook the laiki. Ea no ka hu'olelo, maka olelo Hawaii, no ka rice. Oia hoi, laiki.
Laiki. Talking about the starches in the mea ai. The food categories. If you know your pyramid, erase what you learned with that and try for learn one new way.
There it is.
Diapolo having a look, but it is Seizon on the left.
Oh, another one. Look at how fast he's getting his scores in, man.
Nice flip, kick, get in front. Oh, he just does not quite come back in front of the wave. I think that was going to be deemed incomplete, Davin.
Yep, definitely incomplete. If you do not ride out from a trick and it's not visible for the judges to see that you are in front, that is pretty much a no make.
Kind of a bummer.
And that was
this was his
last
previous
wave.
Which was nice. That became a 5.9 on his score line. Very helpful. Puts him in third right now. Just needing a 2.2 to go into second, because Kekoa Puna, although he has the best wave of the heat, he just has a single wave score holding him in second position.
And we are at the 8-minute mark. And still time left to go ahead and provide your campaign with scoreable waves. Plenty more time, especially at Pipeline. Anything can happen. As we've seen the final days of the men, we've seen heat changers at the 1-minute mark. And so it may not be as consistent as yesterday, but Dave, there's still some cherry nullos to be had out there in the water.
Absolutely. Definitely some cherry waves for our riders to hit nalu to do the wave sliding on. Super epic day. Sun is out, light east wind, breeze, blue water. Who wouldn't want to be down here on the beach or even in the water competing at the Pipeline?
Whoo. Well said, Dave. Well said.
We got some lines coming in, Davin.
All right, let's see what's going to happen. Because remember, in the beginning of this heat, everybody was bouncing around like kulina poha popcorns,
Like-
going back and forth, in and out of the barrels, up into the lunnies. But let's check it out. Let's see what these guys are going to do.
Okay, Diapolo, he's deep country. He's looking for a right.
Noah Chapman up and riding.
He's up on the left. Nice bottom turn. Finds the lip for a flip of his own. Clean maneuver there. Cruisy 360 to finish off. Kekoa Puna.
Here's his second wave.
Oh, slides out right underneath the lip. And Diapolo went on the right. So we did kind of get a little bit of that flurry.
So Noah Chapman probably taking the best of that exchange. And now it's a paddle battle to get into position.
Oh, this is action because we use the priority system here. So paddle battle is an important part to help distinguish who will have the higher priority once they reach the lineup. And that is deemed by the priority judge. He has a idea of where the lineup is, and he records who is the first to re-enter the lineup. Let's take a look at the replay of Noah Chapman.
Man, for Noah Chapman, this guy is big. So for him to kind of project his body into making these flips is quite
a feat.
A skill.
Quite a skill and a feat for sure. Oh, we got some waves out the back. Beach is going crazy. Get in position, homeboys.
Oh, it's so picturesque, Dave, these waves.
Just gorgeous.
It's the kind of days that I like just drop knee.
And you've been doing plenty drop knee lately, Davin. I checked your Instagram,
Small
killer.
guy, a little bit, but nobody needs to know. Out there in the water, back to the contest.
Yes.
So, hey, wait, now that we are actually talking about drop knee, who was some of your influence, Dave? Tell us, who is your influence that kind of made you be that person to take DK in, a beautiful realm?
Thank you. So many influences on the bodyboard, but we'll get back to that split peak. I think it's Seizin, and I think it's Kikoa Apuna. That was action. That was a little flurry. Kikoa not Pao.
Kikoa is not Pao.
Nice roll, this guy. Young blood from West Oahu.
Junior. Woo! West Side is coming in thick today with Melanie Bartel.
Yes. I was stoked to see her dropping the knee.
Oh, look at let's
nice roll right off the peak.
Reverse.
Smooth reverse. And just keeps going. Sets up this finishing Rolo on the closeout section.
Nicely done.
That's going to be a great backup to his highest wave score of the heat, that 8.1.
That is awesome.
677. Boom Kanans.
Boom Kanane. And let's take a look at Seizin.
Oh, a little bit off the top. Kind of manufactured that one. More of like a kind of lateral trajectory instead of up and out.
Up and out, yep, up and out. It kind of just stayed a little flat.
Okay, if we don't have takers, I can spin a yarn about drop knee, but let's watch and see if they're going to go.
Let's see. Because we got takers. 3 minutes down to the wire.
Cezanne with a strong paddle. We got a wave behind it, too. Oh, we got something else.
Action over here. Here we go.
Here's split peak. Oh no.
Yellow, red.
Diapolo deep, and he dives out. He was too late. He just dove out. So right now, Kiko Apuna Jr. in first. Diapolo Sands second. Noah Chapman in third. And Cezanne Souza in fourth. Wow. Action-packed quarterfinal.
Definitely action-packed. Kiko Apuna Jr. Man, you got to give it to him. This boy has been coming out to pipe. I've seen him out a couple of times out there, and man, and we know his father is super proud of his boy.
Oh, for sure.
They definitely, they're from the west side, so they is all about motivating the kids as far as they possibly can.
Ohana, super important. Lokahi.
Ohana. And they real.
Oh, yeah.
So what you see is what you get. Real, raw, and intense. And smart surfing, I might say, for Kikoa Apuna Jr. Beautiful.
Very smart. Very impressive. We got some paddles.
Yellow needing this wave.
Split peak, Noah Chapman and Diapolo Sanz. Both going for flips at the same time. But Noah does not complete his while Diapolo does. He's continuing to milk many maneuvers, even finishing with a Rolo.
Wow.
He wants to replace his 667 with something higher, and I think he's going to do it.
I think he is, Dave.
He might even move up into first place with this one. Let's see. It's all going to depend on the strength of this first maneuver here, which was a beautiful backflip. That was clean, well projected. See him stick the legs in real briefly to slow down to then start whipping 360s.
And still staying with the wave and the energetic part of the wave as well.
9.5, Davin, for that last wave. 9.5 skyrockets him up into first position with less than a minute remaining, putting a lot of pressure on Noah and Sazen. They need 8s. Sazen needs pretty much a 9, and then Noah needs a 8.2.
And with 30 seconds left on the clock, it looks a little quiet out there for the waves to come and provide these 8-point rides, but it's not over until the buzzer rings.
Till the buzzer.
Till the Kani Kapu, not Winnie the Pooh, Kani Kapu commences. Ho'omaka ana.
The blast from the seashell. Thank you to Boogie Land, No One, Aloha State Fencing, Miller Surf, B-Board TV. Thank you to Jedi Kicks, Trad, Bomber. Thank you to Malama Loka Ea, Fish Pond. And of course, Aloha Freight, our headlining sponsor. Thanks to the Foam Co. and 662 Mob, Gyrol, Uncivilized Nation, Hawaii I, all the kind. Mahalo.
And Kaikeha. Yeah, so while we have a little bit of time, Dave, talk me through your inspirations.
Okay, the drop knee, my top 3, my power 3, big 3 for me when I was learning about drop knee and wanted to develop my style. Kainoa McGee for big barrels and solid surfing.
Solid stance.
Aka Lyman for style and for backside inspiration, as well as a real snazzy front side too, not taking anything away from his front side. And then of course Paul Roach for the explosive and violent snap and just that really just the way he held himself on his board and that stance. That was my favorite kind of guy who was stanced up was Roach, and how he got his speed and carried it through his maneuvers.
Yeah, very explosive drop knee style artist. In Kauai, Dave, I know you get some secret Top Guns over there. Who's them Z's, bro?
One huge influence I had that was maybe not specifically for the way he rode drop knee, but just the way he rode a board, which was drop knee, stand up, prone. He did all of them very well, was Kyle Maligro.
Ooh, my legs.
My legs was epic.
Beautiful.
Oh, we got some paddles. Caleb Powell. He's flying down the line. Big flip.
I love the fact
huge
that
flip.
Caleb Powell
Rolo. Barrel.
Had waited that whole time to execute his striking
and
attack.
Maximilian Germain with a mean shacker. Wow.
Beautiful.
That was insane. Split peek out the back, guys. Actioning. Oh my goodness. Davey Anderson on the left. And we got Kalaiko Uematsu wearing a full suit on the right.
Oh, and a
finish
with a invert looking towards the low papa of back door.
Davey Anderson rode his wave to the shoreline pretty much. He finished his left at the Ehukai sandbar. Wow.
I do not want to be a judge. I don't want to be a judge.
That's how the first semi started, and we got a similar start to this second semi, but
beautiful.
Feelings off the bat was Caleb Powell's wave. High 9s for me. Could potentially a 10. For me, I would be almost comfortable to throw a 10 at that. I do have judging experience, but I'm not trying to usurp what the judge is going to do.
Yep.
And Maximilian's shack was insane. Excellent for sure. For sure in the excellent score. When we say that, that's 8 and above.
Right. Definitely what a high intense moment that we just saw in Junior Pro Semifinals, Heat 2. I just can't believe that backdoor had given Caleb such a long, stretched out wave that it took him at least almost
half the thing
for
decide where to hit.
Go ahead with his.
He just
his
found
maneuver.
that section, and he did find the right section. That was where to hit it. You know, he was patient, like you said. He was patient.
Definitely. So I thought that was very, very, very smart surfing.
Let's take a look.
And
This is
controlled
him.
surfing,
Ton of
too.
speed, finds it, big boost out, and then right away, quick rollo, and then check it out. Cover up.
That was amazing. Well, guys, my time is up. I got to go to Hana. So I'm going to leave you with Dave and I believe surprise. Nah, you're not surprised. He already knew he was going to come in the boot. Havena. Ahui ho, ikala hui Hawaii. Malamano, hela alaneo no hoi. Ahui ho.
Ahui ho, Devin. Mahalo. Wow, what an exciting time. And hey, would you look at that? 10-point ride for Caleb Powell. I wasn't balonies on my call. 10-point ride. Hey, Manny Vargas, you got the golden boom for us? Because we need them right now. Caleb Powell just earned the first perfect 10 of the junior division and also the first perfect 10 of day 3. And Kalaikoi Uematsu, he got an 8.93. Maximilian Germain, flat 8. Like I said, an excellent range. Davey getting a 5.93. What a flurry. Huge scores, Haven.
Wow. Jumped right into the action. Staring at this screen, looking at a 10.
Wowzers.
That is insane.
Wowzers. So each of our riders with a score that potentially could be used to advance through. Davey might have to replace that 5.93, but for sure, white, red, and yellow, those are keepers. Those are keepers' score. If you can open up a heat with an 8 or higher, you are stoked. That's a great start. And of course, hey, if you can kind of be like what my brother did on the other day and open up with a 10-point ride on your first wave, that's as good as it could get.
As good as it possibly gets, Dave. Man, wow. These juniors are blessed and stoked. It's, you know, I'm sure they're happy this thing is not 8-foot pipeline, but this is right up their alley. I'm sure they're stoked to surf something like this.
Incredible. We loving it. Let's take a look at it again. Look at how much projection he gets. So clean. Landed it so perfectly and smoothly linked it into a rollo and then that little shack. Here is, I think this is Maximilian. Nice barrel, man. And then, just carves it. And this
is
was
Kala'i. We'll take a look at his.
Kala'ikoa. So not really a 2, but the lip kind of broke on him, almost in the pocket.
But he used as much as he could to get that.
A little jam vert. Okay, let's take a look at Davies. Nice flip. Ooh, not a clean landing.
But he makes it work, and he
kind of makes it work. 360 there.
Helps it as much as he possibly
Finds
can.
a rollo maybe on the inside.
Nice.
Wow.
Wow.
So with all that excitement, wow. Kala'ikoa, full suit brada.
Full suit. In the
suit,
blazing sun.
Full suit brada.
Whatever works, whatever makes it work.
Wow. Unreal.
Unreal. Just 20 minutes in this heat. We're at almost the 12-minute mark. Jeez. What an excitement of first waves from each rider.
What an opener. Oh my goodness.
Whew.
Wow. Unreal. Man, we're catching our breath because we are rattled after that first exchange. Woo! What an exciting 3 days this has been, Haven. We've been seeing amazing riding, amazing performances from our athletes. We are just so stoked to see not only riders from right here on Oahu that have Pipeline as their backyard and can come here and surf all through the season, but outer islanders from the rest of the state of Hawaii, other riders from the United States, but riders from around the world. Thank you everybody for coming. Thank you everybody for tuning in. We are super stoked for an epic second edition of the So Stoked series, putting on the Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship.
Yeah.
Woo-wee.
Dave, we are so stoked to be here. Man, if you guys stay tuned, we got some big things coming next year, man, with the sport progressing and with all the helping hands. We are just building upon this sport. We're building that foundation, building that house. And yeah, in the coming following years, you know, if we can get things going, get things flowing, you never know what this can turn out to. This might be bigger than you guys think.
Absolutely. Again, maybe we're gonna keep it a little bit DL. Nothing's finalized yet, but again, like Haven was alluding to, big plans for this event moving forward, just because of such an amazing reaction from the bodyboarding community, the athletes, the spectators, the sport as a whole, as well as our sponsors, man, just giving us the inspiration. Yeah, let's keep going and keep growing.
Like the name itself, So Stoked. Boogie, we are so stoked.
Not little bit stoked. We are so stoked.
So stoked.
Maybe more than you could imagine. We are so stoked.
For sure. And you know, maybe we got so blessed with waves this year when in the beginning we were a little worried if there was no frustration, but maybe that Malama day, Dave, maybe that gave us something, you know?
Some favor.
So,
yeah, we're stoked. And, you know, Haven, for those viewers who aren't aware, he's alluding to a work day that we did down at Malama Loko'ea Fish Pond, where the riders collectively gathered together to do community service, volunteer work, hard work, dirty work. To help this community, and not just the, hey, we come here and we take, you know, a real opportunity to give back and experience what giving back can bring, if you will.
For sure. I think, you know, giving back is important.
Crucial. Really.
And the thing that the perception many people might take out of this is we don't just give back in hopes to receive good waves. We do it, you know, just out of the kindness of our hearts. And if we get good waves and we get that perfect wave in our life in that heat, it makes that much sweeter after putting in all that hard work in the Malama day. And you get it into the contest, you know where it came from.
Woo! Okay, just one wave ridden from each of our riders. It started off with such a flurry, and everybody's got pretty good scores, so they just want to back it up with a good one.
Yep, and we have a few paddle
flurry, so kind of a little bit of grace going their way, but
and you know, we can't also forget about Kalai's wave. He had that nice invert.
So that last invert was pretty sick. So Kalai Koa does get a nice invert, which for sure is his best wave. The scores don't reflect it because there was some confusion early on.
Here's that replay.
But this is a sick invert. That was cool.
Boom.
That was definitely worth an 8.
Definitely.
I'm all about that.
And here's Caleb's last wave.
Yeah, unfortunately, Caleb just couldn't find like a really projecting section. Kind of hit it where it was just kind of standing vertical. The lip wasn't really pitching where he hit it, so he didn't really get a lot of projection or air flight. So he gets kind of stuck with a 5.5. and kind of tough with 2 minutes remaining.
Wow.
You know, a perfect 10 and a 5.5. He's finding himself in third position. I probably wouldn't have these positions exactly how our judges have them. That's just me. Maximilian Germont, definitely surfing really good. Pretty much a pair of 8s for him. I loved Kala'ikoa's last invert. He's surfing well. Davey Anderson just has yet to really kind of show us what he's capable of, because he has been a standout here over the last kind of this season,
Right,
really.
for
Like
sure.
he's for the juniors, he's really been
He has been the
surfing it a
front
lot,
runner.
getting a lot of cool
Definitely.
photos and videos. So we're waiting to see more from Davey here. Let's see. Kala'ikoa, is it?
Davey.
Or this is Davey.
Yep. Here we got Davey trying to
Nice.
get that score. Oh, just lofting it.
And
Kind
kind
of just digging his rail on the turnaround.
Yeah, wasn't super clean. Looked like a little herky-jerky on the... Even before the landing.
Sure.
Tough one. Wow.
Man.
Tough shakedown here.
For sure, for Davey, man.
And just a minute to go. Here's White, Caleb Powell. Nice line.
Boom.
Nice flip, and that's what he needed. Okay,
Executed.
justice will be
Perfectly.
done.
And here we are. We got red Kala'i.
Oh, Kala'i is a killer.
With that huge scoop. Just
Okay, doesn't really get barreled, mind
and
you,
there
but
it
this
is, the
section, we would say that he was in that barrel for that second section. Incomplete, though.
Incomplete in yellow. Here we got
Okay,
Maximum.
Maximilian Germont through the lip roll, a pressure roll, if
For
you
sure.
will.
And just
High
caught up.
stakes.
Couldn't kick through that white water.
It's a critical finish.
For
wow.
sure. Counting down that last 30 seconds.
Critical start, critical finish.
Wow.
Very exciting.
And there it is. Caleb dropping with that 8.27. Wow, which bumps him back into first. Well deserved.
Wow, what an exciting heat we've had. Full suit Brada.
Full suit
Making
Brada.
it happen.
Man, Dave, if we take a look at these heat totals, man, they are up there.
They're up there. Some of the highest heat totals of the event.
And here's
All
a
right.
replay of
that
Caleb's
last wave
last
that
one.
got Caleb back into the first place. So, oh, and Kala'ikoa's last wave too. Just that cruisy pocket ride. So thank you so much for tuning in. Stay with us. We're moving right into the women's semifinals. So stay tuned.
Aloha.
I'm here with Caleb Powell, the winner of the Junior Pro Semifinal number 2. Phenomenal. You hit that 10. The whole crowd went crazy. It was an amazing wave. Why don't you talk us through that backdoor bomb?
Oh man, yeah, I saw that wave lining up and it just came right to me. I just tried to make sure I wasn't in the position to like get snaked or anything competitive. And when I got it, I knew what I was gonna do from the start, and it just happened so perfect.
When planning and preparation meet opportunity, that is what happens. And then you needed a backup because your other 2 competitors just leapfrogged you. That was firing. West Side on display, and you got that last advancing wave. Man, so proud of you. What a phenomenal, as Dave Hubbard said, you are a phenom. You're doing great. Why don't you shout everybody out before your final?
Oh yeah, I just want to say thank you to my dad and Uncle Joey from Triad Bodyboards. They're helping me out a lot with this event. And also my sponsors, Foam Company and Triad Bodyboards. They're the best. Aloha.
Hey everyone, thanks again to BB Board and to all those that are volunteering today, to Carol and all of the, and Tracy and all of the commentators. We're having a great day and we're sending it back to them. God bless you.
Our mics were just off, but we were having a good conversation. So the good thing is we haven't really missed much. We've got one wave by Jessica Becker at an 8.83, and Nanami Seita to follow with a smaller score at 1.5. So in the booth, I've actually got a legendary pipe surfer, Jen Marr, who's been doing competitions since the golden age.
Yes, so from back in the 1900s.
Her words, not mine.
From back in the 1900s, yes. The golden age of women's bodyboarding.
When I first found out about Jen Marr, I wasn't even surfing pipe, and I remember I met her at a barbecue, and she's like, everyone's introducing me, Jen Marr from pipe, Jen Marr from pipe. She's probably got some really good stories of what it used to be like when competing at Pipeline was really for the big dogs. I mean, girls were getting sponsored and getting paid full salaries. Is that not something that you were around for?
I mean, yeah, for sure. Some of us were. I mean, we were having, I would say the 90s, from the early 90s to the late 90s was just like the greatest time to be a woman bodyboarder, really.
That's amazing.
The North Shore was a lot less crowded. You get a lot more waves. There really weren't hardly any other girls here. So
but you look at the footage and like you guys were charging, like all of these girls that were charging pipe in the earlier days in the 90s, they weren't messing around. It wasn't like there weren't girls doing it. There were a bunch of girls doing it, and they were doing it well.
Well, if you were here on the North Shore and you weren't charging, like, it was like, why are you even here?
Why are you here?
That was really not, there wasn't a small wave scene at all back then. And, not that it is now, but I feel like there's more opportunity for people that aren't charging. But back in those days, like, if you weren't going to be out on the big days, you weren't going to get waves on the small days, period.
Right, and I think that there was a different window too. So like right now we're in the latter part of the season, so that's why, here we go, up and riding, yellow, Nanami Seita getting a second crack at this.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
Through the lip. She knew what she had to do. That was a really good wave.
She just managed to project out just a little bit more. She could have got ahead of that, but she did
that was
unreal attempt.
Good. See what I'm talking about? You just never know with pipe. Like, it's firing right now. And It's got so many shades. So the sun is out, wind's barely going.
Oh, this is a beautiful, perfect classic pipeline day. Back door, it's got some nice opportunities there for the ladies. Everything is looking just beautiful out here.
Red paddled up, blue up and riding. Ooh. Bianca Simoes.
Oh, pulling in deep. Look at that. Is she going to make it? Is she going to make it? Oh, man. Almost snuck out through that doggy door.
So, Jen, who have you surfed with out here at Pipe that is competing today? Stephanie Peterson, I'm sure.
Stephanie Peterson, of course. Carol Phillips, of
Oh,
course.
my God, who did so well.
Yes.
She's been doing so well the past 2 pipe contests.
And Carla Costa. Look at Carla Costa.
Carla is insane. Is she's
a contender, I think, to
22?
win
Like,
it
I don't
today.
understand what's going on here. Like, she is performing so well and just on the top of her game. Amazing competitor, and she definitely knows this wave. Has she won Pipeline?
Carla, I'm not sure.
She's
if Carla,
a world champ.
I think Carla, she is a world champ, but I'm not sure if she has won Pipeline.
This
I
might
think
be
that
her
she might
year.
have. But, I mean, Neymara has won.
Right.
Stephanie has won. Claudia Fahari, who was our first woman world champ, was actually coaching Carla.
Yes!
So that might give a little more bite. You know, Claudia's always been an unreal competitor, super hungry in the water, you know. Even on a free surf day, man. She's out there getting those waves.
I went up to Claudio. I saw her when I went to the bathroom over at the AUKI, and I was like, can you please coach me next year? I think I need it because I'm clamming up out there. I'm just telling you that right now.
The clam is clamming up. It's not
Clamming
dragging.
up, shutting
It's not
down,
dragging.
not
dragging anymore.
able to concentrate. But, you know, I mean, that's the difference between being a good competitor at Pipeline and performing, which I was able to do once before in my life, so hopefully I can do it again. And then also being a free surfer, right? So we've got these women doing so well out here right now.
Well, you know, also, too, it's all about the wave, right? The wave is what's going to decide what's going to happen here. Pipeline is always going to be what's going to call the shots. And even for some of those experienced pipeline riders in the world, you know, it's all about that particular wave because every wave is different, every day is different, right? So
if the mana out there wants you to win, then you're going to get the opportunity to win. And if it's not your year, you put on a good face, you smile, you walk away, and you congratulate the winner. And that's what we're going to do coming up in the finals.
It's going to be a pretty exciting finals. And it's great. It's been like a multi-generational event today.
I know.
You know?
Like,
I mean,
Nanami Seita is competing in the juniors.
Yes.
How is that possible? She's doing so good.
Well, that just goes to show you how amazing and versatile our sport is. It's great for all ages, and you can get out there and be physically active and enjoy the ocean.
You know what I just realized? We have 2 Japanese, Nanami Seita and Ayaka Suzuki Curley. She lives here, but she's Japanese. And 2 Brazilians, Jessica Becker and Bianca Simoes. So it's an all Brazilian, Japanese heat right now in the semis. So that's pretty interesting. And Carol was motioning that something about waves with her hands looked like she was measuring a 6'7" or something. I'm not sure what's happening.
You know what I want to talk about with a little lull in this? Let's talk about Corey Correa, our sponsor.
Making
from
this
Aloha
event
Freight.
happen.
Corey is an awesome guy. I get the pleasure. It's an absolute pleasure. I get to go in the summer times over to Vegas and hang out at his beautiful home and teach his kids how to cook. It's pretty awesome. And he's made such an unreal life for himself, and he's one of those people just giving back to the community. He's been so helpful to so many different causes here and so many different people, and it's just really amazing to see somebody like, we had a big laugh. It's like, I used to pay you $75 to judge contests at VLAN, you know?
Oh, sick.
And now he's building beautiful homes and taking care of everybody and giving it all back to the bodyboarding community.
I was
which is
telling
amazing.
people who are watching that Aloha Freight is a company that you want to know because they do the shipping from the mainland to Hawaii. And so if you're not sure of what Aloha Freight does, Google them, look them up. They're the ones that you want to ask for the prices because they're the ones that are going to give you the deals. They're the locals putting on this event, and we are completely grateful for them in this experience. So thank you so much. And thank you so much to the So Stoked Boogie Series and all of the event coordinators and everyone who's put on the show for us and made this event possible. We also have some other sponsors. There's some small ones contributing, and we need to grow that. So if you know anyone who wants to help sponsor this event, we'll give you shout outs. We'll put you on the screen. We need it to grow. We almost got a full division for the women.
That's pretty amazing. I mean, at one point back in the day, we had it up to 60 competitors here, 60 female competitors. It was pretty amazing, but it was also super grassroots. I mean, the whole contest, the whole reason this contest started was because Betty DiPolito, Carol Phillips, and Alec Cook, who is unfortunately no longer with us, hooied up $100 each because otherwise the Brazilian girls weren't going to compete and it wouldn't be considered a world championship because
Here we go, up and running.
Oh
Oh my gosh, who's this? White Ayaka Suzuki Crilly
here
doing
she
what
goes.
she has to do. Clean roll,
Nice
throwing the
roll.
spin.
Nice little spin.
Okay, that's a score. That's a competitive score right there. That's going to put her into second, possibly first. What do you think about that? You think she's going to beat an 8.83 with that?
Maybe. I think that looked more like a 7.5, 7.6 to me. But
Now, I feel like we missed the Jessica's 8.83. So I don't know if there is a possibility to do a replay of the 8.83, which is the highest scoring wave in this heat. It might be the highest scoring wave of the competition for the women.
8.83.
8.83. I don't think we've had a score in the
another
nines.
big roll. Who is that?
That person is not in the contest.
But they are in the contest area, so they should be.
Oh, okay, here we go. So that was Ayaka's last wave. She did a roll and then a spin, connected that. And for that wave, they're still scoring it right now. Let's see if we can get a leg up on that and see where she got. Get it leg up? That was for the spin. Okay, so we had 31 out of 32 competitor slots for the women. So we only needed one to fill. We're slowly growing this competition. She got a 6.0 for Bianca Simoes.
Okay.
Oh, so that wasn't Ayaka. Did we screw that one up?
I don't know.
That was Bianca.
Oh.
In blue. I could have sworn it was Ayaka, huh?
We need somebody with some glasses spocking
Wait
it
a
out
minute.
for us.
Let's see. Let's see if they're still scoring. Yeah, Ayaka only has one score, 5.17.
Yes, so that was her score. We didn't see the.
They must have very similar styles.
Oh, no, you said that person wasn't in the contest. That was Bianca. When you were like that person.
Okay, so it was Bianca. Jen Mar schooling me once again, as she will and always does.
Well, it's just so amazing. I can't believe how far the sport has come. Back in the day, I mean, we didn't have any of this
technology. Yeah, you just had to call it out.
We didn't have the
for what it was.
The interweb. We didn't.
How
have
did
it.
you know who was leading? Just listening to the announcer.
So you'd write things down on a score sheet.
How do you do that?
And then somebody would sit and add the numbers up. And
Whoa!
Then they'd announce it. Like halfway
Trip
through the
out.
next heat. It was pretty crazy.
That is so cool.
Yeah, they had this thing. They had this stuff that's called paper. It was wild.
Okay, we only have 3 minutes and 45 seconds left of the semifinal. Ayaka still has yet to catch a second wave. So that could boost her into first place if she gets a decent wave.
Yeah, I mean, she only needs.
And speaking of right now, we got White, Ayaka Suzuki
Oh,
Crilly.
takeoff spin, really nice.
Another spin.
Oh,
She
nice.
knows what she needs to do. Maybe feeling the pressure. You think that's what happened? 3 minutes left to go.
I don't know, but I think that it's worth more than 1.67. So we'll see what they give her.
Is that what she needs to move? Let's see what she needs. So Ayaka at this point needs a 2.51. You think that was a 2.51?
Maybe not.
Nanami needs a 6.17. She's got 3 minutes to go. She definitely can get a 6.17. And Ayaka can ditch that score she just got and definitely pull it off. She needs only a 2.51. That is doable for Ayaka.
Absolutely.
Especially in these kind of conditions.
And she knows this wave.
It just depends if we get some waves. It looks like there's some coming in right now.
These girls are really working hard for it out there today, too. I mean,
Ayaka.
Oh, here she goes. Take off, pull in. Nice. Nice little reverse.
Hoping to connect. Not getting much of an opportunity on that wave, but she knew she was in last priority, so she's doing what she needs to do.
I feel like
Body surfer.
All right.
Okay.
I feel like that was more than a 2 since she got covered up on the takeoff.
We'll see. Oh, maybe covered up on the takeoff.
Oh, back door. Who is that at back door? Oh.
That was Jessica Becker at back door, the one and only. You know, this might be her year to win pipe. She has been struggling and been getting so close for so many years. It has not won. So that could be the year this year because she's putting on a show.
She sure is, and the scores reflect what she's doing out there. I mean, getting that big roll way out in front of that wave looks amazing.
Still waiting on the score.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
And that's shallow, shallow reef right there, too. That's not sand, people, in case you didn't know. That's razor sharp coral.
Yeah, I won't even go back there. Are you kidding me? Pipeline all day. So we have last score for Ayaka Suzuki Krilly was a 3.5. So now she needs a 5.44 based on that last wave that was taken. Bianca Samos has a 4.6 and a 6. So she needs a 10, a perfect 10 to beat Jessica Becker at this point.
That's a lot of math.
1 minute
math
left.
is mathing.
Hey, I'm not writing it down and adding it up. It's right on the screen in front of me, so that's what I'm doing. Nanami Seita needs an 8.43 to advance into the second position.
Well, there's ways that are contestable at that score level. Jessica Becker's doing it, so let's see these girls can come up and meet that level. Hey, we got a shout out for Robin Cardoza, who's watching us from Florida.
Hi, Robin.
What's up, Robin? Aloha, Robin.
You guys
She's
finally
joined
figured out how to do that.
Tens
huh?
of thousands of people
Oh,
that are watching.
Yeah.
I know
Nice.
she's out there. We got personal connects.
Yeah, you got personal.
We got
I've
personal
still been
connects.
trying to figure out the YouTube thing, but I got my only screen is open to this, so
whatever works.
Yeah. Hey, you know our numbers. Shout us out. We'll shout you out. Text me up. Okay, 9 seconds left. It looks like we have our heat winner, Jessica Becker. Second is Bianca Samos, advancing into the final.
Somebody just took off at the buzzer, but
Oh my God! And they made that.
Oh,
who was that? Jessica Becker. Okay. So we'll say goodbye at this point to Ayaka Suzuki Krilly, giving an amazing performance today. And Nanami Seita, a junior, making it all the way to the semis. What a wonderful semi to watch, and definitely looking forward to watching Jessica and Bianca in the next round in the final. So both the Brazilians advancing. Japanese were not able to score high enough to move on. So now in the next heat, we have the Open Women's Pro Semifinal, Heat 2. We have Carla Costa, Luna Hardman, Melanie Bartels, and Dulce Aguero. Oh my God, this heat looks like a favorite to watch.
Speaking of people I used to surf with, Melanie Bartels bringing it back hard.
Thank goodness she entered, because it's been a while since she's been in one of these comps, and we've missed her. Look at this, all the way to the semis.
Look at this. Backdoor Melanie pulling in deep. Is she going to make it?
Oh my
She makes
gosh!
that. There's no way it's not a 10. Oh,
She
bummer.
knows what she has to do. All right.
It really has been a great day here today.
Conditions are firing. We are stoked, so stoked. Boogie Series bringing it to you.
Oh, there go the Koa girls.
Live from Pipeline.
Right.
Jen Meyer, Tracy Effinger. We got Carol sitting on the side feeding us info. Right now we've got Blue up and riding. That's Dulce.
Nice
Definitely
wave.
pulling a maneuver on a big wave. Look at this wave. Damn, it's firing, guys.
Oh,
Red.
look at this one. Oh, is she gonna make
Trying
it
to get around it.
Oh,
Not going to make
nope.
her round, but valid attempt. That was Carla
amazing.
Costa, knowing what she needs to do. Look at this wave.
The sets are coming in now,
in
hardcore.
right now. It's starting to spit out there. Firing. This is definitely, the conditions have improved.
Oh, yeah.
It's the best it's been all day.
Oh!
Oh, that's what we want to see. The people want to see you pull
Not
it.
even see what color that was.
That was Luna Hardman. Going hard for the woman. Doing amazing in the contest so far. All these women have put on a show. So let's see if we have any scores.
Oh, it's a random body
Look
surfer.
at that body surfer. Who is that? Okay.
Probably a lifeguard out there.
You know, it's probably a lifeguard enjoying the free
it's
waves.
Hawaii.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe we could ask politely that in the semifinal, we don't have a free surfer.
Wow.
Red's first score 1.5.
Looks like Dolce's holding on to it.
So Dulce got a good score with that roll.
She really did.
And in the meantime, maybe we can get a replay of Dulce's high-scoring wave with the 6.17.
Yes, ma'am. All right. So
we've got Hawaiian Water Patrol. It looks like they're watching to make sure that the body surfers do not interfere with the women's heat because they are a priority out here. And it's nice to be a priority as a woman. Would you say that? How was it back in the day with the women's events? Did you guys get first picks on the waves? How did that work?
Well, we had a different holding period back in the day. Actually, it was January to February.
Better
pretty
waves?
Pretty prime. We get a lot of pretty good sized days.
Yeah.
And we had a lot of great support. There were some challenges with all of that, with the sport. But for the most part, we had our Hawaiian Water Patrol guys out there taking care. And maybe we had a few of the select unofficial security guys at back door to make sure that wasn't being a problem.
The whistleblowers.
And it was all fine.
All right, so let's talk about this difference in the holding period. So right now, we are so stoked we even have a spot out here. So thank you to our sponsors, Aloha Freight, So Stoked Boogie Series, for letting us have a permit out here to hold the competition. But what is the difference between having a time from January to February to March, Jen?
Well, obviously it's just like a shoulder season time, and
Right.
I feel like we're really lucky, honestly.
This
waves has been some of the better waves of the entire season as far as competition goes.
Exactly.
So we're pretty much scoring.
And I thought we were going to score, honestly, because we do have an earlier time frame now. It's February 20th to March 5th, and last year was February 25th. So now I thought we would get our better waves in the beginning, but we got that flood.
Yeah. And that made the water dirty too. So
and a giant sandbar, which was not a good sandbar, not the fun sandbar, but blocking how the wave productively works.
But today it's beautiful, offshore, blue skies, white sand, and what more could you ask for? It's absolutely beautiful out here.
Well, you're asking me personally. I would ask to be out there right now, enjoying this. But guess who is out there? Blue Dulce Aguero going for her second high-scoring wave. Let's see if she can do it. She knows she has to do something, so she pulled a spin off.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting because you know how Pipeline sets up different ways, right? So sometimes when you take off deep like that, sometimes it'll kind of fizzle out like that one just did there. And so that's kind of what happened with that one. Wave lost its power.
And like some of the competitors have said, like, this is Pipeline. We're looking for those barrels. Like, there was a wave, and I believe it was Luna, taking off deep into the pit, right? And that's what we want to see out here is those big Pipeline barrels or backdoor barrels. So now we've got Melanie paddling for a wave. She might have lost priority on that.
Looks like she's in third priority anyway, so it probably doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah, she's in last priority anyway. So she knows what she's doing. She's trying to work her way in. I might have had my mic off the whole time, so let's hope I didn't.
I think he would have told you.
Hopefully somebody would have texted me, but now, Jen, the person that texts me is you. So
well, I'm
now
sorry.
you're here.
And now I'm here. What am I going to do? I feel like our sound person might have helped us out. There's a lot of amazing.
Ooh, look at us on the screen. What the heck? We didn't know we were. Hi. Thank you for letting us have such a blessed, beautiful day out here.
It is amazing. The conditions could not be better right now. So nice. Absolutely perfect. I'm so amazed by, I'm looking over here at the Koa family, all the Koa girls over here.
So
getting
cute.
ready to go out in the water. You know, I'm so amazed by this next generation of girls that are out here. Just
They've done so well.
killing it.
And that's what we need. And that's why we put on these events, right? So that we get these women that are younger women really amped on this wave. I mean, I personally don't want them in the lineup on the free surf, but we want them to become the best free surfers. So that's just the way it goes. You bring them into the sport. They learn how, they master the wave, and then they take over when we become the golden girls of the old generation.
Right. And yeah, I mean, Kanani Bustamante,
Here we go,
Araya
paddling.
Cabano, all these girls kill
White.
it. Ooh.
Luna Hardman again. Let's see what she does. Okay, she needs a big score, so that might do it for her. She did a roll. So that's definitely going to better her 2.17.
I couldn't quite see what was going on.
So yeah, I wish I would have came into this game early, like these girls, right? Like they were. I remember them competing in the juniors. Let's see who's in the junior right now.
Oh,
Sarai, who had made it super far, and Kaipoi.
Yeah, Kaipoi.
Are both competing.
Two divisions.
The juniors, yes.
In two divisions. That's some commitment right there. That's a level of commitment to the sport. I mean, these girls train all the time, constantly. They train in town, they train out here, they train in Neighbor Island. It's a full commitment. It's a sport that you need to be in shape for. You have to be able to, fit that surf time in, especially when you're going to school. I mean, it's a lot of hard work for these kids. And, if you have the chance to support any of these young and up-and-coming women in any way that you can.
Or old up-and-coming women in any way you can.
Or just old women.
And I think that's what's unique in the sport of bodyboarding is we all have jobs, right?
Yes.
This isn't something that we're doing all day long without working. Yeah. We are getting this good with a job, which is not something that surfing has. It's a very counterculture sport. And up and riding, barrel. Not coming out. That was, again, Luna Hardman. She knows what she's doing. She's out here trying to get one of those barrels. Sitting deep over there.
We'll talk about competing since you're a child. She's probably been competing since she was basically in the womb.
I know.
I mean, her mom, Neymar Carvalho, is one of my all-time favorite women bodyboarders. As a bodyboarder and as a person, she's just she's wonderful, and she does so much for her community. She does so much down there in Brazil and does all these girls' bodyboarding clinics, and they're really growing the sport down in Brazil, which really
it's important
Brazil
too.
is where the mecca of bodyboarding was back in the day for the girls. That's where it really kind of started. That was the Hawaii-Brazil rivalry was a thing forever and ever, and it's so amazing. We took some photos today with a bunch of girls, and it's like, some of us have 30 years of friendship, 30, 40 years of friendship. I mean, I've known Carol for over 40 years.
I mean, it's a life-changing sport. This wave completely changed my life. I didn't start bodyboarding until I was 24. I didn't have the luxury of some of these younger girls that are going to be absolute rippers when they grow up. But you can start bodyboarding at any age, and that's kind of what the cool thing about bodyboarding is that you can get so good so fast. If you put the time in and the effort in, you really can excel in this sport. So to watch the girls that have been doing it their whole lives, they really are stupendous. Just absolutely amazing to watch. And we have these younger girls showing us how it's done. They're going to be in the next heat, so stick around. That's the second part of the semifinal. I think Kaipoa. Did Kaipoa advance? Do we know? Kaipoi?
Yes, I just saw her getting ready to pal out.
Okay, perfect. So we'll watch her in the next heat. Current heat right now, we're looking at a slow start. We still need a good scoring wave from Melanie Bartels, legend on the DK, legend on the shortboard, and legend on the bodyboard from probably...
She's a triple threat.
Wow.
Yep.
Just an amazing
from
person
West Side.
overall as well.
She's a water woman, period.
And she's Hawaiian local. Carla Costa is from Brazil, has been living here on Oahu for quite some time. She actually works for the post office. So talk about jobs that you have to have. How can you be as good as Carla Costa and work for the post office all day?
And for the record, even in the quote-unquote golden age of bodyboarding, we still all had to work regular jobs.
Wow. Okay, here we go. Up and riding. It looks like Blue.
Oh.
Dulce throwing a huge.
Big roll.
Good for her. She is coming in hot.
She is not afraid to hit that section.
And now we've got Yellow up and riding. Yellow is Melanie Bartels,
nice.
showing us what she's capable of here, getting in some scores that she definitely needs in order to advance. And now we've got Red. Manami.
Carla.
Oh, Carla, you're right. It is Carla doing a spin. She knows that she wants something more, so it just depends on the wave. Now let's see what happens.
She's juicing that length.
She's
of
gonna
ride.
make it, and that is what you do when you need to make a score, right? You milk it out all the way to the end. But the bigger scoring waves are going to be those bigger waves at the takeoff where you do a roll or some type of trick in the beginning. And we can see that right here when we see that with Dulce, right? So,
Yep.
And then we've got another wave right
Melanie
here.
Bartels hitting that section right there. A little softer section, but still a nice roll. She'll get a pretty good score for that. Nice little reversal combo there. And then
All right.
we'll see that wave of Carla's hopefully, and then we'll be able to kind of see what that's going to put her in any kind of better position. That first low score is definitely hurting her a little bit, though.
Yeah, because Carla, let's see. Carla needs, we're still waiting on her score, but she needs a 5.17. So I'm not sure she might. I don't know if she got that on that
Well, we got
last
6
wave.
minutes. Believe it or not, that can be a lot of time out here. But you know how that goes, right? Last 5 minutes of the heat. Either goes really fast or it goes really slow, depending
Or
on
you
where you're
freak
at.
out.
If you're winning, that last 5 minutes is slow. It's
my
like taking
gosh.
forever. The speed to be over. Oh my God, waiting for somebody to topple you. But then if you're losing, it goes like so quick.
I know. I was still surfing out with the men. I didn't even know they blew the horn. I was out there. Okay, so we got Carla Costa coming in with a 4.83 on that wave. So that was good for her. She still needs only a 1.84. That's a wave and a spin maybe.
Yeah.
Right?
Very-
And then we have Melanie Bartels. She also only needs a 2.18. What a tight heat. So either with a 2.18 for Melanie Bartels, she'll go into second, which will take Luna Hardman out. And then we need a 1.84 from Carla Costa to advance into second as well. So if Luna wants to beat Dulce, she needs a 7.5. So Luna needs to ditch that 2.7 right now to secure her second place.
Yeah, right now it's still anybody's game for second place at this point.
5 minutes left is still a good chunk of time.
Yep.
And this is where the contest experience comes in. This is where you're patient, right? Or if you need to scramble and get, what did I say, a 2.1 point something?
Just go on whatever
then you
you're gonna
scramble, right?
Yeah.
But if you need a big score, you need to be patient and not waste your priority. So this is where the contest experience comes in. And Luna has a lot of contest experience. Luna got first place twice in the Junior Women World Tour.
Yes.
And then Carla Costa, of course, world champ.
Well, it looks like we got something trying to come in for the ladies. Let's see if anybody's going to take any of these. I can see a little set kind of come in. Looks like it's shifting over. A little more towards back door.
And Dulce is a Central American champ in 2021 and 2024.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
All right.
so there's 3 people out. And Melanie's been doing I did local competitions with her when we got to surf bowls. That was sick. We used to be able to have a Hawaiian competition at Ala Moana Bowls. Just surfing that with 4 girls was insane. Melanie did that. She also did the West Side that we had contests over there. But yeah, she's no stranger to it too. I don't think she's done
Here she goes. Dulce's up, back door.
Luna.
Oh, Luna?
Nice spin.
Oh, right off the back though. Unfortunately, didn't make it.
Not sure if that's going to bring her up to where Dulce is, which then takes away her priority. So it's kind of putting her in a tough spot.
Carla's paddling. And see what if she's giving this eye. She might be a little too far inside. Oh, here we go.
Dulce
There's
up and
Dulce.
riding.
Up and riding.
Aiming for that barrel, not able to make it. But she's still in first. Oh my God, set wave. Anybody in position. Yellow.
Here we go.
Melanie Bartels knows what she has to do. Cut back.
Not a lot of face for her to work
She's
with.
going to
But
milk
here
this
goes
one
Carla.
out 360.
Here
Here's
goes
Carla.
She's getting that speed up. She's going to do something. Yes, girl. Big. Nice. Couple nice reverses there. She's looking for that section. She's getting that length of ride right now. Coming into the inside here.
Wind is picking up now. We definitely see a difference in the wind. All right, so Melanie, we'll see the replay on that in a minute here, but it looked like she milked it all the way into the the inside. And with Melanie, she needed just a small score, remember? To knock Luna out. So let's see if that changed. So Melanie needs a 3.34. We're waiting for the scores right now. Carla needs a 3. Now, Carla did a roll. Is that right?
No, Carla did 2 reverse spins.
Okay, so do you
But
think
she
that's
dropped
going
in
to be a
pretty
3?
good size. I think she's going to get a little higher than a 3 on that.
Then that will take Luna. She did. She got a 10. Her total's a 10.16. That last wave, Carla scored a 5.33 on.
Nice.
2 minutes remaining in the heat. This is definitely putting Luna Hartman in a tough position, but she does have second priority. So Melanie,
I think that she can get a. We'll see.
for all the Hawaiians cheering for Melanie, she needs a 5.66. Her highest wave of the heat so far is a 4.5. So she's going to have to pull that out of it. She is out of the water.
Melanie's out
She
of the
is
water.
walking up the beach. She said, I did good. I'm done.
Yeah, hats off to Melanie Bartels.
Melanie!
You're awesome, girl.
Girl, you did good.
You're awesome. We love you, girl.
Shaking her head. She doesn't feel good about it, but she should. She made it to the
Just getting out there.
semis, dude.
Semifinals. That's amazing.
Semifinals. That's a huge accomplishment. We've got some major competitors out there. And Melanie has not done a contest at Pipe since, I don't think, the 2019 when I won that one, because she was in that contest with me. Carol, she hasn't been in a contest since 2019 at Pipe. So that's a big time frame to let go by before coming back out and putting yourself out here and then making
Carol's
it all the way to the
multitasking right now.
semis.
Carol's multitasking right now.
When is Carol not multitasking is the question.
Carol's got like levels of multitasking happening in her life.
Shout out to Carol Phillips, one of the event organizers. Here up in red is Carla doing a six spin. Dang, that was
big
pretty.
Spin right off the lip. Oh, big roll.
Oh my gosh, this
Big
is definitely
roll.
going to solidify her. And we have White attempting Luna. She did a roll. She's not making it. Oh, she did make it.
Oh,
She's
my
claiming
goodness.
it. So this is going to be tight. We got a tight
come.
heat now.
26 minutes. I don't
my
know.
gosh,
That wave of
buzzer beater.
that
Let's
wave
see.
of Carla's was pretty incredible.
Carla
That
definitely
backdoor
killed it
wave.
with that wave. So let's see. But Luna did a really good roll.
She did. That was pretty wild.
And she pulled
held
it
on
out.
to it.
So
She
we're
held on to
waiting.
it.
We definitely are waiting on Carla's score.
Only
Luna
seven
needs
seconds
a
left.
5.66 to advance. Still waiting on scores from Carla's last wave, but it looks like we already have Luna's score. So I think Carla and Dulce will be advancing into
to the final.
the finals, which is really exciting.
What? Oh, they gave her an 8.
Okay, so Luna Hardman got an 8 on that last
Wow,
wave. Pulled it
bouncing
off
Carla
at the
Costa.
buzzer beater.
Heartbreak for Carla Costa, but that was pretty amazing.
Now we're going to thank our sponsors really quick. We've got Kicks, Fins, and we're going to pass it off to the junior men's. So,
No, it's junior women's.
junior women's. Thank you. Getting the lead right now from legendary Dave Hubbard over here on the side, telling us that it is now the Junior Women's Open Final. Stacked heat. We got a lot of girls. Looks like we have 7 girls, and they have 20 minutes to compete. So this is going to be tough. So whoever gets this win is definitely getting the best wave, because you might only get one.
And we got the Koa sisters in here. Sisters are going to have to compete against each other. It's going to be pretty wild.
Okay.
And these are some very contestable conditions for
This is
the young
great
ladies.
for the juniors, because it's going to give them an edge.
Absolutely.
I can't tell what colors those are. We'll see when we get the scores.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to sign off.
Oh my gosh,
I'm gonna let
Jen
you go for a
Mar.
little bit. I
Okay,
might come
up and
back.
writing. We got a junior doing a nice roll. We don't know who it is. We can't really tell. I'm going to look out the back instead of the screen. Yellow up and writing now. Yellow is looking at that section, not hitting it though.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much,
infamous
Jen Mar. Legend,
Mar.
always a pleasure. Love you. Take care, and aloha.
Jen's also the one that organizes most of the parties for us bodyboarders and cooked our lunch today with North Shore Dream Vacation. So if you're ever out here and you need someone to take good care of you, she is the person to...
And she still does catering, right?
That's what I mean. North Shore Dream Vacations.
North
yes.
Shore Dream Vacations. Jen Marsh.
We'll call it.
Always there to help.
Custom catering.
So now we're going to shoot it really quickly to our last heat winner, buzzer beater, Luna Hardman.
There she goes. And Luna, it's such
Still waiting.
Such an honor to watch the second generation of really amazing women bodyboarders from Brazil coming here and kicking our butts.
Go ahead.
Hey everyone, we're with our last heat women's winner, Miss Luna Hardman, who came in with a buzzer beater. What a sick wave. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Are you excited?
Yeah, I'm so stoked. I thought it's gonna be over because I came in one wave and then all the side hits my head. But then I could make in time to go out again and take the last one. I believe it so bad that I will gonna complete the maneuver and then I couldn't.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is what a winner sounds like. That's somebody who drives and lives to compete. Congratulations, Luna. You have to get ready for your final. Why don't you shout your friends out, catch your breath, and get ready.
Eu quero mandar beijo pra minha avó que tá assistindo aí, ainda não dormiu, a toda a galera do Brasil, a ArcelorMittal, a Mitsubishi Motors, a BZ, a Legacy, e eu quero mostrar pra vocês meu capacete, que é muito especial, que a Arcelor fez pra mim pra essa competição e tá dando sorte. Vamos pra final.
Two-time world champion Luna Hardman on to the finals. Stay tuned. Have a great day.
Well, congratulations, Luna.
Good job, Luna.
And it's, it's athletes like Luna that make
showcase the wave.
Showcase the wave, but make me want to get this sport in the Olympics.
We can do it, Carol, you and I.
Yeah, you and I and all of you. This teamwork makes the dream work. So.
All right, now up and riding.
Oh my goodness.
Is red, I believe. How can you tell the difference between red and pink out
You
here?
can't.
Okay, that's for the judges to decide.
Yes, that's for the judges to decide. The lighting is getting a little bright out here on the North Shore. It's such a beautiful day, Tracy.
Oh my gosh, the sun is shining.
And
Weather is sweet.
And we are blessed to live in Hawaii.
Make me wanna move. Sing it, Carol. My dancing feet.
It's not going to happen.
All right. Okay.
It's okay.
So we definitely have some waves on the board. Dang, the top three riders all have 2 waves. Now, they're all the ones that competed in the Open Women's Pro. So it definitely gives you a leg up when you're in the Open Women's and the juniors, right?
It does. I got out here at, I think it was 7:15 this morning. And
I know, girl.
surfed. That was all you, Tracy. Thanks for telling me that.
Hey.
But I want to point out, in this heat, we actually have 8 female competitors. It's
7.
7. Excuse me. 7. Lucky 7.
Up and riding, we have blue. So blue is Minami once again.
From Japan. And that's true. We still have, there's 4 of, red, maybe?
That's red. Oh, sick roll on the left ab pipe. Not making that exit from the clean roll, but good attempt there by Sarai.
A lot of air. So, hey, I want to give a shout out to all you bodyboarders watching this podcast that have actually competed at Pipeline.
Sorry to interrupt. Up and riding, I think that's red. Doesn't look like a pink. Doing a nice 360.
Oh.
Unable to connect.
So all you bodyboarders who've competed here before, you old school legends from back in the day.
Up and riding.
Nice flip. Nice roll.
A roll.
Right on the top of the wave.
And that is Nanami Seita.
Length of ride is a thing. Look
Coming
at that.
in for another roll. Oh,
that
with
one
the
was
backwash.
beautiful.
Almost that backwash threw her off. So, Carol, we might not get a chance to talk too much story with the 7 women
I know.
heat.
I agree.
I know you're trying. Do you remember where you left off?
Yes, I did. So I want you old school legend bodyboarders to come back and support this event in the future.
Come back.
We want you. Your next generations, they need to know you. They need to know
You
who
might
you are.
even get a Lifetime Achievement Award, eh?
Where is Keith Sasaki? Where is Keith Sasaki?
I think he's
Keith?
in the next division in the Masters.
Oh, okay.
Right?
He is on the beach.
I'm not sure. He should be. So speaking of Masters, putting on this event was a lot of work for you, huh, Carol? Thank you so much for doing everything that you've done for the sport and just keeping it going. There's a lot of preparation you guys don't see behind the scenes. And so for Carol to make it, what did you make it into the quarters?
I made the quarters, and that was
wonderful to watch. And well, what a production this is. Thank you so much to the So Stoked Boogie Series for putting this on, and our Aloha Freight. Once again, if you need anything shipped to and from the mainland from Hawaii, that's who you want to look up and call. We have a couple more scores on the board. Minami with a 3.67. Oh, sorry. Hannah Savidra got a 7.0.
Ooh.
How did we miss that? Yeah, it's bright out here,
It
guys.
is
We're
bright
trying.
out.
And there's 7 women. Kaipoi Koa with a 1.33. So getting on the board, we have 12 minutes left, which is quite a lot of time. As long as Mother Nature provides, we should be able to see everybody get a couple scores.
Mother Nature is providing out there, Tracy.
Hey, she has so far today. Maybe not in my heat.
No,
I'm just kidding.
But she's, if you're in
Okay,
the spot,
I've been writing. Red.
Nice. And launching. And almost pulling that off.
completing that. So that was Sarai again, trying to win a division here. Now, she competed in the Open Women's Pro, got very, very far. But she wants a win. So this would be her opportunity. And it looks like she's aiming towards that with a 5.17 and 4.83. She has more than 2 wave scores, too, as well. She's caught more than just 2.
And we love our junior women bodyboarders. They represent the next generation of the sport, and they are class acts. They're professional, they're polite,
and they
they're
keep
focused.
our sport alive. So thank you, sponsors, for supporting them in their journey as bodyboarders. It is not an easy sport to do and continue without support, because like we said, we're the counterculture, and I like it that way. Honestly, I like being the underdog, the ones that people know your name on the streets and maybe not in the magazines. That's okay with me, but we need the support. So thank you to all of the sponsors for all of the women. Continue to provide for them so we can provide for you the best entertainment like today here at the Banzai Pipeline.
So speaking of entertainment, I want to thank B-Boards TV for providing this entertainment to us.
Exactly. And that's Nuno's company, isn't it?
It is, and he's doing a great job with this whole team out here, and it's life-changing for this sport.
All the way in from Portugal. It looks like some sets out the back. Oh my gosh, who's
like
this?
Blue, maybe?
It's definitely white. I think it might be Hannah.
Is it Hannah? And those are some
Oh my
sets
God,
coming
look at these
outside.
sets. I'm going to stand up so I can see.
Whoa. And
who is that with the helmet?
Oh, and on the inside, someone's
White
still going.
Continued to make it. That
Hannah.
was white on that big wave. So that Hannah continued, and it might be called Hannah because she is from Peru. She might be able to get a good score out of that wave because she traveled really far on it.
You know, it's an amazing opportunity to get, these young women out here getting experience competing at the Pipeline. It's a very competitive location to get for competitions, and we're the only bodyboarding event out of a calendar of maybe 6 surfing events, and so just to get these young women out is so valuable to the future of our sport and the development of our sport. So we're really grateful for it, and we're really, really proud.
And thank you for making sure that there was a junior women's division, Carol. I know everyone's wondering, well, what the heck? There's 7 girls in a junior women's division. It was either have a juniors women's division or not have one, so we gave it the go, right? So they've all got a chance to get some experience out here at Banzai and then enter the Open Women's Pro as they get older, knowing that they've had experience out here in a contest.
Well, I should also add that the city and county of Honolulu have rules that
friendliest people in a huge bodyboarding community. Do they? Oh, was it an interference?
Maybe not. Maybe it was her priority. I don't know, but it was
We'll
a little
find out.
crossy. Okay, yellow. Oh,
Nanami Seita,
not
no
gonna let
stranger to the competition
anybody
this
get
year.
away with anything.
Perfect roll.
Mike. I get people coaching me on the phone. So here we are at the Banzai Pipeline. I am with Tracy Effinger, a past winner of this event. I think it was 2019, right before the end of the world when COVID came around. Just kidding. Tracy won that event, and it was like 6 to 8 foot solid kind of macking pipe. I mean, not giant, but like solid. And she beat everybody. So
okay,
that was
Blue up and riding.
And Blue is
I'm fancy, eh? Wait. That might be a green.
I think it's green, and then in the back is blue.
This is really interesting to call out, guys, because I swear that was a green jersey, but there's no green on the screen.
Right. So
do we know who that rider was?
They don't know. So here we are at the Banzai Pipeline. Again, I know I keep saying that. I just want to remind everybody what a beautiful beach this is, how many great memories this sport has had here, and how this is one of the best events that we've had in many years. Here goes Yellow.
Yellow, up and riding.
Keeping that wave count up, staying busy.
She knows what she has to do. Couldn't do it that time. How many minutes left, Carol?
We have 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Yep, there we go. You can check that score out live. You can go to liveheats.com if you want to see even more details on the score.
Here we go, up and riding.
Oh, a little bit deep, but going for the roll.
Through the lip, landed it.
Oh, that is.
Now, the hardest part about this heat is figuring out who the heck just did what.
We're going to find out shortly.
I mean, that's the judge's job, and then we'll report back.
And backdoor pipeline, okay? Now, that is a gnarly wave. That is a shallow wave. That is a wave that the lip, it can feel like a guillotine when it's on your head.
Two women paddling.
Okay, nope.
Looks
back
like that's
there, a little deep.
Kaipoi going for.
Still amazing
Kaipoi
effort. Amazing
effort. Coming out of
that.
She definitely landed that roll, pulling it off.
That was heavy.
So she is going to get a score for that. I guess it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't interference because we have two 1.33s. Maybe they're only giving her highest one wave score. Yellow up.
Oh, and nice.
Beautiful roll by Yellow. Nanami Seita out of Japan.
I can't tell you, but I feel like there might be a little bit of a switch up there with that first and second place, but it's hard to tell where the judges are in the scoring process of all those waves we've seen. But still, a beautiful day here at the Pipeline. Again, a big mahalo to all of our sponsors and also to our judges and our staff and HPD and all the people making this event work, the community, especially the North Shore community for the way that they've embraced. And sometimes, I hope, feel a little bit proud that our home is home to the most exciting competitions in the world. And you know what's so great about the way these events are and with technology is that you create a show for people to watch from around the world, and you don't have to bring as much traffic as you would think. It's all about the online spectators. So we want to thank you all for tuning in. You really make this event work for us, and we hope that you're having fun.
Black.
Ooh.
Little cutback. Try and connect it with the reverse.
And I got a friend out there. She's watching. I know she's still watching. And her name is Robin Cardoza. And she was one of these girls that kind of came out of Kailua, if I may, and started ripping at Pipeline very quickly, highly motivated, and was
she a young girl when she started like these grounds? Okay, here we go. Something's coming out the back. We're going to see who gets it. Priority system is in effect, even with the 7 girls. Split peak, Yellow and Pink.
Oh, my gosh. Yellow doing a spin, and
Pink
that is
unable
Nanami.
to hold on.
And we got another nice kind of cranky little set. Oh, Yellow just
did a
Nanami
sick roll.
did another roll. She's hungry.
A competitor.
She's hungry, yep. And then here we go. Oh, look at these waves.
Dang.
It's.
Are you going to surf after or what?
No, I have an award ceremony to help put together.
I guess I got to help too.
Yes, you do. So, but they look good. Some of them, they're like freight trains on some of those.
Dude, it's firing. Like, let's just say it right now. It's firing. Nuno just gave the gun to the head. It is absolutely firing at the Banzai Pipeline. So stoked Boogie Series, sponsored by Aloha Freight. We've got 1 minute left in this competition. It looks like our top competitors are Hannah Saavedra from Peru, Nanami Seita from Japan, and Soraya Akiona from here.
From Hawaii?
Yeah.
Soraya's from Hawaii?
Yep.
She's not one of Aoi's?
Nope.
Oh.
I know because she was in my heat and she beat me. Here's Blue.
Oh, my goodness. Blue is Minami. Oh, nice. Wait a
Completing
minute.
the spin.
And another off the lip there. And length of ride, you know,
It does
kind of, it needs to count more, okay? That's what I'm saying.
Especially on our waves. I'll take it.
It does. No, it really should. And this is a plea out there to anybody in the world who knows about bodyboarding judging or surfing judging. This is the biggest peeve I've had. We used to compete in Hasa, and it was 50% maneuvers and 50% length of
Paddling,
ride. And
not up. Yeah, but you know what?
Sets were assumed. Sets were assumed. No, length of
Pipeline,
ride.
it's about the barrel, Carol. It's about the barrel, Carol. Don't be a Daryl. It's about the barrel, Carol.
Finally, somebody noticed.
All right,
oh
we
my
have
gosh.
a winner.
Wow. And it's the Peruvian. It's
Hannah
2 for Tuesday for the Peruvians.
Saavedra.
Oh my gosh, this is so exciting. This is so exciting.
Handing the mic over now. We've got legendary
Oh my God.
Dave Hubbard doing the open, doing the junior men's pro.
But Dave, I just want to ask you quickly, didn't we have another Peruvian that won a division today?
Yesterday, Michael Yance came out with the victory in the Open Men's Pro, Carol.
Two Peruvians. This is a thing.
– 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship. We are here, Dave Hubbard, with Adam Bird, and we are in the Masters Open Final.
So
we got a
looking forward
bunch
to
of guys
this.
out there.
So looking forward to this. I heard there's a sub in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think Haoli pulled out and gave it to.
Oh, we got drop knee. Is this Ivan? Oh, or maybe.
That was Blaine.
Oh, it's Blaine. That's the
Speaking of,
stand-in. Okay, Matthew Solomon. Okay. So we got the Masters Open Final. So everybody who is over the age of 35, I believe.
You gotta move that up to 40, yeah.
Yeah, 35 is young.
It's a little young, right? You can't be masters.
Let's go next year to at least 40, maybe even 45.
Yeah, that seems a little bit more right.
Rich Cooper, the reigning champion in this division, he's out in the water. Oh, Paul Chapman, our beach interview specialist, he's out there. It's Nate B's first ever bodyboarding competition, so he's out there. Do you know any of these names, Adam?
A few of them. I met a couple of them yesterday.
Nice.
Today. But definitely some OGs.
It's pretty nice. The conditions have held for us. We've had some gangbusters heats, some really exciting flurries. So, Adam, let's talk a little bit about the So Stoked series. You're an integral part of the crew, one of the founders.
Yeah, it's not having John here for sure is definitely a little hard for all of us. We're kind of knee-jerk reaction to everything, but yeah, it really all started with him pushing us for it. You know, we talked a lot about getting the contest before COVID back up and running and getting some legit, like bringing more energy back to the sport. And you know, we started at Sandy's and look where we are.
Wow, exactly. And hey, Sandy's is a kind of a origination point for bodyboarding.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, split peak. Let's look at the action. Someone's in the pit over there at
right?
backdoor.
Sean?
Wow, I don't think they made the barrel, but wow. Oh. So yeah, starting at Sandy Beach with an event and then building kind of a tour. What was exciting this year was the Beach Fest over at Paia on Maui joined in, so that juniors and Menahuni who compete over there can be a part of like a ranking inter-island. So that's it's great to just link up the islands and, like you said, bring more energy into the
Culture,
sport.
yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So tell us more.
You know, it takes so much for everybody to make this work, and being at Pipe, and you know, we're all trying to figure out how to make things better. So I'm looking forward to definitely getting even better next year. You know, we have a good game plan. We're doing well, as you can see. Everybody's having a good time. Waves could be better, but you know, we take what we can.
Absolutely, and I think we had a great run of 3 days. If you look at the big picture and you look at where the forecast was and the month and maybe 2 months of waves kind of surrounding this event, we scored.
Definitely.
We definitely scored. And also, if you kind of zoom back, I would say the event has grown by leaps and bounds compared to last year. I thought last year was a raving success.
Oh, yeah.
For the first year.
Yeah.
And I think this was great for the second year. You know, you expect to make some improvements on the first year.
Better. Definitely.
And I totally see several areas that there have been big improvements, and I know that the team is excited to continue that trend and, like you said, keep working on it, making it better and growing it.
Definitely. You know, inserting a few new faces this year. We're going to be changing some stuff next year in terms of some digital content, maybe some after heat, sum up of it. I was just talking to Kai about that earlier.
Oh, cool.
I think that would be a great idea. You know, a recap.
Yeah, little heat recaps, yeah.
So, yeah, definitely stoked for our future. You know, everybody seems to be having fun out there too.
Wow, Ivan Okuda with many, many backside snaps on that one. That was super cool. Yeah, and we've been kind of teasing it throughout the broadcast, but haven't said any details. But just expect some big things from this event next year. And we'll be, you know, announcing those in the months to come. But we're just going to get this one done first. Look at our boy Sean Watanabe backsiding the left. I didn't see who that was on the right. We got another wave out the back. No takers there, but love it when these masters just put on a show. And just bringing it back to John Kamai, he was one of the great masters, you know, as far as, you know, half point can sometimes be like a young person's spot. You see a lot of Groms out at half point.
Yeah.
And typically the lineup, you know, the average age out at the lineup at half point on any given day is probably under 20.
Definitely.
And I remember seeing, you know, John Kamai going out there and just ripping it up. You know, he had already had his children. He was already at least 40, and he was, you know, pretty big, but, he could still move and do all the maneuvers and just really had a really great style. Another, almost a repeat of what we saw in the last.
Yeah, John was
split
definitely a style master for sure, you know. And, you know, for him having to bring his son up there, Veeks, I remember seeing him when he was just a little baby out there, you know, just charging. And look at where he's at now, you know.
Absolutely. I remember baby Veeks with the long hair.
Yeah, ehu hair.
He was such a killer, and he has grown up to be one of the world's best bodyboarders, I would say, you know, versatile.
Versatile is the word.
Just, you know, definitely made his father proud with how far he's taken his riding and how well he represents, not only for his community of Waimanalo, but for the family name of the Kamais.
Yeah. The last one to take it now.
So again, thank you, and rest in peace to John Kamai, who is another founder of the So Stoked Boogie series.
Sir. Love you, brother.
Love you, Uncle John. We miss you.
I think they were talking about possibly. I think rumors we might do a paddle out for him at the Sandys contest this year.
Awesome.
Something like that.
That'd be
it'd be the funniest thing.
Couldn't think of a better place.
We get out there, and all of a sudden some sets start coming in.
Yeah, I could totally.
I could just see. I could see John just laughing.
Could totally see that. That would be great. That'd be great to get us all together. Because he touched so many people, not only just on Oahu, but all the
Just
people
the
who came
sport
to
alone,
Sandy's
yeah.
and the
The
sport,
yeah.
throughout the islands, as well as, international, being a part of this event. You know, he was here last year when we did this event for the first time. So
Glad he had a chance to experience where we started to where we are.
Yep.
You know?
Absolutely.
It's just awesome.
Super awesome.
We need some sets here for these guys.
Yep, we're almost halfway through.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody's got a wave at least. And it looks like our reigning champion, Rich Cooper, is holding that first place position. Rich Cooper still in first, but let's watch. Oh, drop knee, and he just looks like he caught a rail and fell before he could pull in. Oh, more waves out the back. Who's going? No takers.
Shout out to the water crew, man. Water Patrol doing a great job.
Huge mahalo to the Hawaiian Water Patrol, keeping us safe 3 days in a row. Super professional organization and just amazing watermen. So huge mahalo to them. We got such a
big lull right here, yeah.
Big lull, but such a huge group of sponsors, like we've been thanking them all day, and we just can't thank you guys enough. Of course, Aloha Freight for coming in huge and presenting this event, and probably more than 30 other sponsors all chipping in, places from like Waikai to board manufacturers to just different clothing and just so many elements here. Let's take a look.
That HAWAI / Blaine Andrews.
Blaine with a little 360 after that first snap.
Oh, nice little floater.
Split peak. Nothing on that right.
What's the tide doing now? There we go. Yellow. Nate. Ooh.
Yeah, that's Nate B. Kind of got a little cover up.
Yeah.
Cruised it after. Wow, I'm excited to see that last ride of Blaine Andrews. Blaine Andrews in white, taking the space of Howley Reeves. Going to be interesting to see. He's got that 517. I think that last score is going to put him up into either second or first. And there he goes.
Is.
There's the score. It's a 4.67, just showing up on your scoreline now. Man, there's so many people in this heat that graphic box almost takes up like the whole left side of the screen. I'm glad we can still see some. But yeah, we had I think 7 junior women's in that last heat. We've got 8 masters here in this final. Reason being, we have a limited resource that I think everybody is constrained to, whether they realize it or not. Time.
Yeah.
We only have so much time. Our permit allows us to run 3 8-hour days, and we cannot exceed a specific start and end time. So we're in that constraint. We're in that world where where we need to fit all the heats that we want to do into 24 hours. 3 8-hour blocks. So about 7 minutes remaining.
Going up like the juniors, yeah?
The pro juniors are headed out next.
It's
going to be a sick final. And when we get back to the juniors, it's just, again, four riders. Our professional divisions are limited to 4 riders. So we're going to see our junior final. And then our last final of the day is going to be the pro women's final. And that will also be just 4 ladies. Ooh, we got a ride, Adam. Who is it?
Sean?
Looks like it.
Get up. Oh.
Oh, goes for the roll and just gets hung up. Kind of stuck there in the lip.
Oh, there we go. Back door.
Ooh.
Pull in a little bit.
Can he get in there?
Oh.
Kind of got a little bit of a pocket ride, yeah?
Here we go. And what was this? White?
Is this Blaine?
No, I don't think
Matthew
so.
Solomon, maybe?
Yeah, yeah.
What
there we go.
day. Wow, look at this. Another ride out at the Banzai Pipeline. Cruisy 360 spin.
Oh man, I'd love to see this come down to like the last minute.
Oh, here's something. No takers there.
Shout out to the judges and the boys over there and the girls and the priority crew. Thank you guys.
Exactly.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so much to our event staff. We got so many people, whether it's running webcasts, officiating, like the judging and the priority judging, running the system of the live heats, doing the horn.
Yeah. Hey,
Thank
Nunos, I think we need to get the drones up next year, huh?
For sure.
I will take charge in that.
Let's fly some
voluntarily.
drones. Oh, looks like Rich Cooper snuck back into first position. He won't go so lightly. Our reigning champion in this division with 5 minutes remaining. He's back. And it's close. It's close between Blaine Andrews and Rich Cooper right now. They both have just over 10 points. And with under 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, we need to know how old Blaine is first of all.
Blaine, he's over 40.
I think so. He looks young though.
He looks young, especially with bolo head when he shave him clean. He look young.
Young boy. Oh, come on, Paul. Let's get one more wave here.
Yeah, time hopefully for everybody to get another ride, or at least Paul to get his second ride.
Yeah. It just looked like it just died right now. A bummer.
Super cool. What a day. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful event. Again, thank you to our staff. Thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to you for tuning in. Thank you to our athletes for showing up from around the world to compete here at the Banzai Pipeline.
Oh, what we got here?
Something's coming
Yeah.
in.
What we got here?
Look at this next one, Adam.
Who's on it?
Oh, who's gonna go? Who's gonna go? Oh,
that's
pull
Paul.
inside, Paul. Oh, he went straight. Oh. Okay.
3 minutes left. Yeah.
Still some time. Any other
Definitely.
messages, Adam, to our global viewer community that you want to send out?
Just thanks to everybody coming on. What do we have? Like 17 countries or something like that?
Yeah.
Roughly? Something like that, yeah?
For sure. Close to 20.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like to be able to do that and have these guys fly all the way out here, right? For
Yeah.
the contest. It's
Over 150 competitors.
dude, huge.
Yeah, super rad. Oh, Nate B on the inside at the bottom of your screen. Cruising and carving and making his way in. Guess 20 minutes was too long. He's going to hit the beach early. Maybe he get cramp. Sometimes it can happen, you know.
He never take mustard before he went out.
Oh, somebody ran mustard down to Jeff yesterday and he would pulse it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and then he didn't even come in between semis and finals. He's like,
Wow.
oh, I'm good. That mustard worked. So just a secret endurance potion, guys. Mustard, just yellow mustard, the American style yellow mustard. Has vinegar, and the science behind it is it kind of shocks your nervous system, and it kind of resets those fake signals that are coming to your muscles, telling them to lock up, and it gives a little reset. So definitely a lot of cramp alleviation has been accredited to mustard.
Mustard man.
Are you mustard or mayonnaise on your hot dog, or both?
Both, dude.
And
Relish
ketchup, the triple
and
threat.
ketchup.
Oh, and relish.
Yes,
Yes.
bro. You gotta have it all.
Raw onion? Maybe, or
I'm not
a
a big
hard
onion
no.
guy.
I'm a hard no on the raw onion on a hot dog.
I'm not
but
a big onion fan.
those other 4 ingredients we mentioned, yeah.
Easy, always.
And even if it's a chili dog, still give me that mayo.
Oh, definitely.
Still give me that mayo on that chili dog.
Got any takers?
Okay, hard paddle.
Left, little less than 1 minute.
Pulling into that backdoor one. It's just running away from him.
Okuda. He has those the fins on the bottom of his board. I wonder if that helped.
Yeah, he's on drop knee Shredder. Ivanhoe Okuda. Oh, he came in early too? 20 minutes was too long for him? Ooh, these Masters. Hey, let's run the 15-minute heat next time for the Masters. They all coming in early. Enough of this. We got that time constraint. Nice jammer there by one of the guys who's still in the water, but he's coming
what we
in.
got, Red? Sean?
Split peak. Okay.
Oh, a little roll.
Yada boys. Slashing it. Or splashing it. I'm not sure which one.
Is
this our heat leader, Rich Coop?
Yeah. Nice roll.
Pretend vert jam. Wowzers. Okay, well,
all right.
as that heat comes to an end, we're going to say goodbye to you, and we're going to welcome in
hui ho.
Jeff Hubbard and Hanale On. This is the 18 under division, right, Hanalei?
Yes, I got some rippers coming in. Got some 3 Hawaii boys and 1 boy from the Canary Island.
And we were live. That was the first wave of the exchange. That looked like red. Was that red?
Or was he coming in?
I think they were going. No, it was red. The guys are going. That was Diapol. I think that was.
No, I think he was coming in.
He's coming in. Okay. Yeah, hard to see. So, yeah, no scores. No, it was Caleb Powell. Caleb Powell had a ride, 1.5.
Yep.
So Caleb Powell was a standout in the last junior final semis. He had like a perfect 10, just comboing up backdoor like his home break of Makaha. It was really fun to watch him. He's a standout here in Hawaii.
Some little sets coming in.
One of the best junior riders we have here in Hawaii.
The back door is started to open up again.
That was a great set, great exchange watching these guys. Just keep ripping. Really cool. The last Masters heat was really good, and then we're gonna have all these finals: the junior girls final, the Masters final. Now we're at the junior men's final, and then we'll have the women's final.
This is the future rider. This is what's gonna build the sport. All these junior riders. Oh, he's taking a look at the right.
Yeah, what color is that? It's a nice barrel, and let's see what happens here.
He's going for the lip.
And a little Rolo.
I think that was Kala'i, yeah.
Yeah, it was Kala'i. Kala'i with a little barrel. The Rolo didn't make it. And we're cutting to the interview. I'm here, Dave Hubbard, with Hana Saavedra, the champion of the Pro Junior Women's Division. Congratulations, felicidades, Hana. ¿Cómo estás las olas? How were the waves?
Well, the waves were really fun, and I made really good waves. I have so much fun in the water. This is one of the best feelings that I have because it's my first time winning. I only get second, but this is my first time and I'm so happy.
Wow, amazing, and huge congratulations for that. Hana has been performing amazing around the world, so to get her first victory here in Hawaii, it's very special. But tell us a little bit about some of your waves. La derecha y la izquierda, how was it?
Well, and the right I got, I have one good Rolo and I got 7, and it was
And the second was a barrow, and well, I'm so happy. I made one dream today to win here in Pipeline, and well, that's it.
Amazing, and I'll give Hannah an opportunity to say a message to her people in Peru. Un mensaje por Perú.
Well, thank you. Gracias a toda mi familia que me apoya desde siempre y a mi papá que siempre está conmigo. Y aún así yo siempre que no lograba quedar en el primer lugar, siempre estaba conmigo. Y hasta que yo logré esto. Y voy a seguir logrando más y estoy muy feliz. Gracias.
Increíble, qué bueno. Okay, well, back to you guys, the action in the junior final, but congrats to Hannah.
Dave. What a great feeling. I mean, two Peru, one Michael
unreal.
Yancy, and now Hannah.
That's awesome. Hannah's just a legend. I like watching her bodyboard. She's so strong and powerful. And just
Such a good spirit, too.
Yeah, so always so happy and smiling. So it was really cool to see her in there. Oh, we got a
rider. Looking at right.
Canary Island's finest, the Pollo Sands.
He was riding in the men's with you guys, right?
Yeah,
She did a birthday sex.
Yeah, there he goes. Arrest to spin. You hear the Canarians cheering in the background. Really fun to watch this kid from Canary Islands. He's really, really explosive.
Isn't that move called a birthday sex?
It is. It was a Jacob Romero style. I think something Jacob did. Likes his, do the 360 after. Oh, Blue live action.
Blue's taking a look.
Oh, it's the replay. Oh, this is the replay. So that was the replay. We saw that earlier. That was Kalai.
Nice. So, hey, while we're here, anyway, I wanted to give a big shout out to our sponsor, Corey Carrera of Aloha Freight Company.
Mahalo Court.
Wanted to thank Corey for all he does for keeping this sport going, keeping this pipeline sport going.
He's a legend.
And he's a future board rider. He used to do competitions here all the time.
Yeah, and a judge, and so that's really, really special that Corey is able to come in and always sponsor and support the bodyboarders here, and really, really appreciate all the support Corey gives us, and he's just always so positive, and so we're lucky that we have.
We're blessed.
Yeah.
Good friends help out.
Yep.
That's how it goes in Hawaii. We help out.
We luck out. So we're very lucky. And we always, if you want to support a nice freight company, Aloha Freight, they are just awesome. Great customer service, great people there. If you need to use freight, we suggest using them if you can. And because they support bodyboarding, support those who support the sport, like we always say, right, Hanalei?
Yes. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Well, and so Dia Pollo Sands had his nice RS to extra spin, so that netted him a 6.33. He's in the lead right now.
We got White taking a look. And Caleb Powell from the west. He's looking.
Makaha's finest with a big straight back. He landed
Does
back
he come
in the
out
barrel.
of it?
He landed too vertically back in the
It was
pit,
a good
but
attempt.
It was a beautiful
Good attempt.
backflip. Makaha's finest. He does those on repeat off the Makaha backwash.
All the time.
He's probably
just been seeing this kid progress every year, getting better and better.
Yeah, he's a really great threat. I'd love to see him at a right-hand point break anywhere in the world. I think he would match up against some of the world's best with that technique.
Here's the replay.
Wow.
Good projection, just the landing.
Yeah, I just didn't have the landing, but that would have helped. He had that perfect 10 in the semi, so he's feeling confident out here in these backdoor waves. They're not, we have a nice long running right, which Caleb likes, and so that is just like his home break of Makaha. So long rights, he really can match the speed of the wave. So I think we're all expecting big things from Caleb in this heat.
Yeah, he was kind of ripping in his last heat, so it's going into this heat. I knew it was going to be a battle with all these kids.
Yeah, great kids. Great to see the future here. And, we haven't had Kekoa, open up yet, but we'll see.
I think Kekoa is what, 14, 15?
Yeah, he's got first priority. Let's see what he does with it. He's P1. He's been waiting. It's a smart strategy. And the Pollo Sands has a 6.33, so that's really the only score of substance here. And so it's smart of Kekoa to wait for the best wave. If he can utilize his priority on the right wave here.
He's taking a look. Oh, what is he gonna do? So light too. He can get some hop on this.
Yeah, so that was a nice big.
Oh,
flip.
nice!
Wow.
Puts himself into a good position on that one.
Wow, that was unexpected, and the judges like that, Hanley, when something's unexpected.
Right.
He rode to the end of the wave. He didn't hit the first section, which which so won't get maximum
We got
points.
the
But
backup
here we
set.
go.
Who's taking it? They're taking a look.
Oh, is that going to be an interference?
So what is it? What are they gonna call on something like that?
Oh, well, the Kalai was in second
Ooh.
priority, and DePoyo had
First priority.
So DePoyo was not.
That's not gonna be so good for
he's-
blue.
Yeah, red. It's a bummer.
Well,
Right?
they're learning now, so.
Yep, learning move. So Kalai's going to get an interference for that, and DePoyo is going to be a little bummed that he couldn't launch off that. But hey, at the end of the day, that's a learning thing for Kalai. He'll learn not to drop in on someone.
Yep. So I think, does he keeps his priority, or does that get lost?
That's a great question. I think he's going to lose. They'll both lose
They
the
both
priority.
lose it, huh?
They both lose their
Oh, so that
priority.
really affected him.
It does affect him because if Caleb goes to P1, we haven't seen the priority change on our screen, so we don't know. We haven't seen any interferences. The judges are probably discussing it. But if Caleb goes to P1, that's going to be really good for Caleb. Because Caleb didn't. He left. He didn't have priority there, so he let those two battle it out. And it looked like a good wave if someone didn't drop in on DePoyo.
Still didn't drop Keikoa score either, I think. So there's some discussions in there. That's the hard part about judging. You guys got to all communicate and keep the integrity of the sport.
But these kids are, they have plenty of time. Looks like it's a 30-minute final highlight, so looks like they have plenty of time.
Yeah, it looks like he did get an interference.
And wow, Keikoa with an 8.17 with that big ARS flip at the end of that backdoor section, really clean landing, and I think that's the right score. It definitely looked better than DePolo's. So to have the 8 over the 6.33, I think that was the right score there, and it's nice to see that reflected. They think they got that one right. And Kalai has interference, so Kalai's only going to be scored on one wave, folks. So that's what it means. Kalai will only have his top wave here, which is going to be really hard for him to win. But you never know.
There's still 19 minutes left. Anything can happen. Have you ever got into that situation where you got an interference and you had to come back from it?
Yeah, I have had interferences, and it's not fun. And usually, it's like a dagger in the heart. You can't come back from it if you're.
Have you ever come back from it?
No, I don't think I
Wow.
have. I don't think I have.
If Jeff Hubbard doesn't come back from it, I don't think anybody.
I haven't had many interferences, but I had that. So luckily, I haven't had many. I haven't had. So that helps. You just stay away from the interference. I always, you don't want to get it because it's.
But I seen it before. I seen kids get an interference and then come back from it somehow. Doesn't happen that often, but.
Yeah.
See, now our announcers are telling the rest of the crowd specifically what's going down, so they understand.
That's right. We're listening to the announcers explain the situation to the children in the water, and so the kids are getting a really good educational lesson from our announcer.
Yeah, Pohaku.
Yeah, he's spewing some knowledge.
Yeah.
Pohaku's really great with that. He's
Really
our
good for the
technical
sport, Pohak.
director. He runs a lot of contests and helps out with all
Yeah,
the
and he has his KBA that he runs on Kauai.
Yeah, he's really helpful and knowledgeable. So he's giving them a good thing. And look, they kept DePolo's first priority. You're right. So that was really nice.
Oh no, they're going back and forth now.
Oh, nope. Now you're right. Look, Caleb got first. DePolo got second. So that's an important situation. We'll see what happens here, and but I understand it. It wasn't Caleb's fault.
Yeah.
So you can't penalize Caleb. So he should have first priority. Caleb
Right.
didn't do anything wrong.
Right.
He should get that first
Right.
priority. So we'll see what Caleb does here.
They got it right.
Whether Caleb needs a wave. He's the standout so far of this event for the juniors, and let's see what he can do.
17:40 left on the clock. There's a lot that can happen.
Oh, tons that can happen, and he's got priority, so that's great.
Wanted to give a big shout out to our live stream, BBTV, Nuno Slopes. He's really made this thing
Nuno's the
great.
best.
Yeah, if it wasn't for him, you guys wouldn't be watching.
Yeah, those guys really do a really hard work. Unsung heroes over here, Nuno guys. him and Rodrigo really put in the hard work here for us, and we are really grateful and thankful that they come here and help us out this live webcast. So if you ever need webcast needs, contact Nuno.
And Rodrigo gets to ride too.
Yeah, he's rips. You guys saw him yesterday, just freaking killing it. He's in the semis and he just almost missed out on the final. He was ripping. So man, there is a little bit of a lull.
So yeah, on our announcers, we had Judah. Judah is a good announcer. He's been in there for a long time, and we also had Kaino McGee, which he's a great announcer also, and he's a legend at pipe. So he gives a lot of knowledge.
Yeah, we really like having him out. With his booming voice. Kaino with his booming voice really helps us get the right information you need when you're in the water. He helps you get out to the. Here's a replay of the best wave of the heat so far with this 8.
What a flip! What a projection! Nice.
Really cool to see that. Kekoa Puna Jr. Guys, that is a name you'll want to remember. Young kid from Hawaii, and look at him go.
It's so funny because all the parents is screaming. They're rooting for their kids.
They should be. I would if my child was out here. I'd be losing it.
They support all the junior parents. They come out. They support.
It's
they
the best.
they put up their tent. They camp.
You gotta support
they
your
bond with everybody, and they're the number one supporters.
Ohana, as we say in Hawaii, it's Hana means family.
And nobody gets left behind.
No, nobody gets left behind. So it's really cool to see. This is, we have these contests in Hawaii around the state, and some of the best moments are when the families get together and cheer on for their kids in these junior divisions and the boys, the Menahuni bodyboard divisions, and we just see the sport growing and see these guys just killing it. It's awesome. We're stoked.
Yeah. So we're getting ready for in a little bit to go to our interview with our masters people and give it a few moments. Okay, so we're gonna go now. Give it up to Carol for our masters division. Carol.
All right. I'm here on the beach with the winner of the Masters Division, the one and only, the legend, Richard Cooper. Richard, tell us how it was out there.
But I'll take it. It was amazing. It's just, I surf pipeline quite a bit. I probably surf it more in my older age than I did in my younger ages. And it was just cool to be out there with all the boys, huffing and puffing and trying to get barreled.
All right, well, congratulations, and just tell us about your best wave out there.
So usually I don't go backdoor because backdoor is too gnarly for me. I like to stay on the lefts, but I got a good backdoor wave. I think that was my best high-scoring wave, and I thought I was going to get clipped on the takeoff and came out of the barrel, so I was stoked.
Well, I just want to say congratulations again. So Richard won the Masters Division last year, so this is a 2 for Tuesday kind of day, and congratulations, and we'll see you up on the winner's stand.
Go Max Holloway.
All right, thanks.
It's Rich. That was awesome.
Yeah, Rich. We got Max Holloway coming, fighting out of the west side of Oahu, coming up pretty soon in the UFC, and everybody tune in and support Max.
Yeah, Hawaii's a big UFC destination. Every time there's fights, people put on the TV, and it's a big deal. It's like those. We like sports here in Hawaii, the Super Bowl, all the NFL games, and
but they like fighting too.
And the fighting even more, especially. It's awesome. I remember surfing after a fight once. There's a big fight at Blaisdell, one of the arenas here, and they had it the night before. Then I went surfing on the west side, and guys are just ready to scrap. So you just watched all sorts of guys get into fights in the water.
Yeah,
watched guys just fight
it's
each other
like
in
a
the water.
culture, you know. When you're growing up with a lot of family, and Hawaii has a lot of family, you fight with your cousins, you shake hands after.
Pumped to go fight after
you get tough after a while.
It's gnarly. So, yeah, there are going to be a lot of guys excited after this Max Holloway event, and go Max. We're big fans of Max.
Hey, we wanted to give a big shout out to Hawaii Water Patrol. They're out in the water, saving our riders. Yes, there we go. Aloha.
Beautiful day in Hawaii. We're at the beach at Pipeline right here. We see the wonderful waves barreling in front of us. It's just, I see some lines coming in. We're watching the best junior riders.
Oh, and you guys had a great final yesterday.
Great final yesterday, and
Man,
these guys are in a final
some
now.
Waves.
We're excited. This is just bodyboarding at the pinnacle. Great waves, having the most fun.
Wow, look at that,
and
off the
just having
wall.
The best. Pipeline is the premier spot for bodyboarding in the world. Rights and lefts, big ramps, big barrels. it's great to see these kids out here giving it a nudge. Even, the waves aren't giant, but they're really performance
Perfect size. Perfect size.
Yes, perfect size for the juniors, and it's
But
really cool
you
to
never know
watch.
the conditions. If it turns big and they're out there, they're gonna have to adapt and
I think these kids would. I think these kids have the
they
ability.
very much would.
And they're the future of the sport, right? These kids right here are the future of the sport from all around the world. It's
Yeah.
great. It's nice to see these Hawaii kids, getting to surf against, one of Canary's best juniors,
Yeah.
Polo Sands. Like, it's great to see them get that experience.
Right, and just like the Polo was over here, and he was like, "Oh, Uncle Hans, is there any openings?" And it just so happened somebody dropped, and he wanted to go in the adults, and he was competing, and he got in some rounds, huh?
Yeah, the Pollo made some min seats. It was great. It was great to have him making some min seats. He did really good. Fun to watch that kid. He's going to be in. The Canary Islands is a really strong point in bodyboarding. They have so many talented riders, such great waves.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see the culture.
I
over
think
there.
we had Jorge and Hermide last year, and they were staying at my house. They were like, right from the airport, picked them up.
Yep, that's right. Armide, he's really fun to watch bodyboard. I enjoy him, and Jorge for sure. Those are good kids, good people. And,
Showed them some Hawaiian culture, took them on the hikes. They loved it.
That's what bodyboarding is about. You travel the world if you can, and you meet new people, surf
Right.
the waves, and you just have a really good experience. You're not going to get, maybe not financially rich, but you're going to get emotionally rich. It's going to be great for
And
your
culturally
health, your
rich.
culture, your knowledge. You're going to expand your mind, and that's what bodyboarding does. Make friendships that'll last forever, memories that'll last
It was
forever.
so funny because last year we had the Malama Day, and everybody got in the mud, and
Except for Jorge.
Jorge, but he said he doesn't like bugs.
He was super scared of the spiders and all the mud and all the bugs. It was fun watching him at the Malama Day just curling.
Yes, Jorge. Hope you're watching out there, brother. Armide.
Yeah, those guys are world champs. I think
Yep.
Jorge was
They're
a world
probably
junior
looking
champ.
in, rooting for their boy over here.
They are, right? And Armida was a world champ. So those guys are some of the best riders in the world these days. It's awesome to see. So Diapolo Sands is trying
We
to
got.
follow in the
And
footsteps.
should we say anything that we might have some interesting news next year, or should we keep that?
Keep that under wraps.
Keep that on our wraps. You guys got to be posted. Looking at the IG page.
Here we go.
Oh, nice
Is that-
flip.
Oh my God.
Oh, he didn't come out of that.
Wow.
Close.
Wow.
It was a good attempt.
Yeah, that was huge.
He been hitting those rights all day and all yesterday.
That was huge. Was that
Yes-
Caleb?
Yeah. No, I think that was Diapolo. Huh?
Was that Diapolo?
I think that was. Yep, that was him.
Man, I'm surprised he didn't land that.
Yeah, he was landing them all yesterday.
day
And then
yesterday.
yesterday was pumping.
Yeah.
He was those back
That was
doors.
a big flip. And I thought,
But,
yeah,
but
if
he said
landed that, he would have been.
But he said he likes big waves, so.
Yeah, those guys in the Canaries charge super shallow waves. They're like the Big Island boys. They just go on any nuts kind of stuff, like shallowest reefs ever, and just they charge.
You should know
big
about
waves.
Fronton, right?
Oh yeah, it's like and then Fronton's not the only heavy slap. Fronton's
Yeah.
just one of the many crazy waves they have in the Canaries and that are just perfect for boogie boarding. Fronton is one of the best boogie boarding waves in the world and one of the best. There's a lot of other crazy bodyboard waves there, so it's a great place to visit if you're a boogie boarder. Go to the Canary Islands, just like Hawaii. If you're a boogie boarder, you should come to Hawaii and just see Pipeline and all the amazing waves we have here. And,
Yes.
and come visit. It's a wonderful experience. You won't be disappointed.
Oh, he's taking a look again.
It's a great strategy.
Wow.
Keep busy. He needs another wave.
He's looking like he's going all the way to off the wall. Oh, he's going to flip.
There it is.
Wow, he did it.
Yes.
Oh, with a birthday sex.
Yeah, there
the
it
second
goes.
time.
See, yep.
He did
Well-
2 back-to-back birthday sex.
And that's gonna. I wonder if that'll come. It should come in a pretty similar to his first wave, which is a great score, 6.23.
Maybe a little bit smaller, but
Yeah, it's around there. It wasn't as big as Kekoa, so we know that Kekoa still has the best wave of the heat, but
Still-
Kekoa doesn't have a backup now.
yeah, still 8 minutes. So
Yeah,
he was
Diapolo Sands has
he
a
was
backup.
smart that he went for that wave.
Very
Got-
smart. The other guy's still
got
waiting.
a good backup.
Yep, you're right. Great judging, Hanley.
Yeah.
Less. Still a good backup.
Yeah.
And now, Kekoa.
Yep, he just looked like he landed into first place.
Yeah, straight to first place. Yeah, it's just a smaller, but nice. Kekoa needs a
Is Caleb still have his priority? No, doesn't look like it. Oh, look like White is taking a look.
They need to stay busy.
Oh,
White
no.
waited too long here. Caleb just, he's
Like-
just such a talent, and I really want to see him surf, and he's just not catching waves.
He's not getting his
He's
set
not
of
in the
waves
right-
today.
Yep, he's not in the right position. And here goes the Pollo
Oh,
Sands
there
again.
he goes again on the right.
Pollo. Yeah, he's down at off the wall 8, so he's staying well away
Oh,
from
he's
the southern
going to have a
competitors.
hard time getting back from going all the way that deep. He's going to have to paddle hard.
Yellow's up and right.
Yellow's taking a look. What is he going to do? Backflip.
Oh,
just missed it.
Man,
That was a good attempt.
yeah, he needed the 4 something, and he would have if he lands that, he might have gotten it just a 4. He didn't need much. He might have got
Yeah.
the 4 to get him into first place. So it was
Yeah.
the right thing to do.
Bad
It
thing
was the
about
right
it is
move.
that he last his priority, and we don't know how the sets are going to come or not.
Right. We're due for a flurry of sets.
Yeah.
Caleb's in P1, so he's in P3. Kekoa's in P3. He's priority 3, so he might still have another shot at getting a 4.
Oh, we should
Let's
take
see.
a look at the unders.
Let's see what.
He looks like he's going to. Oh, no.
He can be a little more active right now on the peak, and let's see if there's something coming for these grounds.
There's still a lot of time. 6 minutes.
Yes, exactly. 6 minutes left. I really want to see a set come in for these kids so they can show the world what they can do. I really like watching these kids, and I hope they get an opportunity. He's been waiting. Caleb, get busy.
Oh,
Let's
look like there might be something coming in. Who's taking a look?
Caleb.
Wake up. Caleb's taking
There
a
you
look.
go.
Oh, he could jump
Big set.
himself right back into it. Flip. He lands it. Wow.
So there we go.
Wow. So there he goes, but he's got to get right back out there if he's going to do a job.
Yeah.
Oh, Blue's wants to come out of his combo. Oh, that was a big one.
Yeah. So
So is White going to have enough time to get out there with these sets? Oh, right here. Yellow's taking a look again. He wants some. Is he going to come out of that thing? Oh, my God. He came
Okay.
out. That was a deep.
let's see what happens. He still has more wave. Okay, so he got a barrel. So that
should give him the score.
Right. Caleb's going to go into 3rd place. Caleb's going to get a great score, maybe an 8.
So now it's turning into a battle with 5
Kekoa
minutes.
needs a 4 to go to 1st.
But looks like Dia has the priority out there.
He has got priority. And
So
there's
how are you
gonna
going
be
to use
sets
that
coming.
priority? Oh, they got to duck dive some backdoor.
So that was a surprising barrel. He comes out of really nice for the juniors, and he really cool.
From the west side of Oahu. We
Yeah,
have 3
Kekoa
west
up in
side.
the junior.
And you know what? We've been doing these Soul Stoke contests for 5 years, and only last year the west side started coming out. Maybe like a year, maybe 2 years.
Wow.
For the first 3 years, I guess they didn't get the memo.
And now they're in force.
No-
the West Side
now
boys
they
from Hawaii are
came
in
in
force.
force.
We love watching them.
And we love it because they're putting the
such good
pressure on the rest of the island. So
Yeah, such a great rising talent. The West Side Riders, there's a squad of them. They push each other. Like the boogie boarders, they just get into these little squads. They feed off their energy.
Yeah.
It's really great to see. And that's what the West Side.
and there's
kids are
some
doing in
other
Hawaii.
boys that are out there that's not in here that could be out here soon.
Yep, exactly. They're going to be. All the following. It's great to see the young kids and pushing each other, getting their friends in the water, and that's what you got to do to make the sport grow. You got to get your friends in the water with you.
And
and
isn't
have fun.
that your
It's more fun
favorite
than-
time when you're like you decide, oh man, this kid is doing so good, maybe I should sponsor him.
Yes, we like sponsoring the young kids. Like we see them doing good and giving them opportunity. We really enjoyed that with Hubbard. We sponsored Davey and Noah.
Yep, you
some of the
sponsored
other
my
young
son.
kids. Yep, exactly. We sponsored Shaden for all. I saw Shaden ripping at half point, and I was like, man, I want to sponsor you. You're surfing so good. I know you have a big future ahead of you if you want it.
Yeah.
And so it's really cool to see that.
It's good because all the kids, they push themselves. So every board company is good. So like when they sponsor somebody, it's helping the sport all together, And then they're proud of what their accomplishment is by getting sponsors.
They sure are. Really cool. And we got situation 3 minutes left. Kekoa's rocketed to the lead with an 8.17 and a 6.23 for that barrel. Caleb Powell in 3rd with a 7.5. To get first, Caleb's still going to need another 7, I think. 14.4. If Caleb can get a 6.9 or 6.91, he'll go to first.
So on the top of your screen, you guys are going to see all the sponsors. That's all the guys that put a hand into this and making this happen. So I want to thank all of them. There's a lot of them, so you guys can see the names when they're on the right-hand side.
So, yeah, this is going to be a great electric finish.
2 minutes left.
Caleb needs another wave. He's in priority.
Who has priority?
3.
Oh, he's still holding his priority.
Kekoa's in priority 4, so Kekoa might not get another chance, but he's already in the lead.
All right, here.
we
White
go.
is taking a look. Oh,
Caleb,
looked
he
like
needs
he
He needs it.
Was-
Let's see what he can
oh,
do.
another
There he goes.
backflip.
Kekoa.
Oh, the birthday sex himself. Oh, with a throw. Oh, man, he's going to get a good score for that.
Little jammer. Yeah, he's a good.
Wow.
Is it going to be a 7 though? It's 6.9, Hanley. It might be a 6.9.
It's close. I mean, that was one of the most maneuvers.
Right, and if we compare it to Diapolo Sands' first ARS to spin, I think it was a little better.
Yep, he jumped right into first.
They gave him an 8.83. They're saying that was the best wave of the heat.
With a
Love it.
minute 50 seconds, and it's a.
So they love these.
But Dia's still holding his first priority. He's waiting.
Yeah. So they love these last-minute changes. Caleb Powell showing us
Wow.
in the world what he's capable of
See,
from Hawaii.
See, he was far behind, and he just fought himself in, and he 2 right wave selections.
Yep. Right? He surfed like a 6-minute heat so far, right?
It's funny because all the parents, you can hear them in the background going nuts.
There you go, Caleb. He comes straight off the bottom in a nice, clean
Backflip into a spin, birthday sex,
You know, and
into a roll,
into like a little roll. You know, really nice. And
into
a little
jammer.
Little jam, monk steel jam. So yeah, great wave.
Great wave.
Really nice, clean, precise surfing, which is what he's known for.
This is what it's all about. The back and forths. The back and forths. Too bad Kala'i wasn't had that interference because he didn't really get a chance to showcase either.
But you know what? This is a great heat, and we're really enjoying it.
But just getting there to the finals, it shows their
It was nice for Caleb. This is what, we expect a lot from Caleb. I expect a lot because I see him surf, and I know he has really good potential. So it's nice to see him rising up to the potential we see.
And then, you know what? Caleb had to ride against my sons that's a little bit older, so he got to see the competingness.
Exactly. He had to compete for a long time as a young kid.
So now it's coming out, and he's
been boogie boarding since he was like 7, 8
right.
years old. So
but competing with older kids and
10
getting
years old. So
it only makes you better. Only push you. And then also like he was in the men's division also.
Yep,
so that's how it's. You got a double.
West Side crew is going to go pick him up. Really cool.
Yeah.
What a great day.
This is going to be fun.
Folks. We got the women's final coming up. The girls are going to come in and talk.
Right on, Jeff. Right on, everybody.
Hanley. Thank you so much for putting this contest on, Hanley. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. Amazing. Congratulations to Caleb Powell for winning the junior men's final, the junior men's pro. Awesome. We got the Hawaiian flag waving on the beach here and some incredible surfing. And we're just waiting for this junior women's.
Waiting for the second horn to blow.
Oh, I'm sorry. Women's pro final.
Yeah, we got the junior out of way. Hannah Savitra won that from Peru.
Right, joining Michael Yancey, who won the men's pro, also from Peru. I really think that's the story of the day. That's a pretty big deal, and it's the first time a Peruvian has won maybe any competition on the North Shore or in Hawaii. It could be a first all the way around. That's a real big honor for his country and for her country, and we are honored to be part of that and to see the sport building internationally.
Peruvians are killing it. Counting down, 4, 3, 2, 1. These are just the men coming in, and now we've got the Open Women's Pro. Jessica Becker from Brazil, Luna Hardman from Brazil, and Bianca Simoes from Brazil. So we've got 3 Brazilians in this heat, and we have Dulce Aguero from Costa Rica. They have all done exceptionally well, and we want to thank our sponsors before we start the final. So we've got Boogie Land, Aloha Freight as the main sponsor. We've got Riot Bodyboards, Defend Hawaii, Book Fam, Bomber, Man Overboard, Hubbard's, and Gyro. Couldn't get through y'all, but everyone, you know who you are. Thank you so much for supporting us.
So this is an exciting day. We have, here we do. We have the winner of the junior men's pro getting carried up the beach.
Classic style.
The ride of fame.
They got the flag, Hawaiian flag.
He's coming up. He's going to get interviewed with
First
our
wave
event
coming
director.
through. No women takers. So we'll focus on the men's, junior men's, celebrating right now. What a day. They had some epic heats and fought through from the quarterfinals.
And it's Caleb Powell, who is from Hawaii, who has just won that junior men's division with some incredible bodyboarding. I want to shout out to the junior men. They really, really ripped and were making great use
paddle here
of those black backdoor barrels. Yellow. Bianca Simone taking up deep and steep and not making that turn.
Charging on that section that could have offered a barrel.
Charging is an understatement, and then going backdoor is Jessica
White.
Baker and
Luna Hartman.
I'm sorry, Luna
that
Hartman.
was Luna Hartman, and then on the left we have blue Dulce Aguero.
Both of them just
Getting
maneuvering,
scores.
maneuvering. Nice job there, ladies. So that's Dulce Aguero from
Dulce
Aguero from Costa Rica, and Luna Hartman from Brazil, daughter of Neymar Carvalho, and well trained. And Bianca Simões, also from Brazil, not on the board yet, is another one of Neymar's proteges or students. So Neymar must be having a nervous time on the beach as she watches her daughter and probably her best other student, Bianca, out there trying to bring home some honor for Brazil.
Here's a replay. This looked like yellow went for a close.
And there's the back door.
This is White's wave. So this was Luna Hartman attempting a roll on the right.
Nice. And then there it is again. Oh, and this is the left. And this is the Costa Rican, I believe, in blue.
It looks like.
Nice. Well, we have Luna Hartman
That must
leading.
not have been her on that last wave.
And then Dulce.
Because the glare is really hard to see here, and I missed the wave in person. So I'm wondering if that was a wave where someone pulled into a closeout or if they made it out of that wave.
It's hard to say, but Luna's ducking. She's going paddling right back out now, getting under that wave. You know, these girls have surfed a lot of heats today too. This is what their fourth heat from round one. That's a lot of.
Hour and 20 minutes of solid pipeline with 3 other girls out.
Oh, it sounds
What
so
a dream.
painful.
I know.
It's a beautiful day here at the Banzai Pipeline. We are on the north shore of Oahu, if I may, and it is just gorgeous. The trade winds are blowing perfectly offshore. We've got a very west swell, so we have been blessed. And this is the final of 4 finals that we've run today, including the Masters, which is, I believe, 60 and over, and then the junior women and the junior men, and now we have the pro women's finals. So that's a lot of events that we've thrown out there, Tracy. Oh, and here we do.
Speaking of junior men, we've got the junior men champion coming up for an interview. So whenever they're ready, we'll shoot over to him because it looks like there's a lull in the sets right now. We have a 25-minute final. So the girls have a little bit more time than what they would in a normal 20-minute heat. So more time to relax and chill. And that gives us an opportunity to interview the heat winner of the Junior Men's Pro. Handing it off to you on the beach. Take it away.
Thank you, ladies. Hey, how you doing, Caleb?
Oh, I'm over the moon right now.
We got a junior pro champ, pipeline champ. I seen everybody, all your parents and everybody, and all your supporters out there coming and supporting you on at that victory. How do you feel right now?
Oh man, I'm so happy.
Man, just to see you over all these years progressing and getting better and better and doing all our social events and just, man, I'm super proud.
Thank you, man.
But you did a great job, Caleb.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you for holding all these events.
Yeah, thank you. And then would you like to say anything to your sponsors or to your parents, or what would you like to say?
Yeah. I'd like to say this win goes to my dad. He's been my biggest supporter since I was born, and he's been with me all the years of losing and all the struggles, and now it's finally paying off. And I want to shout out my sponsors, Foam Company and Triad Bodyboards, the best brands in the world. Mahalo.
Yes, sir, Caleb. You're the man, bro. Yes, sir. Good job.
Wow, so that was great. Congratulations, Caleb. You were ripping out there. I have to say, I was so impressed with those junior men. They really do shred.
And speaking of being impressed, I'm impressed with Hana. Hana Lei has really put out his all, providing for this contest, organizing, and definitely just putting on an amazing event. So thank you so much to our sponsors. The So Stoked Boogie Series coming through on a beautiful day. Here we got a replay.
This must be
yellow.
Yellow.
It looks like. Yep. Ooh, Claim
Okay,
that.
wait, this is Jessica Becker's
Jessica
wave.
Becker got a good
What is
wave.
she-
Landed the roll clean. Does a spin.
And she keeps going, and she's going to bust another roll. And look at that landing. So much projection in her landings.
Knows what she has to do. So that was
Yep.
Bianca Samoa's waves where she claimed it coming after doing that roll.
Yep, she did. And then we got some waves coming in right now. So we've got Jessica Becker in first place, and then followed by Bianca Simones, and with Luna Hardman in third, and Dulce Aguera of Costa Rica in fourth place. So it's close. It's exciting. There is a lot going on out there. We've got a little lull right now in the action, but there actually looks to be more waves coming, and we'll see.
Let's talk about, while we have a lull in the action, one of our sponsors is North Shore Surf Girls. That's actually something that you're involved with, right, Carol?
So I've been really blessed to have a surf school out here on the North Shore, and it's one of the things I like to do with that is help organize and put together some of the stuff in the background to make this contest happen. It's just a real blessing for me. Bodyboarding has given so much to me, and so happy to be able to give a little bit back, and really proud of all of these young ladies that are out here competing today in the water, and it really means a lot to me, and I think to just be involved in helping to develop a sport for women, it's a real privilege.
Yeah. So if you ever are a visitor to Hawaii and you know someone who might want to take a surf lesson, remember that you can just hit up the North Shore Surf Girls. Speaking of surf girls, here we go. Didn't make that, but took a paddle. So you think that takes away from her priority? Let's see.
So I've got some details here. So Dulce needs to move into first place. So this is all to move into first place because we care only about the winner. Dulce Aguero from Costa Rica needs a 4.27 to move into first. Luna Hardman only needs a 1.51, so she just needs a good backup wave. And then Bianca Simones needs also a good backup wave of 1.44. And Jessica Becker's squeaking by right now in the lead with a win by 0.1.
She only has one wave.
Yep, Jessica's only got one wave, and so too does Luna. So it's anybody's game right now, and we have 20 minutes and 38 seconds to go on the clock, so I think things might switch up a little bit.
And that's the best thing about this place. The waves switch up, the heat switch up, the winners switch up. So it all comes down to this final moment at Pipeline. How are you going to perform under pressure in the final
Okay,
heat?
and up Luna Hardman, not about to give up easily. That was a very nice reverse and even a nicer little roll there on the top. The Brazilian girls, they really do execute their maneuvers well.
Yes, definitely.
And
We've been seeing a lot of good maneuvers today. It's been an excellent day for having that showcased. I would say we haven't had a epic spinning barrel yet, but that could change in this final, right? That's something that we want to see the girls do. Right now it's a showcase of the maneuvers and who can execute them the best in these conditions.
And here's a wave kind of just breaking a little off into the channel there. Not much opportunity for a barrel. Those backdoor waves have been the most impressive for me watching all day. Okay, and a split peak. And that's Ducey, I believe.
Yep.
From Costa Rica on that left. Nicely positioned in the pit of that wave, pulled off a 360 and pulled out.
We've got plenty of time to play around. If you see them in the lineup holding up their hand, Carol, does that mean that they need to know their scores or their... I'm pretty sure I think they need to know their scores if they're holding up their hand.
They do. So I did that in my heat. I held my arms up, and Kainoa McGee was so kind to start throwing out what I needed to move up a place or to make it through the heat. And it definitely changed my strategy. Super helpful, kind of cool to know what's going on. It's gives everybody equal playing field.
Definitely the things that you learn as you start competing. And that is an interesting thing that I should have known, did not know. You throw up your hand if you need the heat score. because you can't really hear anything out there. So it's important that you know these things going into it and you're prepared so that you can have an advantage and really stick with competition. Now, this competition is really well organized. There is a priority system, and you need to study that and know that going into it. So you also need to know the hand signals like we just discussed. And these competitors are not new to competition. Luna Hartman, she's won the junior women's pro for the world title twice. We also have Jessica Becker, who Jessica Becker has made it to the top 2 in the world tour, and she's the Brazilian champion. And then we have Bianca Samos, and Bianca Samos also has some contest competition background experience. She's been the top 3 of the Pro Junior World Tour before. And Dulce Aguero, additionally, no stranger to contest. Dulce Aguero looks like that she is the Central American champ of 2021 and 2024. So they're not new to contests. They know the strategies around that and all of the calls and raising the hand and the priority system very well.
So yes, and this event is pretty high staked. You know, when one country does better, it kind of motivates another country to get out there and really start training and preparing all year long to come to this event and do well. And you know that these finalists out here have done exactly that. They've trained probably for like 10 months focusing on winning this event, and they made it to the finals, and now they're still battling out. Now here comes a nice wave, but no takers.
Jessica Becker had a look at it. She's being picky with that third priority, wanting to get higher up in the rank. The higher up you are in priority, as you can see on the screen next to their names, means that you get the first pick of the wave. So if you hold that priority and best wave comes in, no matter where you are on the wave, you can take it, and the other girls have to let you go.
Yeah, so that priority system, I love it, actually. It really kind of makes the lineup a lot calmer, so you can focus on what you need to do to get it done, and it takes out that uncertainty of scratching for waves, so you can focus more on performance. I believe, too, it makes for a much safer competition, and I think that's really important. But everybody who understands a priority or uses a priority, I think they really like it.
It makes it more fair, and it also makes it so that you can sit where you want to sit, and you don't have to worry about the pressure of sitting too deep. When we did the contest that you threw in 2019, we didn't have priority, right? So you just had to be the deepest one, and there's advantages to that because you can make really big barrels if they're out there that you normally wouldn't be sitting too deep on. But it's not necessarily fair, right? Because we want to give everybody an equal opportunity to win. So
yeah, so more commentary about that. You know, when you watch regular surfing or free surfing, more often than not, you'll see people just pushing each other deeper and deeper and deeper, and they're taking off too deep, and they're not making their waves because that's what it takes to earn the wave. Whereas the
Waves
priority,
at the back.
I see it.
Taking a look.
No takers. This kind of moving down the reef real fast there. So anyway, yeah, so that priority buoy is pretty
taking off on
good.
a wave.
Oh, double, no.
This is...
Oh, through the roof. I'm not sure who that was, but...
They didn't make the wave.
I think that sandbar has been not treating people too well when it comes to holding that wave open.
Yeah, so if you're used to free surfing, you're used to doing the hustle and bustle and searching for the open wave. But if you're a strong competitor and used to the priority system, then you know to be patient and take that time and be selective on your waves.
I'll never run a contest without priority after I
Good.
surf through this event here, or a little bit. Okay, and we have somebody up. It looks like Jessica.
Red. Jessica Becker looking for the section.
Oh my
She's
gosh,
definitely hitting that.
And
making
she's
that
hungry.
Roll.
You see the speed off the landing too, and she's going to
not-
hit it again. So it's not sure if the judges can see the inside, but then she did it one
Yes.
more time.
Good job,
She
Jess.
is ripping.
She's hungry. I mean, she's never won Pipeline before, and she almost always will make it to the final. A little bit of an upset last year. She had, speaking of priority, she had an issue with in the very first heat, the priority system, and she got eliminated And so for her to come back this strong is just showing what a competitor she is. And this is where she's meant to be. She gets here almost every year. So Jessica Becker is a strong contender for this final as first place, and that's where she is sitting right now.
Right, but Luna Hardman is not going to be handing it to her on a silver platter. I can assure you.
She's not far behind.
No. Oh, and there's Wales on the outside. Oh, there she is. As we were saying.
That last wave was a 7.4 by Jessica Becker. Blue is now comboed. She needs a 13.34. She's got to ditch those low scores and really get something in the books that's going to stay solid for her and help her advance.
Bianca needs an 8.83 to move to first. Luna Hardman needs an 8.9. And Jessica is in the lead.
Jessica's killing it. An 8.9 is doable, so let's see what's happening on this wave. Here we go.
It's going to have to
Blue.
make it happen. And this is Dulcie. Oh, it's, don't want to quote Kainoa, but you got to turn tight.
White.
Oh, and that's Jessica going for the pit. But
That's what they're supposed to be doing. So
Luna.
good for the girls trying to get that barrel of that Pipeline. This is Pipeline, one of the best waves in the entire world. Definitely
there
one
we
of the
go,
most
backdoor. We got backdoor yellow, Bianca. And is she going to hit something? Oh, my gosh. Right?
Not able to hold
the
control.
reef is shallow over there, and that backdoor wave was gnarly. Okay, here we go. It looks like we're going to get a replay of something coming in here. And
not just yet. They're thinking
it's
about
coming
it.
up there. It's again a beautiful day here at the Banzai Pipeline, and
yeah, I got so excited this morning I forgot my pants, Carol.
Oh, actually, yes. Well, you got a bathing suit on. You're fine.
Yep.
Good thing you
down
went to
in
the
my
beach.
big-
Oh, here we go. We've got a
replay.
replay here, and that's that Jessica wave that
That's
put her
the
in the
Jessica
lead.
Becker wave,
Yep, and
and
it's going to be another one. I hope they can see it all the way down because I want you to see this projection that she has. I'm sure there was a third maneuver behind that. And here is again. Is this
Blue.
Jessica
It was
Blue?
blue when she didn't make it around, and
Oh.
blue is, I believe,
Oh, but
Dulce.
still a nice wave and a great
11
effort.
minutes left to go.
Boy, it goes
Sets
fast.
approaching.
So blue is comboed. Okay, so that means blue needs 2 more waves.
She needs to hustle.
She needs to replace both her rides.
Ooh,
oh, red. Nice.
Who's on that one?
Oh, that was great.
Red. Jessica Becker,
Jessica Becker
hitting
is
the
I'm
lip. She is
serious.
hungry.
Okay.
Hungry Hawaiian.
That's it. I'm almost going to call it. I don't know how she's going to beat that score, or her other 2 scores, but she's got it.
Never call it with these women. These
No.
women are really tough competitors. They've got to fight all day long.
I think Jessica is going to beat her low of her highs, her 6.93. I think so. I can't imagine. That was a meaty backdoor
Look at this.
wave.
We'll take another look.
Here's
so
the
see how
replay.
she's got control.
Up, high.
Coming down on that roll.
No, they said 6.33. It's
Well, she
not
didn't do
even
a
enough.
combo. She didn't do a combo. It was just the roll, right?
Yeah, but that's backdoor.
I
It's
know.
gnarly
We're not the
wave.
judges. But she's put it on a show, and that's what we want to see here in a final. We want to see the best women doing the best things on the
and here
best
we go.
waves.
Looks like we have yellow Bianca. She is not giving
Ooh,
up.
trying to
Okay.
get that barrel.
Nice wave.
Get-
And here's another wave. This is
White. This is her
Luna.
chance.
This is
Luna getting a small barrel,
no.
not able to hold control and come out.
So those waves are not holding open like I'd like.
Yeah, but look at how big
Look
and
at-
heavy. All
Yep.
right.
Oh my gosh.
Blue up and riding.
She's gonna hit something. I already know.
She's looking for it.
Yep. Jessica's got it.
That's Dulce
Oh.
Aguero getting the score she needs to actually be a contender in this final heat.
Nice, Dulce.
What would you
Costa
score that
Rica.
as? At this point, if we saw Jessica Becker's 6.5 on her last roll, you think that? I think she's going to get a higher score than that.
Did she get a longer ride? I can't say, but I'm sure it was close. I couldn't have held those landings. I don't know how they have the strength to hold on to that, because that is a lot of tonnage of liquid coming down on your back, getting projected into the reef. It's
And Carol is no stranger to a tonnage of liquid
No.
coming down on her back.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's pretty impressive what they're doing. Here we got some replays coming. Here it is. Watch this. It's amazing. It's just like
Perfect roll. Pulled that off great.
yeah, you probably could do it with their eyes closed. Okay, and here we have Jessica. Is it yellow? Is that Bianca again? Through the lip.
Amazing.
Okay, that had to be
Let's
Luna.
see if she sticks it. Oh, she's trying.
So close.
She's trying.
Again, that sandbar's not doing any of these crazy wahinis any favors.
So Bianca's last wave that she got before was a 5.5. Blue got a 6.27. Bringing her up into third.
Okay, we'll do a little situation update. Yeah. Oh, so Dulce just moved into third place. So Bianca needs an 8.83 to move to first. Dulce needs an 8.6. And Luna needs an 8.9.
Dang. They all need 8-point rides to beat the Becker.
Yes.
Jessica Becker is definitely demanding respect in this final heat. She's got her eye on the prize. She's never had a pipeline win, and she's been competing for a long time, right?
She has. She has. I would say a good 15 plus years. She really has.
Yeah, she wants it.
And that's one of the neat things about the sport of surfing and wave riding is that you don't need to, you can maintain a reasonably high level of performance or a world-class level of performance, well into your latter years in life if you just keep doing it. So there's experience that comes into play in the ocean and knowing how to read it and confidence that
taking
make a
off
difference.
on a wave. We've got Blue
Dulce.
up and riding. Dulce
She's not
Aguero going
up
for the roll, but not making it.
That was still a beautiful wave. Too bad she didn't make that. That might have pushed her. Well,
Whales out the back. I don't know if you can see it on the screen.
The information we get only tells you what you need to get into first place. It doesn't really let us know what she needs to move up just one place, because I feel like Jessica's kind of running away with it just a little bit.
She's definitely making it hard for these girls. She's making them work for their money. And speaking of money, it's equal prize money here for the finals. It's going to be a $10,000 payout. And correct me if I'm wrong, Carol, it all gets separated into first, second, third, fourth.
Yes, finals only.
Here we
and
go.
Luna.
Up and riding. Luna is fighting.
Oh,
whoa!
My gosh.
There's
Whoa.
the ARS.
Yeah, she landed it. Uh-oh.
Claiming it.
Okay.
We got yellow on a wave.
Well,
Yellow's up and riding.
Okay. That just changed the game.
Yellow did not make that wave.
Luna will move into
Jessica
first place.
Becker's not giving up. She
No.
knows
Is this
something happened.
Jessica?
She heard that on the beach. She's looking.
going for it. She's busting a roll through the
She
roof.
made her
and
roll. She knows she needs, in order to
Yeah.
beat her previous wave, she's going to have to do something like an ARS.
I'm giving
Now,
it to Luna, and is this Blue? Dulce.
Dulce.
Oh, she's fighting hard too. But that air roll ARS that
ARS is an air
that
roll
Luna
spin.
Hardman did on backdoor, I will confidently say we'll move her into first place, and she might just be making her mom real proud.
Wouldn't confidently say that, but we'll take a little side bet on that and see what happens. That was a replay right there of that wave.
Pretty impressive.
Beautiful.
So
Let's see if
I
they
think
give
that
it.
I
hear
think
people
she's
on the
gonna-
beach yelling 10.
I think she's going to get a good score for that.
She
That was
got
good.
a 10, a perfect 10, the first
Told
perfect
you.
10 of the competition. That's what you have to do, ladies. Moving her into first place, but don't give up because we've got Jessica Becker
Okay,
right
wait.
behind
and
her.
pulling in. Oh my goodness! I told you. It's impressive. Okay, replay here. Okay, so here we go. And this is this
her perfect
this
10.
Is, oh my gosh. That was amazing, Luna. She landed that thing. She pulled it off perfectly.
Yellow needs a 9.94 or almost a perfect 10. Blue needs a 9.17. And Jessica Becker needs an 8.04. So Jessica Becker, top scoring waves right now are a 7.4 and a 6.93. So if anybody can do it, I've seen Jessica Becker pull off ARSs out here in free surfing before. And I know she wants this. So whether or not she's got the mentality with 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to pull that off is what we're going to sit here and look at and wait for now. Who has the ability to pull off a perfect 10 or a 9-point ride, 8-point ride in Jessica's
Jessica
situation.
does. You know, it's interesting. just right before that last exchange, everybody needed to be like in the 8 category, and then
Exactly.
and then Luna got that backdoor wave and pulled off that ARS and landed it, and everything went up to it. Raised the bar. Now everybody needs a 9+, except for Jessica, who was in first, who she just displaced from first. So it is getting exciting. It's Brazil versus Puerto Rico versus Brazil.
Not Puerto Rico. Dulce is coming in from Costa Rica.
Oh, please, excuse me. Costa Rica. Big difference. So we got 3 Brazilians.
Hey, you got the Rica down.
And 1 Costa Rican.
Rica means rich. She's coming in rich.
She's coming in rich. Coming in hot.
All right. So in the situation that we're in now, you can see them actively paddling, scrambling for the last 2 minutes and 40 seconds. You have to have a good set that comes in. They're not going to be able to just pick off a wave and go on the next wave. If it's not a big set wave, they will not get the score they need. So it now depends on Mother Nature and whether or not...
And the priorities. So yellow, I believe, is in first priority, and white is in 4th priority.
Red is in first priority.
Oh, red. Sorry.
Jessica Becker.
So Jessica has it. She can pick the wave that's going to change the order of the heat, and then at the same time get that solid 8+ score, and still pull it off. We got 1 minute and 58 seconds to go.
And if you're Luna Hardman, you do not want Jessica Becker to have first priority, because that means she's got to block her. So let's see if she's actively... Oh, she can't block her because she doesn't have first priority. Luna has last priority.
Yeah.
So now it's all up to Jessica. She can pick any wave she wants that comes in the next 1 minute and 30 seconds. And if we don't get that opportunity, if it's not provided here... Then it's Luna's day to win, and Jessica will have to remain in the fight next year.
Yes, it's but Luna, she's young. She's the reigning junior world champion right now. Twice from Brazil, and the daughter again of Neymara Carvalho, a champion, a multi 5-6-time women's world champion who has been competing for years and years and years, and it's the second generation coming on strong. So real impressive.
And there's 1 minute left in this heat. And it looks like we've got some smaller ones. Like I said, nobody's going to paddle for those right now. Nobody needs a small score to win. So for Luna, she was a 2-time world junior champion. She now is too old to be a junior, competing in the Women's Open Pro. Looks like she has 30 seconds left to be the winner of the Pipeline Open Women's Pro.
And this, Tracy, say what you want, is definitely the most prestigious event.
Oh, for sure. You look at the events that are on the World Tour, and Pipeline's the best wave, beats it by far.
Yeah.
So this is just like winning the World Tour, in my opinion, because it is the hardest wave. And look who did it. We've got 13 seconds left.
We got somebody, looks like they're flopping over their board in joy.
There's nothing
nothing on the horizon. 9,
Luna
4,
won.
3, 2, 1, and the beach is erupting as
Congratulations, Luna Hardman, our Open Women's Pro Final Heat winner from Brazil. Congratulations. She's got the highest score of the heat. And the highest score of the entire event in the Women's Pro with a 10 with that ARS that we witnessed right now. Carol.
So that was such an exciting event, Tracy, and that was such an exciting final, and I loved how close it was. All of those women just ripped, and they all needed to throw away their extremely high second score to get even a higher score to try and move into that first place position. But in the end, it was Luna with that air reverse roll spin at backdoor.
We're going to get a replay right here.
That made all the difference.
This was a Jessica Becker. Or they're just
this
coming in.
This is just coming on in now.
Yeah. They're so good, I don't even know if they're getting scored right now.
So we're going to stay on the air here for a couple of minutes, maybe about 5 minutes, while the women's finalist champion Luna comes up here and for an interview.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. So
and
let's just...
Neymara's probably going to carry her off the beach. That's a tradition here. If you're not familiar with bodyboarding or surfing, you get carried off the beach. Your feet should not touch the sand. So they probably won't carry her that far because Pipeline has a very big beach right now. But they definitely will carry her up to the interview.
Yes. I can tell you, I've carried people up before.
Me too. It's so
I think
hard.
It was you.
Oh,
and,
God, I'm a heavy girl.
It's a thing. It takes some effort.
She's thick.
Yeah. So we're so excited, and we're so grateful to Aloha Freight and So Stoked Boogie Series and all of our staff and judges and the community and the Hawaiian Water Patrol and the lifeguards and
Amazing.
HPD and the
What
city
an
and
honor.
county. It takes a lot of different entities to pull something like this off. It really is a team event, and so
Yeah,
it's
truly.
it's amazing. So,
And thank you, Carol, for helping to put all that together. It really is a lot of work, and it was an honor working with you and being pulled into the event and doing all we can for the sport to succeed. And we're seeing that today with all the international competitors and all of the people that came from all over the world. We have the most competitors that have traveled out for this event in any surf competition at Pipeline this year.
We do. We have competitors.
96 men, right?
20 countries.
20 countries.
And we love that. One of the things we want to do is we want to get, reach out to the athletes. It's kind of a type of a sports diplomacy. We have these relationships with these athletes from different countries, and we love each other. We compete, and at the end of the day, we honor the winners, and it's really quite a beautiful way to have a rivalry between countries and yet have it be so positive and uplifting at the same time. And here we go. What do we got? There's
Dulce.
There's Dulce coming up the beach right
Got
there.
her team celebrating her
look at
finals.
That. And oh my God, how beautiful is that?
There's
that
our
beach
champion
there.
being carried.
Okay, so there she is, Luna Hardman, carried up the beach. Oh, there.
See, it's so hard to carry them far, so we just carry them a little bit. Give them the
it's-
spirit of Aloha and send them on over here.
So
we'll
that
be
we
with
can-
her in just a minute to do that interview. I know you guys are all patiently waiting. Speaking of patiently waiting, out the back we got people open on that free surf. Like we said, there hasn't been waves recently on the North Shore, so this is really just a blessing. To be able to have the competition with these kind of conditions. What an honor and just amazing thing to be a part of.
It really is, Tracy. I feel it's so lucky to be able to live on the North Shore and have, be able to share our community with these 20
share our waves.
These 20 countries that come here to compete, and then take the Aloha and what they've learned back to their countries and to share what is, Hawaii's greatest gift to the world, and that really is wave riding and all of the beautiful things that it
Well
brings.
said.
The connection to the ocean, the connection to the environment, a love of being healthy and active and out in the sun. It's such a gift for Hawaii, and this is what these events are doing. It's sharing this aloha with other people, and it's quite amazing.
Yeah, it's an honor to just be here and be welcomed by the community. Like, honestly, Hawaii was taken by America, and we have so much to give back to this state, and just the gratitude of being able to share their land and their ocean with people that have been here for generations and generations. We're just so grateful and thankful for everything that we have been able to be a part of.
Yeah, it really is. It really is a beautiful thing, and we live in a small town here. We have a little town, historic Haleiwa.
Coconut wireless.
Yeah, lots of coconut wireless. But we have this little town, historic Haleiwa town, and it's a great place to go. And we have a bunch of wonderful restaurants and surf shops and boutiques and stuff like that. So we want to give a big shout out to our little town, a little historic town.
And if any of those little areas within our town or shops or businesses want to be promoted and help be a part of this event and what makes this event happen, we would love to look for new sponsors to help us make this even bigger and better than what we've done today. And we've done such a good job. We do want to thank our sponsors that we have now. The So Stoked Boogie Series Open Women's Pro concluded today with the final. The Open Men's Juniors Final, the Masters Final, and the Women's Juniors Final. Whew! 4 finals today in one day. What an amazing thing. Thank you, Aloha Freight Shipping.
Yeah, big mahalo to Corey Correa and Aloha Freight Shipping, and a big mahalo to you, Tracy, because you have been Doing a
I've
great
been
job.
sweating. I don't know if you guys noticed, but whew, I have no pants on right now, by the way.
Oh, yes, but you have a bathing suit. We're at the
It's a
beach.
bathing suit.
So Tracy also is the one who has coordinated all of our women and made it really nice. So when any of our competitors have any questions or there's any kind of...
We're interested in competing next year. I mean, we didn't fill our entire spot. I think we have one spot open, right?
Yeah.
One spot left. So we're hoping to fill that division next year. We had 31 women, 30 women that actually competed and 31 that registered to compete. So there's definitely room, and the more demand, the more spots we can create. So please contact us and let us know if you're interested. And thank you for watching today. Like and subscribe to this channel. It's definitely going to help promote the sport. We're going to get to the award ceremony soon. That's going to be filmed as well, right?
That's right, Tracy. So we will, we're going to hang out here a little bit more time. We're going to be waiting for our champion, Luna Hardman, to come up to be interviewed. But then after that, we're going to be taking, after we're finished with her interview, we'll be taking a break until 5:30. And then we will have our award ceremony up in the park there and be handing out all of our checks and trophies and prizes and having, just kind of wrapping up these 3 days of competition that we've had here at the Banzai Pipeline. Go ahead and why don't you give us a recap?
Recap. I'll give you a recap. All right.
Okay.
I was working yesterday. Sunday, the waves were firing. I don't know if you guys tuned in. The best thing about having the live webcast is that you can watch it at any time. So you want to take a break and have some dinner, come back at 5:30, watch that. Sure, do it. You want to watch it later, come back on and watch it later. But every time you like and subscribe this channel, it's something you can do as the viewer to help promote this event in sport, because that will help us use that and utilize that in trying to get more sponsors and coverage next year. So we have the women's final winner of the Open Women's Pro. My pleasure and honor to announce Luna Hardman from Brazil down at the beach, ready to give a speech.
All right, I am here with the Women's Pro Champion, Miss Luna Hardman. I'm so proud of you. Congratulations. Oh my gosh, it was huge out there. You ripped. You were in the lead the whole time. You pulled off that ARS at the end. Oh my God, it was so exciting. We're so proud of you. If you could go ahead and tell us, I want you to talk in Portuguese first, okay? And talk to your people, talk to everybody in Portugal and everybody in Brazil, and just tell them what you're thinking. And oh my gosh, congratulations.
Okay. Ela pediu para falar em português para vocês que estão em casa assistindo. Eu estou muito feliz. Foi uma bateria super difícil contra a minha companheira de equipe, a Bianca, que quebra. Estou muito feliz por ela, por chegar até a final. É a primeira temporada dela aqui. E isso é fruto de muito esforço, de muito trabalho duro que eu sei que ela vem colocando diariamente. E eu estou muito feliz também por mim, pela final, por ganhar. E foi contra a Jéssica Becker também, que é uma lenda aqui em Pipeline, já ganhou, né? E das gigantes ARS também para a esquerda, eu tava morrendo de medo dela dar um no final, mas consegui dar o meu. Eu treinei bastante aqui, treinei essa manobra e tava confiante para dar ela e acabou saindo um 10. É o primeiro 10 da minha carreira. It's my first 10.
Oh, yay!
Yeah!
Congratulations, yes. You got that 10 on that, again, that sick ARS backdoor, which is a super gnarly wave, okay? Some people know this. It's super gnarly, super heavy, super dangerous. How do you do it? Where did you find the courage? What were you thinking when that happened?
I was training out there for so many days and putting this maneuver on my hand, and I was confident to do in the final. And I needed a huge score at 8 something, so I know that it is this or nothing, so go big or go home.
Go big or go home. That's right. Oh my gosh. Do you want to thank your sponsors and anybody else?
Yeah, it's the first competition of the season. I'm so excited for this year. I want to thank you, ArcelorMittal, BZ Bodyboards, Mitsubishi Motors, that they are here with me in this season, Legacy Bodyboard, and
yeah, I'm so happy. It's just the beginning. And yeah, thank you guys. Next year I'm back.
All right. Well, congratulations, and we're sure we have no doubt you will be back next year. It's amazing. Watched you win the junior world titles, and now you're kind of our version of world champion with the Pipeline title under your belt at such a young age. So we're going to look forward to many more years of shredding like your mom and all the other Brazilian girls. So again, congratulations, Luna Hardman. Woo, Brazil. All right, and this is Carol Phillips, and I'm here on the beach with Tracy, and we're going to say mahalo and aloha, and thank you so much, everybody. We're going to be up at the beach at 5:30 doing our awards, and again, great job.